Alrighty, I am here finally. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. Had a little bit of extra prep here that I couldn't get done prior. So how about it? Oh, I got some lint on my monitor. Greetings, sir. I'm glad to see you around here, bright and early to start the day, Dark. Well, I say bright and early, but I think it's much later for you because of your location in the world. Can I be added? It's a guy. It's a guy. Thank you, Scarlight, for letting him know. Let me go ahead and wow. What the heck? Multiple system issues detected. That's just vicious sounding. All right. So let's go ahead and start off the day right, I say. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. It just says something about, like, yeah, the recycling and also memory or whatever. I think it's because this computer is not the most sophisticated computer in the world. What's up, Blaze? Glad to have you here. And as a result, all this video making that I've been doing over the past couple years has kind of clogged it up slowly but surely. Because I do delete old videos just to make sure that it isn't, you know, taken to its brink. Because there's been a lot of times where it was over its limit, right? But in addition to that, there's other kinds of clutters from like micro downloads that I've been doing and stuff, like little sound bits and memes and whatnot. And I think I need to go and just sweep that out too. That's just my assumption though. It takes a really long time for those to stack up to a significant amount to my understanding. And even though I don't YouTube that much, right? And I do reuse a lot of assets in the YouTubing. So I don't know. That just doesn't seem like what it is. Wait, hold on a second. But this isn't updated. Where's my beauties? Where's Black? And where's Chrono the Rewinder? Okay, so they still have it. They still have Chrono, okay. And let me check if they still got Black. Okay, they still got Black. Okay, cool. We're not dead in the water, chat. I thought for a second there they just deleted my other two Kodokodos. And the cool Kodokodos, mind you, those are two really sick. Oh my god. Why am I reminded of this freaking. Okay, guys, you know what? Just a quick little aside. I've been into Silent Hill, right? Because me and my mama really like this series, right? And Silent Hill 2 Remake is really good, man. If you guys have never seen what I just scrolled over it. Oh, it's probably it's mashed up. If you guys have never seen the James Regret Nothing video that dropped a couple weeks ago, this should be 683 million views instead of 1,000 views because this is freaking funny. Like, it's actually really well animated stuff and too, man. Like, I kid you not, it's freaking funny. But anyway, I'm not gonna show the whole thing. But just know, Silent Hill 2, James Regrets Nothing. Best meme video I've seen about a game in a while. Really high quality. Okay, so then, I know what we're here for today. Let's go ahead and get the wheel started, eh? All right. Spin that wheel. It's nice that we could just make our own wheel again because the Destin Showdown has reached a point where there is no longer wheels. We are truly in the final stages. And Melfi, you did that, by the way. You're the reason why we were able to get to that point. So good job to you, mate. Yeah, external SSD might be the move there. That probably wouldn't be a bad investment. Let's see. So who wants to be on said wheel here, fellas? Oh, chat's oddly quiet. Can you guys perceive me right now? What's going on here? Well, I guess I'll eat a burrito in the meantime. Oh, burrito's back. I mean, chat is... Yeah, my chat got stuck for some reason. What the heck? Okay. But we managed to figure it out. Alright, here we go. James not giving an F. Leon could never. Oh, Leon's actually in the video, by the way, Scarlight. Leon dances with him at some point, so I don't know, bro. Okay, so ice, boring. What's the surprise? Oh yeah, you'll see. They'll be they should be coming in a bit later though, so we got plenty of time to ourselves. So let's get it down the list one at a time. Ice, boring. Noel. You want that Eradicator's run back? I'll take that as a sign to put you on the list here. Because I like that. I like that run back, bro. Refresh. Okay, just pinged his Discord. I'll be up there shortly doing Mario Party with friends. Beautiful. What's up, Yuki? I DM'd him, but he's not checking. Yeah, I was too concerned with this, but we got this going. Is chat refreshing correctly now, though? Let me see if I can get a check on that or not. Let me check this. Because something tells me chat's not checking correctly anymore. Yeah, okay. How about live chat? Ah, interesting. Much. Whoa, there's a lot more people talking here. Okay, F top chat. Top chat has been so bad here. Yeah, okay. There we go. That probably solves that. Yeah, that solves that issue. People are talking after. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I guess it defaulted back to frickin' top chat. I wanted to keep it on live chat, but still. Yeah, we good. All right, now let me go ahead and get, did I miss the special match? Oh, not at all, Chaos Breaker. As a matter of fact, the stream just started. The special match should be on in a few hours. And the special match, I can tell y'all what it's about now since we're on the stream if you want, or they can pop in, whichever you guys prefer. Because, I like to try for the wheel. Beautiful. So we got Chaos, Melfi, Dark. Wow! Secret, keep us waiting. Cool. You're in timeout. I've been learning G era Vanguard over the week. Beautiful. What didn't you do? We doing Break Ride when we get on the wheel. Hey, I'm looking forward to that one, Werewolf. I'm interested in to see what Break Ride deck you ended up choosing here. Alrighty. Is this all we got for the wheel so far, guys? We've got 8 really good candidates, it looks like, for first game here. Wait, so this is Break Ride fight? Oh, no. You can play standard, bro. You can play standard. You can play standard, you can play premium, you can play V series, you can play whatever you want. I have decks for virtually every format. I have decks for every format from Break Ride upwards in the eras. I even have like retro V formats, if you can believe it. Nah, standard, premium, V, premium, G, retro. Yeah, it's really anything. The wheel dies inside every person that gets added. Perhaps tomorrow we can fight. Perhaps? All right. Well, no one else is asking for their chance, so let's go ahead and spin on 8. Who gets the nod first? Hey, Dark, get up here. Dark, the wheel decided welcome back. Let's congratulate your good health with the fight. And I am going to spin for second. Ryoku's up after that. Beautiful. Ryoku has been like getting cucked on wheel the past couple times here, so it's a good thing that he's back on this too. Okay, wheel is definitely making up for lost time, and I can appreciate that. All right, let me go ahead and get a game started here. The wheel is removing from timeout immediately. The wheel says, wait, I'm an only parent. All right, allow spectators. We're gonna make it, yep. Okay, all the settings, because sometimes the settings here are like to different stuff, like tournament in progress or private testing or whatever, and that would throw some folks up. Take me out, Dark Kill. Want to go on VC or something? Maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. Let me go ahead and the reason why I don't want a VC right now is because my internet feels a little under the weather, so I don't want to strain it this early into the stream. I will VC later for the special match that's going to be occurring here, but in the meantime... Alright. Now then, let me go ahead and play a Koto Koto deck. I've been interested in this deck for a while. This deck is kind of cool. Now, I don't think Dark is probably going to shred me because Chrono the Rewinder is not as strong as people might be giving it credit for, because it has a lot of weaknesses, right? Like, that's the thing. Its overall payoff is definitely very strong, but you need to actually see everything in the proper orientation. My Hakenshi deck is almost ready for playtesting, so I'm hoping to get it turned decently enough for the next stream. Oh yeah, and yeah, the longer you stick around Tier Chaos, the more likely you'll be able to actually get hit on the wheel, because I'm just going down from these names right now, which is nice. You're a Koto Koto, throws Koto Koto in the black hole. Oh, dude, I play all 5 Koto Koto, dude. Like, dead ass. I play Black, Bebe, Grandpa, and Dekakun. Chronos just needs soul. Yeah, it does need soul. You have to be very, very conscientious about your soul values, because if you don't have the soul to make it work, then you're a little dead in the water. All right, I'll go first, Darkener, because Dice be crazy against me, bro. Dice is like, let's give the rewinder a little chance to rewind here. All right. So we're looking at a pretty good orientation so far, it looks like. We've got Elementary Sanctitude, that's always good. Okay, so we got... Yeah, and then we've got this this guy right here. Read the lemon, yo. If y'all don't know what this this little Hunter lookalike character does, he's crazy. Hey, what's up, Gunmetal? I just read your comment about freaking bland pick Alcalibra. What a savage comment that was. That made me laugh. I know people are thinking it. Someone saying it so blatantly is funny. The G deck I've been learning is Fenrir. So what I'm hearing is you picked correctly, because Fenrir is my G avatar. Doreen should have specifically had a part where you can use her in Chrono. Right, because Doreen is only limited to the clan specific crap. Alright, let's go for it. Start to put Vanguard. Fate Rewinder. Chronos the Rewinder. Yeah. This deck is a little trippy. You're learning Amaruta in G. Okay, so you're doing G next onwards then. Draw. Fate shall disappear into nothing today. Hey, maybe. I'll discard this Mob Psycho looking guy and ride into Chrono the Rewinder. I'll set my based energy generator. No, someone changed the art on my Chrono. They did this art and not the one that's all like negative light. Oh, that's bummer, bro. All right, anyway, so I don't got time to, and wouldn't you know it, the cost on my ride line is to reveal my shame. Okay, so here's my not so based artwork of Chrono. And in exchange for that, I'm able to search the deck for a retry eye and put it into the hands. Now, let me go ahead and throw it to the field here for a second, Dark, so that you can do retry eye. So, the retry mechanic is a mechanic exclusive to Chrono, the Rewinder. And what it does is that it's initiated by your order card, the retry eye. So the retry eye is what gives them the ability to retry. Retry is sort of like going back in time. By soul blasting 2 and resting your order, you allow them the ability to restand with plus 5,000 power. However, they cannot, their critical and drive are put to 1, so they can't retain criticals, they can't get back extra drives, and once they retry once, they cannot retry again that same turn. So you can't attack with the same unit 3 times in a turn, and you need to pay this cost, and the thing that initiates the retry is the eye, and you can only start retrying once you have the retry eye, which is a grade 3 order that requires you to be on the Rewinder Vanguard. So there is a lot of stipulations and conditions to the retry mechanic, but effectively, if you use the deck right, you'll be able to change the course of the match. I'll pass turn on that. It's an odd mechanic. It's kind of like restanding, but it's a little different, right? Because as opposed to normal restanding, you don't, let's say that you hit a critical trigger. That critical is not going to remain for the second attack. So it's sort of like Oswald. But what will remain for the second attack is the power. And so you get a little bit more power. And one thing else that's interesting about retrying, right, is retrying is kind of nice in that you can it's very versatile what you choose to retry. So I'm understanding more about this deck as I play it, and there are ways in which you could like switch up your attack patterns to make your retries better. Like for instance, right? Like after you attack with your Vanguard, if you retry it to stand it up, you don't need to necessarily attack with it immediately again. And the reason why that's cool is because you could actually have a chance to then attack with your rears to use their skills before you attack with your Vanguard again, and then use another skill. So it's interesting. There's a lot of stuff going here. I also want to say, do you play another grade 2 and ride deck as well as other grade 2s that have a Vang skill to retry? Yeah, so the retry mechanic, because it's only at a grade 3 or greater effectively in order to get it going, your ride line doesn't have the ability to retry. Oh, interesting card there. What was her name? Follicor or something like that? Yeah. Forcolor, that's her name. Not a bad pick there. Damage check. I must say, the Dark States generics do look pretty good these days, don't they? Alright. Right, and with Folcolor's skill, because you energy blasted 3 for Titscar this turn, that allows the ability to retire itself and draw a card. Note, Dark, it retires itself instead of going to Soul. So it's not quite as good as that. If it went to Soul, it'd be absolutely nuts for this deck. I was thinking, effectively all your attack become Tidal Assault. Kinda, yeah. But instead of losing power, they actually retain power, and they gain power. They gain 5k instead of losing 5k, but they lose the critical and the drive. Alright. Stand and draw. Let me go ahead and... Now, I don't need many retry eyes, so I think I can afford to get rid of one. Generally speaking, you only really, like, because here's the thing, retry eye is also sort of a scaling mechanic because you can only play one from the hand. That's one of the interesting, they sort of effectively stopgap this deck because there's no way to cheat retry I into the order zone, so you can't turbo it. And because it's a grade 3 order, you only get to start on turn 3. So that means that you only get 1 retry on turn 3, 2 retries on turn 4, and if you are nuts, right? And you've just been holding on to a third one up until this point. Yes, you could retry 3 times for Soul Blast 6 and getting all 3 of those orders in the order zone manually. You can do it. And if you do it, you probably deserve to win that game. But I generally opted for 2. Might have been a mistranslation on one of them, but yeah, it's retired dark for sure. Now I'm gonna ride into the grade 2 Chrono, and let's go ahead and call Lemon. Now with his skill, I can counterblast 1 to draw a card and get 5,000 power. All right, and now with that, let's go ahead and swing. So Lemon is going to attack for 15 on the Vanguard. Next up is Chrono the Rewinder. Yeah, effectively. You might want your profile? Yeah, sure, I can show it off after. Ooh, good pick. That critical trigger might have effed you up. Which does mean I probably should have attacked in the opposite orientation, but I wanted to ensure that I could demand some shields. So this is the 4th time related deck. Liel. Oh, right. The Liels. There's 2 of them, so there's 2. Oh, wait, 5th. Are you talking about Chronojet? No, because Chronojet Chaosbreaker I brought up. So Chronojet, the Liels. What's the other one? Yeah, I'm only counting 4 as well. Ooh, not the greatest hit off of your. Hey, well, Forkalore went into the soul anyway, eh? Time stamping. Ah, that's right. That's right. Time stamping is indeed a time stamping dragon. So it's the promo boss that Dark State's got, and it's effectively a time leap card. As a matter of fact, way down here, I actually do have a time stamping deck, if you can believe it. Eloquently put under the moniker of Time Stamp These Nuts. Time Stamping Dragon has the ability that when it attacks a Vanguard, you can counterblast 1 to choose one of your rear guards with a different card name from the cards in your bind zone and bind it, and then you call a grade that's higher than it. However, what's interesting is when your rear guard is bound, right, if you happen to bind a grade 3 or greater, then instead of calling a 4 or whatever, right, this thing gets a triple drive and 10,000 power. So you sort of have like a way to stack up your value to your Vanguard and not just go for rampant multi-attack with your rear guard. So it's a cool decision-making process. We'll guard that. We'll guard that at 2. Alright, let's go ahead and get some tunes going. Let's draw. Ooh. Well, that makes my choice very obvious here. Let me discard an Eriki Charge. And now I ride into Chrono the Rewinder. I'll defy fate. Now, with Grade 2 Chrono, when he's rode upon by the Grade 3 Rewinder, then I'm able to look at the top 5 for a Kodo. However, since my Vanguard is Chrono himself, if the top 5 that I peep happens to have a Rewinder or Retry Eye, it goes to the hand instead of to the fields. How in latest round of the Destiny Showdown, someone mentioned in the comments my RNG. There are these my RNGs that cost you the join anyway. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, you guys ever seen Wuthering Waves? What was it, Wuthering Waves, or no, it was the Snowbreak thing, right? Because apparently I'm Flare Blade. yeah, they mistaked you. You know, the whole fire thing, I guess, just got against you there. I love seeing that, and then you corrected him. He's like, oops, sorry. But yeah, man, I love the comments in the Destiny Showdown too. There was one that was getting on Noir that was hilarious. But anyway, Melfi, right? One thing that's funny about like that comment to you is I looked at this and I'm like, man, yeah, actually would have won as well. So like, it is kind of legit feeling. It does feel legit. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and add this to my hands. And now using Chrono's skill, I can Soul Blast. And we're gonna look at the top 5. Ooh, there's some interesting choices here. Because I can add a Retry Eye off of this. Yeah, this is the time to add the Retry Eye. I will simply check none of them during the Zorga versus Levidress fight sent me. Dude, it's kind of funny though, because man, y'all saw that Levidress fight where he's like, I don't need the number. I don't need the number. I don't need that one either, right? And then Zorga like drive checks double crit, and it's like, it just doesn't matter. The ultimate insult. It's like, yeah, your sack means nothing. I've already seen the end of this game. All right then. Let's go ahead and play my Retry Eye from the hands. Now then. Let's fight. I attack your Avakan Tofang with Chrono the Rewinder. I get, okay, ooh, 8 front. You know what? I get it. I get why. Because if you can't retain crits anyway, but you can retain power, just beat down, right? The Sacker of today versus the Sacker of all time. That's, I don't know if I like that. Okay, no triggers. And now, I'm gonna go ahead and swing on your rear guard for 10. Okay. It's a bit of a trigger stacking is funny. Oh, well, yeah, not for the opponent though. That didn't call the grade 1, but the pass can never be changed. Your name is your card 3. Yeah, dude, if you just like called board, you had game. Then it would be you versus me right around now. The music that's playing when Blademeyer hits the field's kind of nice. Sort of creepy. At the core of the universe, there's nothing. Space dust. Well, that's awfully self-serving A stance once more, my avatar belonged to Maya. Nice. Well, Rideline isn't giving you help. It's only do it against Godsman. Well, that is generally the rule of thumb, right? If you sack against me, it's considered a victory. A triumph again. Man, speaking of Destined Showdown comments, that one guy who's like the fated tyrant, I'm like, what do you mean, tyrant? What do you mean? I've done nothing wrong in my life. That's such a lie. That's so a lie. Oh, dirty lie. Okay. Story time. I was playing against my Draconic so you're playing your Draconic the Overlord, the end list. The Overlord. Dealt fight 5 damage against a Shadowverse player before they can strike. Nice. I would imagine, okay. Calling her the Vade Rock, this time is a booster, fair enough. Can you also join? You may. I assume that's the Invoke Alchemist. Yep. Okay, so he's got full board setup. And then you've got the Butcher to prevent Intercept. I was fighting a blanked Mire with Jabe this week. I got obliterated. Or wait, you got obligated? Or what do you mean obliterated? That's because all my checks were trash, all trick stars and PGs in the bottom of the deck. Ah. Well, it can't be all trick stars, right? Because you get one for free and trick star can't be chosen. You would like to attack your damage zone. I understand. Let's go ahead and guard with the top. He's the top rewinder, right? Strongest rewinder, Shirai. Shirai Nui. Zamoog, attack the moon! Attack my damage! That's what counterblasting really is. It's just harassing and abusing your damage, guys. You're damaging your damage zone. Let it be known. You know, we need a public service announcement about the travesty of the counterblast and why we should be playing decks that don't actually counterblast. You know, it's good for the environment. Let's all be friends. Okay, so that means my Lemon. Man, I gotta stop playing against field control decks because I feel so bad for Lemon. I need to wait until I get a chance to actually use Lemon's skill. It's so unfortunate. The free Trickstar got bound face down. Jeez. How? Wait, but Trickstar shouldn't be bound face down. How did Trickstar get bound face down? Blankmire is a choosing based effect, and Trickstar can't be chosen. Even if you the player choose, it's still a choosing effect from the opponent's card effect. Thus, Trickstar can't be affected by it, or I should say exempt. All right, now let's go ahead and Elementaria Sanctitude that by getting rid of my Chrono from 3 minutes ago. Congrats, Noel, you missed bite. Yikes. Okay, so that's the over trigger. He lacks the energy to give it a Zamoog, it looks like, so and it's not as good over there. Yeah, still, yeah, Blanemire checked the OT. Thankfully, I was able to stop it with a PG here, so it's not hyper impactful. It does mean that I need to do everything possible to stop his Blanemire attack on the next turn, though. That's really all it comes down to. So it's good RNG, but it's not RNG that I can't attest against. And that Blankmire is going to be huge. Yeah, Blankmire is going to be absolutely massive next turn. And Chrono doesn't have like any defensive gimmicks to really stand against it. So I'm just going to have to like, I just have to eat dust on this one. All right, so he's going to attack with Zamoog, but Zamoog just doesn't number. Why would I need number? It's only 1 damage anyway. Smartphone, a terrible anime. And then, yeah, that's going to put something in there. Why would you want numbered? There's a million in its number. I know, right? Like, that's why I'm like, why does he want to offer me that number just to be cruel? Maybe that's what it is. It's just cruel and unusual punishment. Okay. How many retry eyes do I have left? Just 1. Okay, yeah, it's not that useful. We got a lot of triggers though, so that's good. If I do see, I can see some really good stuff off of that. All right, stand to draw. Let me have my villain arc. Fair enough. You're villaining up. Ooh. Persona Ride. Draw. Oh. Oh. You can't. No, I can now because I Persona Road, dude. Remember, version up also has the Persona Ride stipulation. And because I just top decked Persona Ride, yeah, it's a game, Dark. So prepare yourself, prepare thy anus, because we're going to be crashing through time to try and change the worst fate. We're gonna save Reziel in all timelines. Ooh, what's a good one for this? Someone clip that. Oh, I'm speaking for Noir. That's it. All the Fallen. It's like, God damn it. Although it wouldn't be God damn it, Godsman with them. They would just say, God damn it, Josh. All right, let's see. All right, this will be my name for it. I shall now dub the rewinder counters Fate is Weak Sauce. Oh, you know what? I'll do a little EL thing. Fate equals Weak Sauce. Oh, and what if we... Oh, come on. I really want this to be able to, like, fit in the counters. Come on, baby. I know you can fit in the counters. What the heck? All right, my last humble plea. Oh, it worked. Okay. Clippers, get his ass. Fate equals weak sauce. Fate equals weak. Ah, but it lacks the sauce, dude. All right. Now then, let me check what I can do here. So, all right. I'm going to play another Rewind Eye from the hand. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate the skill of my homie from the drop zone. So by counterblasting 1, since I don't have a copy of him out there yet, I'll be able to call him out here to the field to play. And I've got a retry eye, so that's also why it's legitimate. Now's the time for me to group up my soul. Fate beat destiny, so... Gotta put some flavor on it, bro. Yeah, we need to have, like, that muy caliente honey sriracha. Man, I made honey sriracha for these like frozen spicy chicken sandwiches last night. I got like some really crisp, cool, cute, like they were like cucumber pickle kind of things. It's nice. So many words. All right. Not only do I get to call him, but I can also counterblast for that 5k bonus. So all my Vanguards that Chrono the Rewinder get a 5k. So he'll be able to come at you just a little bit harder this time. But we're still not done yet. Sadity. Let's go ahead and call the lemon. Activate skill. The lemon's going to draw me a card and then get 5,000 power. And now, when I place and soul charge 1, and then I place again and soul charge another. Now, let's soul blast a card to activate skill of Chrono the Rewinder. Ooh. Well, Fated One of Time is Fated One, so technically she installed herself because she's Fated One of Fate. Well, kinda. I mean, the Fated One of Time beat the Destined One of Time, so one could say that Fate and Destiny do have like this sort of senior junior kind of standing, right? Like Destiny is of a lower rank. But yeah, like at the same time, I can see where Destiny and Fate are sort of like intertwined there, and one could argue that Destiny love-hate relationship, yeah, because Destiny I think is just a reinterpretation of Fate, right? And that reinterpretation can be like stronger or weaker depending on he who bears it. All right, I'm gonna get smartphone anime out there, and then smartphone anime is gonna lend support. To Chrono the Rewinder's attack. So this is going to be for a grand spanking total of 36 on the Vanguard with the twin drive. Friendship ended with fated clash. Predetermined squabble is my predetermined fracas. Oh man, call it the predetermined slobber knocker or some crap. That'd be great. Second check. All right, no triggers. All right, now this is the part where Chrono like curses Fate, like, ah, Blade Violet's getting all the triggers and I get none of them. Is Fate really that cruel or some crap like that? But I honestly think this is perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and activate skill of Chrono the Rewinder. At the end of the battle, this unit attacks. I can put a card from my hand to the soul to search the deck or drop for a Chrono from 3 minutes ago. Let me see if I actually have one in the deck still, because I might not. And that would be unfortunate. Oh, sweet. I actually do have one. Cool. So let's go ahead and call it. Remember, doing the deck first rather than the drop zone is better because you're deck compressing. All right. I say screw that Fate of hitting no triggers. Let's try again. So I'm going to use the skill of my retry eye, and just like I said, I'll try again. So let's go ahead and soul blast out my 2 ride line and rest the retry eye, and I stand Chrono. Now he's only going to get 1 drive, and even if he had a critical, it wouldn't be here anymore, but he will get 5,000 power additionally, so it's going to help a little bit there. Now, let's see if I can't dig for a critical, eh? Now, attack with Chrono the Rewinder for 33 on the Vanguard. So, check OT. I mean, I could, but like, dude, what is it? Like 23, like a 1 in 23? I guess it's not the worst chance in the world, but like, I'm not even gonna lie. There's still a lot of other triggers in my deck, dude. Like, why would I even check OT? Like, dude, what are the odds, homie? Come on. Those are the odds. Breathe. So anyway, yeah, my deck doesn't have field removal, so I decided for this OT, so please lose board, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the time to see that OT. I'm not gonna lie. I hate you, I hope you know that. I hate myself now, god damn it. Oh. God, I'm so sorry. You worked so hard to build that board, dude. You worked so hard for it. And then it just goes poof. It just goes poof. You might as well have been fighting against Gondiva. What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna give 100 million to I'm gonna give 100 million to the lemon. And I already drew the extra card. On the bright side, if he can live this turn, he probably kills me, right? Because, like, I don't have a lot of hand here. All right. Now, swing with support, and I'll activate skill. I'm going to Energy Blast 3 for 10,000 power and a critical. Hey, can someone say Zamoog? When's Gondiva Mask? I actually don't know. Yeah, Lemon prevents PGs because Lemon will prevent auto abilities from activating by Energy Blasting 3. As the person who jinxed the OT, I apologize for this. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Yeah, let's blame Melfi instead. Whatever it takes to not blame me. Okay, so he PGs. Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and swing for 25 on the van. All right, and now I'm gonna swing with Lemon with support, and I'm Energy Blasting 3 to prevent auto abilities. All right, and now I'm going to retry that. Yes, you can stand the Lemon with 100 million plus power. And Lemon attacks, and Lemon Energy Blast 3 again. To once again prevent auto abilities. I just prevent all the abilities. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that's the win condition right there. That's the win con. Wait, oh, Lemon is once per turn. He's right. Wait. Dark. If you happen to have a PG, go for it. This is your chance. Come on. Use the PG, dude. Use the PG. You can still do it, Dark. I can't because you said I couldn't. Well, yeah, on the first attack. You can use it on the second attack because this effect is only until end of battle. So let me go ahead and refund my Energy Blast 3 as well. Yeah. You might not have a PG. So I used it for crit. Yeah, you PG'd this guy. Do you have another PG for this guy? Because if you have a PG for this attack, you can do it. Wow. No, I had the PG. You never said once, so I used it for the crit. Used it for what crit? What? Oh. Well, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Although, of course, I mean, okay, here. Let me just put it this way. If you have a different way of guarding, then go ahead. If you have a different way of guarding this attack, then you can go ahead and use the PG for this attack, and now just use your remaining shield in hand for this attack. So this attack was coming at you for 38. So if you can produce 20k shield for this attack, you can go ahead and do that. Either way, can I join the wheel? Yeah, sure, why not? What's up, Pokemon? It's been a minute. Glad to see you here. Okay, cool. So you did it. You did it. Good. Oh, by the way, this has to move into Soul afterwards, mandatorily. All right. Oh, I was about to feel really bad for him. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Just blame the OT sack on Melfi. I mean, I could, but I don't want to blame people. How many bound cards does Wingmire have now? It's 4, and it's about to be 8, because I think he has enough soul, right? With the Vade Rock you damaged, you can just let that be your... No, Dark, please use that. Please use that as your card for turn. Please draw that, because trust me, it's a good draw. I don't want to deny you a draw. I want to make sure you have the best possible chance of coming back from this, because that was stupid what I just did. You deserve to win this. Nice. And so check OT. It's like, dude, I was so denying it too. I was like, what are the chances? Like, come on, bro. It ain't like that. And then Bright Sky of all things is like that. I drew this, so I'll just not draw off Persona. Okay. Fair. Okay, so you got Persona right. Now, because of the Gomalga held earlier, his chances of killing me are very high right now because he has a 3 critical. God, that would have been so devastating too. Thank whoever said that lemon is not once per turn. Who said it? Crazy Flame. I owe this to Crazy Flame. Thank God he brought that up. Because that was going to be dirty. That was going to be Dirty Dan. Do you like Alcalibra? Also, you excited for Gandiva Mass and Vermilion the Blood? Trumpet Master Smith? Yeah. Wow, interesting, Andrew Smith. You got a new name with it. Yeah, I think Vermilion the Blood especially. I'm really excited for what they do with the Blood and also Glory. Those are going to be so sick. So sick. I'm a little surprised that Platina wasn't actually confirmed, right? Or am I missing that? I don't think Platina was confirmed though, because I know they had Glory and Blood side by side with each other, but not that. But yeah, like I think Gandiva Mass is just going to be Gandiva, but a little bit more, and that's about it. Glory. It's Blue Storm Dragon Glory Maelstrom. I am going to PG that. Melfi, can I show you Glory in V? Oh. Yo, you want to see what V-Series Glory Maelstrom does, dude? Oh. V-Series Glory Maelstrom is a one-of-a-kind win condition effect. It has a battle door that has never been replicated in the rest of history of Vanguard. But you are going to get chucked into the Vortex. Let's see. Yeah, cover card. Damn well better be a cover card because this card is absolutely giga busted. So, Blue Storm Supreme Dragon Glory Maelstrom has one effect, and it's a very, very fair effect. Act once per turn, cost. Counterblast 1. Until end of turn, your opponent cannot intercept and can only call 1 card from his or her hand to Guardian Circle for each battle. And all of your front row gets 10,000 power if you got a Maelstrom in the soul. You only get 1 card per. And each of these things have plus 10,000 power to the front row, in addition to whatever other power boost they get. So let's say something's attacking you for 29k, right? If you don't specifically have a 20k shield plus in the hand, you can't guard it. It is, yeah, so if you ever, so you know how like an on-hit skill is inferior to a doesn't hit skill? Yeah, this is the same thing. Battledore is inferior to this, which is the you only get 1 card instead of have to do 2 or more. So weird. So weird that they just let this happen, dude. Oh, man. It's divine skill manifests. All right, so now Blangedmeyer is going to be throwing down. All right, let's see. So this is for 53, 68. And I also need to bind 2 face down, which I know which 2 I'm going to do. Can you even guard this? Let me see. So I need to go up to 73, which is 60 for a 1 to pass. Let's see here. So this is 20, 35, 40, and then this gets shields, and this can guard more. Okay, I'm gonna use everything I have, Sir Blangedmeyer, for a 1 to pass. 1 to pass. It's literally everything I have. No! 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 Watch him hit a crit on top of this as well for like the cathartic moment or something. No! Oh, shoot! Oh, boy. And the shield breaks. It like actually shatter effect and everything. Oh, yeah, and the front trigger. Okay, cool. All right, first check. Crit, all effects Vanguard. Second check, heal it. Wait, it does go off because he healed. Bro, didn't just jinx it again. And I need to take a 3rd damage. Okay. Still, Vade Rock. Vade Rock is still right behind it. Now finish me off. Good game. So you know what's funny about that? If I had actually taken that, I could have guarded this attack. If I had not taken that chance. That is interesting. That is fascinating. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good game, sir. Yeah, thankfully I'm only mortal. The bullcrap can only go so far. Still though, what a wild game, man. Well, that was freaking funny. Good on you, Dark, for persevering to the end, to the light OT. Man, that was funny. It's okay. So now that we've done that, sometimes it's best to let the Vanguard hit because you'll never know what you get. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? If I had opted for that and it just taken the chance that he doesn't hit a crit and I hit a heal, then I could have won. So you know what? I'm not even gonna lie, Ant-Man. I could chalk this up to a strategical error, which makes it feel better. I mean, it's definitely better than like blaming RNG on both sides to say that I actually had like a strategic chance of winning this if I just wasn't being a goofball here and saying, no, you won't hit the 1 to pass, even though like the deck compression was obvious that he could hit a 1 to pass. Strategical error plus jinxes. True. Yeah, well played. Very well played. You almost won due to misinformation. Yeah, right? That's the danger of playing like relatively new cards is sometimes you're not like completely aware of like the nitpicks of its effects. Okay. A great starting game. Definitely glad how that turned out. Let me go ahead and check with the family real quick. And when I come back, Ryoku, you're up to bat, sir. And now, Cherokee. All right. It was a hell of a wait, but now it should be available for a good while. In the end, your fate was sealed. Everything returns to zero. Yeah. You can find it on YouTube. Dark won that game. Let me go ahead and make a new one. Gotta give him the credit. Yeah, if you want by the way, Pokemon. Go after me, busy on my end. Okay, gotcha. On my channel, we actually have the OSTs, including this one. So I have a public playlist of the OSTs that got down. Yeah, Ryoku appears to be busy at the moment. Maybe because I had a delay there, which is unfortunate. Spinu. Wait, did they actually ask for you to... Wait, did they actually... Oh, he didn't ask, okay. In which case it is Glace. Okay. Well then, in that case, Glace, come on in, baby. Right on time. Ah, joking. Okay, you're just joking. You're just trolling me. Alright, so let me go ahead and play another one. What Kodo? I'll play Black this time. Black's pretty fun. Everything is for fudge's sake. Ah, the glorious dark victory music. Let it radiate. Praise be his name across the lands. Marilyn Noir was during a recent archery. He was just like freaking putting this on loop, bro. He was just pounding. Just got me after I finished the draft match. Good timing. Well, hey, the best timing. One could even say it was faded, but neither of us using faded units, I think. Maybe. Blang Du Meyer. Hey, Blang Du Meyer. It's like someone trying to explain the pronunciation of it. Gosman, Scarlight, and I are in the fight table VC. Join the banter. Should be Ryoku after Glace. Oh, sheesh. Sure, why not? I'll join.
He actually joins in.
I actually join. Why not? I'll join this time. Wait.
Yay! I don't know why. By the way, thanks for the keys. Thanks for the keys to your channel, by the way. Thanks for the keys to your channel.
What the heck? What the hell happened?
While you were gone, Scarlett and I kind of took over your channel.
Yeah, we kind of took over. It's our channel now, so thanks for the free 2K and all the free content, so thanks for that.
God.
Thank you.
You know what'd be funny? I would love if someone's like, you know what, you can take my trash-ass channel. It's like, wow, your subs feel really good if you say that, huh? And it's like, so no, actually, my channel is worth protecting. So hands off, Scarlett. You have your own. Dark, I don't know about you. Well, actually, no, Dark technically did upload, didn't he? So you have a channel.
Yeah, I uploaded one.
You have a channel. Can you please accept it? Oh, okay, I'll get on that later. A coup d'etat? Dude, a coup d'etat would be funny. I'll go second.
Now, I get two channels. I get one with 2K and one for my uploading of my memes.
It's Lutetia.
What? Was this Glace?
Yeah, this is Glace.
Yeah.
I'm just playing the Kodokodos today, bro. I want to, now that we got all 5, I want to show off my collection. If this deck comes out in English, dude, I want to invest in this entire set. I'll like open like a box or something, dude. Because I just want to play these decks. These decks, yeah, artwork, not that great. Well, actually, Black and Chrono have really good artworks. The other 3, but man, they're really fun. Gotta be honest, haven't been using her as much due to more serious fights. Good to relax after a while. Oh wow, Lutetia is not like considered a serious deck for you? Want to play against Bebe? Yeah, sure, man. If you can, I can throw Bebe on you.
I'll be honest, I was not expecting to win that roll. I was kind of expecting you to pull like 6 damage heal.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, hell, if I was expecting, I would have guarded differently, right? But you see, that's the thing. Despite all the RNG and everyone complaining about it, I still don't expect this crap. I still don't to this day. It just happens.
Honestly, that was funny.
Now, see, if I was a cheating mother effer or something like, yeah, I'm secretly hacking or whatever, right? That'd be a different story. Then, like, wow, look at this happen randomly. But no. Draw.
In all fairness, knowing my luck, if you didn't guard that, I most likely wouldn't have pulled any triggers, and then you wouldn't have healed.
All right.
The only reason I pulled those 2 triggers was because you had no hand.
Lulu's a pet deck of mine used for more children's. Ah, so you consider something like Michu to be more serious then, right? Is what I'm hearing from this. All right, now it's my turn. I'm gonna ride into Devilish YouTuber. That's actually his name. Okay. Oh, this is just the man. I copy pasted this deck from like what Xenon did because the homie Xenon's been. I've been lazy on black, so the homie Xenon's been the one doing it. Man, get rid of this energy generator. I want a real man's energy generator. Give me my Makoto, my Niton energy generator, baby. Now I'm a Devilish YouTuber. We're gonna draw a card.
He's just a, but life's just a VTuber and
Yeah, he is. He really is. I want to read his manga, dude. I want to read his manga. I actually think he might have a good manga. Michu's more aggro and have reserve when trying to win. Oh shoot! So like against Apple Libra and stuff. YouTuber.
I still can't believe he's a freaking YouTuber. That is hilarious.
And honestly, he makes it work. Funny. All right, now when he plays, do you manga decks? I use Mangaka a lot.
Want to know something funny?
Clowns on Crack.
That is funny, but no.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put Kamada-chan into the order zone. So what's funny, Dark?
That whole fight, I legit woke up like around an hour or so ago by now. So.
Oh, dude, relatable. So stream starts at 1, right? I woke up at 12:30.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's usually how I do things. So, I mean, honestly, maybe for you it's a feat. For me, it's not a feat, but that's just because I'm a crackhead.
For me, your stream started at 5 in the morning.
Damn. Okay. I did not understand your time zone. I did not understand your time zone correctly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I meant when I said I just woke up, because I actually didn't get that much sleep. I slept it early.
Okay.
Let's see what people are saying in chat.
Chat looks good.
Just watching the chat.
All right, now then, let me go ahead and activate Kamada-chan's skill. Come on out, Kamada-chan.
Every time you say that, I feel a part of me die inside.
Same. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
All right, now with support from Kamada-chan, we're gonna attack for 18 on the Vanguard. Magic number.
Keep doing it.
I like Kamada-chan. He's my favorite. I mean, look, dude, can I just say, look at this grade 1 black art, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Look at this grade 1 black art and tell me he doesn't have a stiffy, dude. No, I'm talking about the stiffy, bro. Look at him. Look at that. His pants are clearly they're in a tent-like formation. I cannot be convinced. Look at this.
Why are you staring at him?
No. Why are you staring at it? Because guess what? My boy Kamada-chan is in direct vicinity of that crap, and I feel bad for him. What happened? What are these guys' relationships, bro? They're like roommates or something.
Okay, so manager, unemployed intern. There you go. That's
how eloquent of you. Right. I'm not a security professional. I am a risk management professional.
Exactly. That's just a thing of security.
Yeah. Allied Universal is not a dump trunk company. No, it is a risk management. What is it? Risk management. Oh, God, I had the word. What was I thinking?
I'm not. I don't know what joke you're trying to make.
Ah, frick, I don't know either. I'll end my turn. I'm a garbage content creator.
How dare you play a YouTuber deck and be shit at it?
When security becomes the Vanguard unit, oh, dude, yeah, and then like the joke is that it has to make DARs every hour, make 3 DARs every hour. Which, by the way, DAR means daily activity report. For those of you who don't know what a DAR is, DARs are kind of a joke for us security officers because they're very much chores to make sure that you're not asleep. Like that's what a DAR is. And they're more prevalent in what we call warm body posts, which is that all you need to do to be qualified for the job is be a warm body.
That sounds like a very explicit innuendo. That sounds like a very explicit innuendo.
It sounds like it, but it's not at all what it is. Oh, by the way, before I forget, Glacia, Kamina-chan returns to the order zone in turn. So you were trying to kill it for whatever reason. I don't think it has a way of killing it, but well, she. I say he, but he is black. In this case, she is both Letitia and Glacia. So I don't think she has a way of killing it. He, black, does have ways of killing it though. He's certainly going to try and kill Kamina-chan, but it won't work. 10.
From what I'm hearing, it sounds like all they're asking of you is to just be a living, breathing human being.
Yeah, my work, not so much. My work is, it pays me more. I get paid $20.50 an hour. But it's more of an administrative job. So I work for, all I can say is that I work for a company called Equinix. And Equinix is serious. You know, like Google, Microsoft, all those kind of things? Yeah, we provide internet to those guys.
Yeah.
That's how serious we are.
Yeah, I
got suit and tie, dude. I'm a suit and tie guard. Straight up.
Yes, it's just a matter of time until he gets enough authority to start cheating in Untap games.
Dude, they don't teach us those kind of things, and even if they did, I wouldn't do it because it would make life too boring. Why win by cheating when I could just win by being me?
That's not what happened last game.
Yeah, okay, I've heard of this. I heard of this company. I have a friend who lives in Texas, and they actually have a similar thing.
Oh, interesting. Alright. We're gonna.
Well, no, they don't have the same job. They just use the same service.
I possibly shouldn't mention that I'm trying to actually. I'm taking lessons for something that could possibly lead to cheating.
It's cybersecurity.
No.
It's either you're learning coding or you're just doing a security thing. It's either one.
Cybersecurity.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, let's see. What was based on Vanguard Circle?
Easy.
I'm gonna search for a Satoshi, which does not be confused with Kazutoshi. That is a grandpa card.
Frickin' Satoshi, like frickin' Pokemon. What the heck?
Yeah, Satoshi. All right. And now I'm gonna call a black.
A black?
A black. Dude, I'm thank God that Nabs isn't here. He has jokes about this deck's name scheme.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
Jokes.
I can imagine.
Okay. So.
Yes, I would love to see this deck.
Black is real. Yeah, black is not a meme.
No,
if you know
otherwise,
you know what I mean. If you know Jujutsu Kaisen, you know what I mean.
Alright, now let's go ahead and call. Over here? Okay. And then, Kamina-chan, back to the field with you. Now, breathe deeply. I heard that. Now,
yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that was me, he says. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swing for 10 on medium.
Breathe.
Thoughts on future Hikari now being named Erika? Well, Taizo now has a free secretary.
Dude, and a great secretary at that. She can kick ass at that job.
Yeah, true. And you don't have to worry about Actually, he can get away with a lot of stuff. He's rich. He can just get away with everything.
He's rich!
So. Am I
rich
wrong?
people do have that. Rich people do have that.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
not the
he's rich,
Anathema
he's
Slap Twinkle. What a fearsome card. If you couldn't tell by the name.
Name was... What the heck was... Oh, that's the frickin' Letitia thing.
Yeah, it's Letitia order. And, you know, the real joke's on me for actually remembering that god-awful name.
I don't touch Lyrical, so I'm glad I don't.
Ah, too bad for you. Lyrical's a party, dude. Ooh, and a critical trigger.
Give me a real dragon, then I'll play it.
Yeah.
Chaos Breaker. Kioma is his, like, technically vice president, so, or something to that extent. He's not like a secretary, he's more like a second hand.
Yeah,
so he's not like a...
You know, if I were to take a guess, I would imagine that if Taizo is a CEO, then Kioma would be something akin to a CFO.
Yeah.
Which means Chief Financial Officer.
It does sound like
that fits him. That fits him really well, yeah. Let's see. CFO, COO, yeah, that's what I was more thinking.
Ah, the CEO? Yeah, that's true. The reason why I was thinking CFO was because he was really dugging on Taizo's like, you don't have enough to pay for both those skills. You can't pay because you're poor.
It's also funny that his entire
your resources poor, your hairline poor.
It's also funny as his deck also revolves around
damage zone
numbers too. So.
Yeah, you noticed that he's attacking the damage zone again. Why do people do this?
What is up with people today? What is up with people today?
They want to damage the damage zone.
I'm allowed to attack my damage zone. That's what they get for going there.
It's a free country, bitch.
Yeah, it's a free country. It's a country of the free.
Play Corrupted Now theme. You can find it on YouTube. I don't know.
Finale.
Oh, you want it? Oh, sure.
Fatal Finale.
Yeah, Fatal Finale. Let's go ahead and get that sucker real quick. Can I find it on YouTube? It might take me a minute to find it on YouTube because I don't know where it could be. I don't. They haven't made a playlist for this yet.
It probably could take like a good hour to just find it. Probably take a good hour. So.
Oh, right. I've uploaded these on YouTube. Whoa. What a crazy coincidence.
Sonic, sir.
Okay, so me being a sarcastic ass aside, let me take this attack.
I should probably get back on Master Duel then, because Shining Sark is there.
Alright, good heal.
Actually, Shining Sark just feels like is this nostalgia bait. It's probably not going to be anything meta relevant since you still got Snake Eyes and Fiendsmith. I think Fiendsmith and Yubel are still relevant. So, Shining Sark is fun, but I highly doubt it's gonna top anything.
I don't recall how many times I played God card and managed to punch people in the face with all of the Tormentor's massive hands.
Yeah, just a hard
Dude, I've been trying to build God cards in friggin' Master Duel, like with all three. That deck is expensive. Like there are way too many URs. So, and I do not want to spend actual money on the game because
yeah, that's why you use the free alternatives because
yeah,
the fact that everything costs shit is absurd.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and discard an Energy Charge 3.
I shouldn't need to pay like $500 for a card that just has sprinkles on it.
Yep.
All right, let's go ahead and
500 just for this one
ride
card.
into 8 and black. Now, with skill or panda?
What the heck?
Energy Blast 3.
By the way, Ryoko, I can see Shining Star winning against Yubel, but 9 times out of 10, Yubel is winning. So, like, Shining Sark has a chance to win, but like 9 times out of 10, though, it's not. You have that one off chance then.
It's like Arthur's wings deck.
Okay.
Yeah, this freaking no heals and freaking all crits and shit.
It's truly.
If only Taizo would have just swung.
Yeah.
Taizo played smart,
And
and then Akira just played dumb. It's just all over the place.
Wait, hold up a second. What's up with this energy generator? Oh, okay, it's just a visual glitch. It's not actually in the deck, thank God. I do not want to drive check energy generator, guys. I really don't.
Werewolf, they're not killing off Taizo. There's no way they kill off Taizo. He's too cool.
He's too cool.
I mean, hey, everyone loves Wellstra. There's no way they can kill off Taizo.
Alright, so let's go ahead. Soul Blast 1 to give 5k over to these 3 units.
They need someone to speak all flirty with the female characters.
Truly. Alright, and then I'm going to Counterblast 1 in order to go for Ruler of the Demon World Black.
I mean, Taizo literally spoke weirdly to,
Alright.
Oh yeah, he did.
And then call.
And
then I Counterblast 1 again for Black skill. And now it's time to deal. Since I have Kamada-chan in the order zone, I'll be able to give 5,000 power to all my rear guards, and they are now in the deal state, which means that they'll be able to restand once Black's done attacking, so Bastion Prime style. But there is a downside to doing this.
Okay, I can play this deck then. Oh wait, you said downside. Okay, never mind.
But there is a downside to this.
Giving.
At the end of the turn, retire all the units stand by this effect. However, this deck is built to not let this be a downside, because everything either returns itself to the field, can't be retired by effects, or has a way to retire themselves before it even hits the end phase. So basically, this is not a downside, and that's what I like about Black. He can have his cake and eat it too. Alright.
Okay, I might play this deck then.
Watch this turn, sir. This turn is funny as frick. Okay. Now, let me go ahead and swing with this first, and with its skill, it gets 5,000 power due to its own skill as well. So, we're going to be looking at 25, 35, 43 on the Vanguard, so we'll start off light.
43 is light to you?
Yeah, because we got 5 of these.
This is just Bastion. This is normal Bastion.
Yeah. And that's why I opted to go second, because that means that you can write up, and okay, so between the heal and the defensive draw, we do see some good stuff for Glacier here. They might be able to endure this without too much damage, but it's gonna take a lot more than that, dear. Now let's go. With Scale of Panda, since it's attacking Grade 3 or greater unit, I've got a Black, I'll be able to give him 10,000 power. So, this is going to be for 43 as well.
Wait, he has an actual unit that's just a panda?
Yup. And you want to know what it's called? It's called NDA, as a non-disclosure agreement.
Okay, so you can't even talk about why he's there.
Right, exactly. It's a non-disclosure agreement. How about that?
Reminds me of that
that
children's show where there was just like a bunch of bears and stuff.
Take Bakers observe. That's a baseline, Noel. Especially with the friggin' Blade Wire theme going right now. What's your skill? I can't talk about it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime in a nutshell. Alright.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, they talk about all their skills. There's not a single skill they will not, like, disclose.
Yeah, truly. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and swing with Black for the smallest attack, actually, which is 26, but it has triple drive.
Oh, very much prime then. This is very prime.
Because he's actually a main deck grade 4.
Origin stories. I was thinking about origin stories. Bears.
Alright then.
Pot of Greed? Pot of Greed. It just you summon Pot of Greed, that lets you draw 3 cards. You just summoned it to the field as a monster.
And then you set the pendulum scale and then he summon number 39.
Second check. And third check. Oh crap, the chance fails. Oh well. Well, on the bright side, I can still activate skill afterwards, so let's go ahead and get rid of a Black here from the soul in order to stand up all my rear guards. And not only that, but when they stand up, they get an extra 5,000 power.
I mean, that's basically all the God cards at that point, because the God cards just did anything the players wanted them to at that point, because there were very loose rules with them.
It's just
Freaking
like immune to everything, and big funny number.
53 Vanguard.
yeah. You also have Obelisk, which can basically tribute everything to get infinite attack, which was
Yeah, I was about
stupid.
to say, in the anime, he just had, like, infinite power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the one time that was cool, though, was when he actually did it in tribute Slifer and Raw. That was actually kind of cool, because it actually somewhat made sense. But even at that point, it's like, not really. It's like, how do you calculate infinity at that point?
Well, you know, from the Waking the Dragons arc.
Oh yeah, Waking the Dragon. I attack with infinity plus 1!
Let's go.
Well, I counter with infinity... I counter with infinity plus 2! It's
Wait.
like, no, you can't do that.
Oh, this OST is Future Ikari's theme with Leal Morta. But it sounds similar to Basagada's theme. Alright, and another 50, another 53.
Are you gonna do the funny god cards? Are you gonna use the funny god cards I made?
Me?
No.
Oh, I didn't put them in yet. Did you input them in?
I don't know how. You were meant to show
Tutorial?
that.
Right, okay. I can tutorial you with them then.
God cards!
Alright. And once more, Bulbamine to the soul. And, you know what's funny?
Yeah,
I'm doing this more for
probably
the soul
same
than the
man.
counter blast.
It's-
Alright.
Yeah,
Yeah, they are sung, they're both sung
Stormriders,
by
right,
Irots, is the name of the band that does it.
Yeah.
Alright, now, at the end of the turn,
Oh,
I have to nuke all my rear guards, so I'll nuke the card that'll come back next turn, but both this black and this Satoshi, they can't be retired by card effects, including my own. Over to you.
Season 3 cannot come sooner, man.
Oh
I want
my
my
God.
freaking stuff back.
I can't wait for Youthberg to look at, like... Dude, Youthberg looking at Red Side like, so your whole thing is flying high. That's unfortunate for you.
Alright, I
Yeah,
throw a
then,
spear,
like-
you 63 double crit, no PGs.
No PGs.
Alright, good luck.
And then Akin is like, GG easy, Heavenly Bright.
And Rika's like, oh great, another one! Frick, alright,
Ooh.
here's another one.
Here's the freaking Koeln theme. This one's still the best one, I'm not even gonna lie.
Correct!
It's
Insert plankton meme.
correct! I thought I was gonna be jamming to Akinis a lot, but man, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, this one kind of stole my heart.
For real,
I
man.
could
That
imagine.
theme, it's so beautiful.
It's like there's so much grace to it that I can't even like describe. I'm gonna say I call Youthberg for the tournament. No, you don't.
You can't do that. You
Yeah.
can't call anything.
Yeah, we don't call it. We're gonna have a discussion about it when the time comes.
Which is gonna be next
Just
year,
now.
probably.
Which is now, no, the Destined Showdown isn't even over, dude. For all I know, they're gonna come
Yeah,
up and be
we
like, we're gonna offer Litchfield as our champion. It's gonna be like, okay, which
Yeah,
deck
we
would you
still
prefer?
got like... Would you prefer Big Scary Dragon or Big Scary Angel? Which one do
We
you
fight
want?
for it? Oh, you want to fight the right? I don't even know if I should allow that. Because, like, dude, it's not like a matter of, like, fear or whatever. It's just like, dude, like, imagine I come up to everyone else in the server, right, who would want to play Youthberg, right? I'm like, hey, guys, so I lost this fight to this guy, and I wagered letting him play Youthberg if I lost. And, like, dude,
Someone
you
say
can't wager
fine.
our futures, bitch.
Bro, this ain't the anime.
This ain't the anime.
We
I
don't just...
can't wager for that. I mean, I would need to get consent
Yeah, we
to
don't-
wager for that because they'd be like, you know what? No, we believe in you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's like, so it's like, okay, then I get it, but no.
Akinis' reaction when he sees Rika's Revolve dress, yo.
Dude, I want
alright,
a purple
that'd be
Revolve dress that calls mid-battle.
Purple.
Dude,
yeah, let's go.
Cross
Freaking
Revolve dress,
purple.
you get 2 different Revolve form effects in the soul. Now would be great, and then you can use all the full blast cards and just not have your win condition be full blast, just for cross Revolve dress. So yeah, and like
Make
what
the
it does.
deck cool again.
Yeah, so like what it does, right, is the Revolve dress, you ride a Revolve form from the hand, -2 drive, and then you can Soul Blast another Revolve form with a different card name from the Soul in order to get its effects, including its on-place effects. So you can combine like
Yeah.
Gust with Zest, Gust with Tempest, Tempest with the purple with the Zest. Like you get all these different wicked combinations.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, and then because you're
Zest
doing that,
Why
was
would you just-
wicked.
Why don't you just Soul Blast through Full Blast?
You can't, because I say different
30k
names.
triple. Oh, never mind. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I said different names because we want to make, and it's like, oh, but isn't that a weakness? Well, yes, but not only is it a necessary weakness, but it also incentivizes you to run more revolve forms just to diversify as much as possible. And what's cool about that is, like, then you won't keep digging revolve form from deck for deck compression. You might legitimately recycle ones from drop zone instead, so that you can keep drive checking ones for the hand.
Honestly,
Okay,
I want to make Zest good.
Make Zest good again? Oh, I think Zest could definitely be good again, dude. Zest would be really good because here's what I would say with Zest, right? Zest is a good combination piece. So imagine you do Zest Tempest, right? So not only do you get power to the front row, but your Vanguard on a Persona right turn is a 43k minimum with a critical. That's a bludgeoning. That is a bludgeoning damage kind of attack. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let this attack go through. Let's see. So the amount of ones they got in the soul. Wow, you actually managed to get 6. Good for you, man.
Nice
Damn it.
Gosman, we may need to have a chat.
What did he do? What did he do?
Don't say
He
it.
just damage checked. He just look at the stream.
Wow.
I just got, I got caught up to it.
I didn't need this crap, dude. Yeah, no guard,
need
get
to
your
have
drive
a
checks.
chat off
No
the
guard, get your drive
We
checks.
need to have a chat off the stream. We might
God.
need, Scarlet, you and I may need to have a chat with Gosman off the stream.
Alright, we're gonna need to make an intervention. We need to make an intervention.
I need to
now,
bring him out of
maybe.
standard for a bit. Can I please play Break Ride or G or something real quick? I'm tired of
I
this.
will. Hey, I will play you if I get spun. You wanted the run back. You wanted the erratic.
Yeah,
run
I would
back.
love the run back. Right around now. I hate this OT, dude. I hate this OT. I hate it. Friggin' this OT, every time it pops up, I'm like, I don't like you. Why are you here? Why are you ruining games? They'd be like, well, it's easy for you to say because you're the one like winning. It's like, no, I hate this thing too. Because here's the thing. Now I can't really claim I can win this from skill. I can't really claim that. I legitimately think I can beat Glacier fair and square here. I legitimately think that. But like, now it doesn't matter. It's so sad. Okay, now, no Persona Ride because we're on grade 4 dirt. Wow, the final finale just popped up as I did the stand and draw. Okay. Okay, playlist.
Kill Glace this turn then.
Yeah, that's
Do
what
my
it
girl
sounds
proud.
like.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Glacier, just give up now and save yourself.
Pain. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and counterblast 1 for the skill of Alden Smile. So I draw a card. By counterblast. So I counterblast 1 to draw a card, and then since I have a black Vanguard, don't take that out of context. I'm going to.
I'm flipping. I'm flipping. I'm gonna clip it.
Please,
clip
man,
it.
please now. I can then call a card from my hand and Soul Blast and draw.
Oh wow, this really is.
Yeah, that's
really is
wonderful.
Alden. This really is
nice.
Alden. Holy hell.
Yeah, it's just Alden. So Black has an Alden. That's how much Bastion Prime
This
is.
really
He has
is
his own
Bastion.
Alden.
This really is just Bastion.
Isn't that great, dude? It's Bastion with it has its own good order card. It's like, like Bastion got an order card that enabled boosts. This is a booster order. Okay.
This is literally just Bastion, but better. This is literally just Bastion, but better.
So beautiful.
Oh yeah.
It's Bastion, but Bastion can use guns.
It's Bastion time. All right, now let me go ahead and call, and then I'm going to Soul Blast and call Kamada-chan, and then I'll Energy Blast 7 to draw. Because I don't need the panda this turn.
Alkin, but it is a woman.
What?
All right, and then I'm going to
Alkin, but is a woman.
Alden, but is a woman.
Alden as a woman.
Well, yeah, although creepy looking one, might I say. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and counterblast one. Now, all 5 of my rear guards are in the deal state. So they'll get 5,000 power, and then when they restand, they'll get another 5,000 power, but they're going to self-combust. It'll be spontaneous combustion at the end of the turn, which is going to be bad for actually none of these rear guards. Well, no, one of these rear guards die. So the grade 3 actually has no benefit here, but it's just an Alden, so its benefit is, yeah, you'll let it die because it just lets you +2. Okay. And now that we've done that, let me go ahead and switch up the theme a little bit here. What's a good theme for this situation? It's been clipped. Yay! Someone clipped it. Oh joy.
Caution.
Oh yeah, JoJo music. No,
JoJo music. Yep. All right.
Because look at Gray 4 Black's art. He looks like a JoJo character.
Oh yeah, the way they pose as well, like Calvin and Sean's like, Daga Kotowaru. Now,
Yeah, essentially.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack with support with skill of this. I actually don't know what this gang check is. This is gonna get 5,000 power when it attacks until and keep in mind this 5k power up is until end of turn. So when it stands, it's gonna do it again.
Oh, another Alden. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, JoJo pose.
Okay, so you have the card advantage Alden and then the power Alden.
Yep. So the number, yeah, this deck is insane. So the number here is 35. This is my weakest attack.
Why do I feel like that Bushi's starting to just going to the point where they're just like, okay, let's grab 2 cards, fuse them together, and give them a reskin without saying anything.
That's what. Well, this is fair. I'm trying to think of a card that does that now.
All right. And now I'll attack with Alden. Alden's skill gets 5,000 power because I have black until end of turn. So this is going to be for 38.
By this point.
Yeah. Fury of the Flames by Dragon Force or War by the Dragon Force. I have no idea what those songs are.
Well, remind me of those when it's our fight. All right, and now let's go ahead and attack with a Blackie.
Careful. Black's revolted against his monster.
Out of curiosity, how many blacks do I have left in freaking
Shut
deck?
your face, man!
What the heck?
That's such bad joke. I hate you.
Wow. 1? Oh shoot! All right, for sure.
Are you talking to Starlight, me or girlfriend?
Grado-san. 2. 3. Ah, okay. So I don't heal, but that is the one to pass break broken through.
Black has black Air Force. He
Ooh,
probably is
and,
wearing black Air Force.
That is the anime finish. Nice. Oh, and funnily enough, so you might be like, wait, but Godsman. Let me reveal my hand, but like, Godsman, where's your grade 3 or greater card with black in its name in order to get the restance? Didn't you break on that triple drive? I did it. This has black in its name, technically.
Oh yeah, that does.
Yep. Which means if you have a way to put in the soul by an effect, I want a way to put in the soul mid-battle by effect so that A, it doesn't blow up, and B, it's in the soul to use as spotter for next turn. That would be the way to that would be the way to improve this deck. God, Glacia, I'm not even gonna lie, you got Omega cucked. You got Omega cucked, bro. I don't even think it needed to be this way. I really didn't. I think I could have just survived and killed next turn anyway, dude. So it's like, why? Why do we have OT? Okay, Ryoku, hop on in. GG, Glacia, GG. And I just want to put it into perspective here. If you guys are wondering which one is the strongest Kodo deck, it's black. Black is the strongest one.
Yeah.
Look at this. Yeah. This is ridiculous. And the numbers were just going to get even bigger because after the restand, these all get plus 5,000 power. And they're going to get additional 5,000 powers from their on-attack skills, and this gets even another 5,000 power when it stands by an effect of black, and then it'll draw and retire itself. So it'll pop before it needs to get popped.
All I'm hearing is bullshit, bullshit, and more bullshit.
Wow. I did not need the Elder Breath, dude. I did not need the Elder Breath.
Let's see.
That's what I'm saying.
So, Bebe
Yes.
is a joke deck. It's a funny Overdress gimmick deck. Black is Bastion, and we know how Bastion was during early D. So, this is basically that same format with Koro Koro.
All right, let me
So,
spin.
You have that in terms of reference.
Hey, Scarlet, you're next.
Oh, wait, I am?
Yeah, you actually beat the
Alright.
odds, bro. Good for you.
Oh, cool.
Scarlet.
I was not paying
Scarlet
attention to
doesn't
stream,
want
but
Yeah, Scarlet doesn't want to turn it. It landed on Noel. It landed on Noel. Trust.
Oh, trust. All right, let's see here. So, in terms of Kodo Kodos that are remaining, let me get. Ooh, do I want Grandpa or Dekakun? I got.
Are you
Actually-
guys doing that run back? Are you guys doing that run back?
Oh, well, me and Raziel are fighting right now because Raziel had to delay his turn, and so I spun for the next one. You got cut? What do you mean you got cucked, Werewolf? You didn't get cucked.
Actually, freaking whatchamacallit? Grandpa is weird. I have no idea what he does.
Oh, wait, you don't know what Grandpa does? Okay, well, that makes my decision easier.
I was gonna say Dekakun because his Overgrow gimmick is weird. Or not Overgrow, whatchamacallit?
But it's not overblown.
His... yeah. I don't even know what Dekakun's ability is called. I just know he gets limbs on the battlefield.
Yeah, it's called the
So
overgrown
they're just
ability.
called overgrown.
And so if you have if you have the upper half and the bottom half in the same column, they can't be chosen by card effects mutually with each other. And if they're rear guards, then when they move to the Guardian Circle, they move at the same time. And they also get additional benefits when they're grown with each other. So one of the funniest things about Dekakun is not only is Dekakun an 18k base at all times while in the overgrown state, but its legs means that it can't be chosen by card effects. So it can cuck decks that ping damages or affect the opponent's Vanguards because they can't choose Dekakun. So it's the 18k base that can't be chosen. And it has triple drive
Which is
at all
basically
times.
most, if not all decks. So basically, they said, let's give this person a free immunity to pretty much everything.
It's a funny deck. It's a very, very funny deck.
Funny, but misbalanced as hell. There's not even, like, you can't even have draw drill do anything with this stuff.
LOL, I re-rolled accidentally. You get to choose who goes first, sir. Yeah, so you want to go first? Gotcha. Let me go and do my mulligans. Bot deck 1.
Oh wait, it's Roxas.
Roxas is here? Oh, okay, so now we just gotta wait for Nebs.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, that's gonna be fun.
Stand up.
Let's
Grandpa.
see, what we got?
Nabs
Oh my
arrives, so Roxas blocks Nabs for like the 5th time.
I might do that.
2 more hours later. Okay.
2 more hours later, probably.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Like this week has been hellish for no reason.
I've been
Like,
crippled
feel that.
I've been crippled like the past week, if that makes you feel any better.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Uh,
You guys
buddy,
are just
I've been medically-
budding, bro. You guys are budding sunshines, but I hear you, man. It's been a hard week for a lot of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my body's
I will
completely
say,
screwed up, so I don't know.
Like I said, I was gonna say like this week. I will say this. I'm glad that like I'm getting into a new apartment. Like it's gonna be like starting fresh, and like it feels weird at first because it's been a long time since I got in a new apartment for a while. So I'm gonna like like if is everything gonna be alright kind of mentality. But it's just like, other than that, I'm just like, I was tired, and then like people were arguing in another server. I'm just like, calm the fuck down already.
Yeah.
Like, chill. I'm
that's-
just like trying to chill over here. But yeah. Other than that, I will say I do apologize for butting heads with Navs because I feel like, I guess, like I don't know, just both back and forth, and we got caught in the moment, I guess.
Yeah.
So I will say like I do apologize for that. And I was not in like the greatest of moods either, and when that shit happened, so I'm like I do again apologize.
Well, apology accepted there, brother. I understand. We all have our less fine moments, so to speak. And honestly, I think he also regrets butting heads with you as well. Now y'all will be able to resolve your differences today. In a way, I guess. In a way.
Bro, I don't even know how I won against him last time. Like, it was a close ass game, and I forgot. And I'm gonna be real, I kind of forgot how offensive Olden can be. But like, and then I was running out of like freaking resources almost. But like, even after the Vine Skull, and all I have to do was like grab like the Steam Divi Dragon, put that shit in the soul, and kept doing that constantly.
Yep.
Then I just won. It was so crazy. I was like,
do what you gotta do to win.
Do what I gotta do to win.
All right, Raziel. I'm gonna go ahead and call 3 grade 1s to front row. So let's go ahead and start with grandson.
Oh my god, my grandson.
Grandson. Oh, well, yeah, I know. Clearly, I started very slow.
Let's see. Skyride manga and deck.
Ooh. Oh, hey, Corvid. Oh, very late to the party? Oh, hell no. As a matter of fact, there's still hours left in this party.
Yeah, we're still waiting on one more person. We're waiting on one more person until we can get the special secret surprise.
Special secret surprise. Go Chard mention, truly.
We won't spill the tea. Anyone just yet?
Let's see.
But yeah, no,
Skyride manga. I haven't read that. Is Skyride manga actually done? Do you guys know?
No, it's still ongoing.
Interesting.
It's still going. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it, like, what was it? It started like, was it like last year, or was it like first?
I think it's
like the first.
I think it was this year actually. I think it started this year. I'm not sure though. Because I know Youthquake started 2 years before that.
Yeah, no, Youthquake, I know it started 2 years. Yeah, no.
Oh man, freaking hang in there, boring. I heard those are tough, dude. But you're doing well. It sounds like. Freaking keep it up, homie. Okay. Freaking it's tough.
Hey, you're working with animals, man. You're working with animals. That's awesome. Like, I can get stressed, but like, you're still working with animals. Keep reminding yourself of that. That's great.
Yeah, you're doing the best you can, right? And honestly, that's good.
Yep.
Friggin', I knew a very, there was a person in my life. She was a very kind person, and she was a vet, and it always gave me a really good impression of that profession as a result, right? Maybe a bit of a rose tinted, but you know, it's good work. So good on you for taking that step forward. And yeah, it's tough as balls, bro. But you know what? A lot of things worth having in this world requires you to pay the bill up front.
Yep. You're basically going through a weird version of medical school, right? Basically a weird medical school, so makes sense. It's gonna be hard. This year, I think. I swear I saw a post near the beginning of the year about it being yeah, Skyride was this year. Let's see.
Yeah, no, because I know there was like promos here and there, and like we just got like what was the art opener, and then like for Youthquake, it was like we got in the new bug Buddha support.
Yeah.
I can't wait for like Tuesday and Thursday because I'm very curious to see how things turn out with Graham Grace and Shrapnel.
Yep. Everyone's been waiting for that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I got my Fabernil deck back up, so I'm ready.
Bet.
It would have been so funny if I ever got like the deck list for freaking, or like the deck set for like Fafnel, but like I just got Orphis because I want my Elementaria. Like, give it to me. I was like, let me just grab the Elementaria real quick from it. That should be good. All set.
Reason I'm doing okay is by being excited for your stream smells. Oh man, well I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's flattering, man. Well, I hope these streams can continue to give you like that relief.
Oh, Chaos Breaker wants to be put off the wheel.
That's because the wheel I gotta sleep now. I just hope I complete my custom next room. Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. No worries. This happens a lot, so no, there's no issue on our part, bro. You go get your sleep, brother. All right, stand and draw. I'm gonna go ahead and discard from the hand Iniki Chudge, and we'll ride into Grandpa.
Oh, the third time.
Oh yeah. And then I'm going to move back Grandson and Kazutoshi and call 2 UFO Grandpas.
It's just Grandpa.
And then I call a second Grandson.
The only thing I know about Grandpa, is one of their skills literally just says this skill does nothing. That's literally what one of the cards
yeah,
do.
That's this one in the hand. This is Failure Grandpa. Let me explain Dangerous Skill. So, Dangerous Skill is an ability that states that when it's bound from deck by the ability of your Grandpa Vanguard, an effect happens. So, it's totally based on random chance. And this one is the only bad effect because it says nothing happens. Every other Dangerous Skill is very strong and might I even say dangerous. So they range from UFO Grandpa, which gets 5k and a drive to your Vanguard, Grandson, which gives you a Pot of Greed effect, literally draws you 2 cards. This gives a restand ability to your rear guard. My favorite is Mr. Strongest here. Mr. Strongest states that when it's chosen, if your opponent is grade 3 or greater, you ping them a damage and they lose 5k power. So they kind of get Yugioh.
So wait,
it's great.
Okay, so you gamble, and if you succeed, you get. Okay, this deck is weird.
Yeah, it's a
This
gamble
deck is
deck.
definitely weird.
What's interesting about
Isn't
this
there
deck?
like one that said like
What's up?
that says like you just win?
Yes,
Isn't there
that
one
would be
just says
Victory
you
Grandpa.
win?
Victory Grandpa gives 15k to a rear guard, and if you're at 5 damage, so ultimate break, if that attack hits, then you win the game. And what's interesting is that Kazutoshi is a card that can restand a rear guard, so you basically give a Death Garden Zoa effect to a rear guard that can restand if you have a Kazutoshi to pair with it. So you have 2 chances to auto win the game, but you need to be at ultimate break and specifically hit that from the deck at the right time. So it's a very luck chance, and that's why I love this deck, because if you're lucky, you're pretty good with it. Shameless plugging.
I don't know.
Birthday stream. Oh, nice.
I don't know why, but I just started listening to Moonlight Sonata.
Wow. Very Blankmeyer of you. All right, let me go ahead and I'm gonna rest 2 Grandsons and Soul Blast 2 in order to give 5k to these 2 UFO Grandpas. And then because I have a Grandpa Vanguard, these stand again. Now, I'm going to swing for 18 on the Vanguard with my Vanguard Grandpa. Drive trigger check. Oh, there's Victory Grandpa.
Oh no.
Ah, I see. Sacking another defensive, but thankfully I counted for that by using Grandson's skill, so it won't be enough to save you, sir. We're gonna go for 23 on 20. All right, and then one more time, sir. 23 on the Vanguard.
Yeah, Moonlight Sonata is a pretty calming song in a way. So
Oh yeah, a lot of
I
people
started
like listening to it.
earlier.
And then there's all these different renditions of it and everything.
I don't know. I just found it and it was just like really calming.
Which is
calming.
Pog.
I even started like trying to. Yeah, I even started trying to play it.
What's funny about this fight right now? What's funny is this is basically buddy fight versus a freaking another manga. This is just buddy fight versus another manga. It's so weird.
What?
I just realized, when is set 7 coming out?
December, I want to. No, not December.
That might be January. I don't know.
7. Yeah, January sounds right. Because after New Year,
January?
because New Year's is when they're because New Year's they're doing the whole announcement for season 3 and stuff.
Yeah.
So they're doing all that.
That new unit looks really sick. That's nice.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, Brant was feeling a little bit emaciated recently.
You know what's
I mean,
funny?
they got
So,
Velstra.
Right, and that's what literally everyone says though, Scarlight. They have Velstra. And
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
they
that's
got
true. That's the
Impaldio.
only good-looking one.
Yeah, and yeah, so like Velstra and Impaldio, but then after that's like, there's a lot of stuff that people don't care about with Brant, right? It's like, yeah, there's Ava.
No one cares about Ava anymore.
Yeah, and
No
it's
one
like,
cares.
unless you're Different Fight. I actually saw on Pixiv that Different Fight has this commissioned Ava mat. Yeah, and it's there's D-Robo nostalgia, I guess. Prison is horrifying.
No one cares until Daikaiser. No one cares until Daikaiser.
Man.
That's all I'm saying.
Garito Dayusha. Archite. Oh yeah, Archite's cute.
No one remembers Archite though. No one remembers Archite.
God, she has such a nice art too, though, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
She's alright. Well, maybe she'll get the glitter support, I guess, for this set. We'll see.
She's not a glitter unit though. She's not a glitter unit.
Well, I guess support that.
Any
Yeah,
research
right.
support, I guess, is potential Archite support, I guess.
Yeah, think about it. Because it's not the first time that happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so I double checked Set 7 and JP, so it's gonna be February 7th, but we're gonna get
Oh,
like, news
February.
about it. Like actual like anime news or whatever on the 13th, aka my birthday.
Sweet.
Neat.
Oh, Metaverse.
Wait, did you already have a birthday?
My birthday's on January 13th.
Oh, okay.
Literally next week.
Yeah, I need. I'm gonna listen to something else because like Moonlight Sonata's making me tired.
Let's see.
Good.
Gravidia, no one knows. No one cares about Gravidia. Corvidae, no one cares about Gravidia.
No.
Seraph?
Which, it hurts me because I loved Gravidia
No.
once upon a time.
Seraph, no one cares about Gravidia. Gravidia, no one cares about that.
Seraph? Okay, genuinely, who is happy to fight against Seraph? Who is genuinely happy to fight against Seraph?
No.
Exactly.
No one is. No one in their right mind would like fighting Seraph.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I guess I was told I was crazy,
Literally in
bro.
another server, I got choked by freaking.
Melfi?
Denied.
No, Melfi,
Melfi.
don't lie to yourself.
Melfi, your opinion doesn't count. Just like Gravidia, no one cares.
No, I understand, Melfi. I like playing against Prison too. No, genuinely.
Explain
Melfi.
why. Explain why.
Because Prison allows you the ability to outplay it.
Okay, so you like
That's if
the
you
idea
sack.
of
That's if you
Uh,
sack everything.
I disagree, Dark.
No,
you can actually beat Prison if you understand how to you understand
Yeah.
what units to get out of Prison and at the right times. And if you also know how to
Exactly.
tempo against Prison properly, yes, exactly. Like Melfi's saying, you can out Prison. There's not a lot of control decks that actually give you, the opponent, choices in the matter. This one does, which is why I think it's a lot more interactive, comparatively speaking. The reason
Okay,
people
that's-
don't feel it's
that's
interactive
fair.
is because they get outplayed by the Prison player and they get like dump trucked on. That's my thesis.
Okay, control deck that you can play around. That's a good argument. I do like that argument. I don't like however, about Prison is that it's basically become great for. That's it. That's one of the only things about Seraph I don't really like. Anymore.
Yeah, it got the
It's
Ignis
great for
effect.
that. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's your grade 4. That's all you get. So enjoy. At least with Ignis is probably coming back with new stuff, or at least a new form. So
Ignis.
not Ignis,
unlike
Jewel. What
Seraph.
am I saying?
Unlike Seraph, Ignis looks cool.
I think Seraph is neat.
Yeah. I'm biased, so I guess my opinion doesn't really count.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I think we take biased opinions as well. We just have to understand that they're biased, so there's some amount of grain of salt.
Yeah. That's fair. Alright, oh wow, game is looking weird now. Okay, what do you got? What is Reziel doing?
He's doing Virgilla things. So Virgilla has Virgilla's a pretty strong deck. I like Virgilla a lot. It's very simple. It's very strong. And really, there's not a lot of ways to screw up a Virgilla, it feels like. It just gets a lot of resources. It has removal, it has counter charges, draw cards, restands. It has everything. So he's just playing a very stable, good deck.
Yeah. This deck is surprisingly very decent, so...
Oh, yeah.
Like, out of the box, it's not bad.
Yeah, so this one especially is kind of trippy because when he plays this in combination with his restand effect, he's got a 5 attack turn. And what's also kind of unfortunate is that it's irregardless of your opponent's grade. So he can do this while I'm at turn 2. This is just buddy fight. Yeah, he just played his impact card, bro.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you at the very beginning. I told you
it's a buddy fight. A buddy fight.
Yeah.
It's funny how Into the Cemetery just started playing.
Oh, that's freaking, what was it? That's Toya's theme, right?
Yep.
That's Toya's theme?
Yeah, that's Bastion Prime's theme, pretty much.
Although,
Bastion Prime,
I always prefer the one that's like, just break it down.
Oh yeah,
Literally
that
break it
song,
down.
yeah.
See, now that is a victory
that-
song right there, baby.
Yeah, that's a good, I wish they used that more. I wish they used that in Overdress. I wish. That would have been so good.
Didn't
But
they?
I guess
Isn't
Toya
that the song
used
they
it more.
used at the when they at the end of the fight with Donji?
Against,
Yep.
What was it?
They used it.
Yeah, they used it there.
They used it
Adam
against
Butterfly.
Donji. Yeah, they used it against
No.
Donji, and then they used it against Sam.
Yep, that's what it's called. It's called
Yeah,
Break
no.
It Down.
Yeah.
Their is Base Bastion? Aw, you poor soul.
Hey, good for him, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, to each their own. If you like Base Bastion, then I commend you for keeping that guy alive.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give him a
So-
thumbs up for it.
It's, yeah, honestly. Okay, Base Bastion was cool. I like him. I especially liked his horse.
I liked his horse.
A core now.
Mercy.
Not Bastion.
Yeah,
He's like, I
he
like
sounds like a
horse.
Luon player comment. It's like,
Hey,
let's
I don't
rank
play-
night horses.
Hey, look, I don't play mid-youth Burke, okay?
Ooh,
So-
mid Burke is a meme. Mid Burke is not real. Youth Burke is never mid.
I said Luon is mid-youth Burke. Come at me, chat. Freaking come at me.
Yeah, just hack Scarlet's IP real quick.
Oh my god. It's Shadowverse.
You make it sound like that's what you're gonna do, Dark. Those classes or whatever.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, totally not. Blasphemy!
Melfi, Luon is a Youth Quake deck that got released after freaking Silhouette. And it's basically Youth Burke, but weirder. It's basically weirder Youth Burke.
Yeah, because it has this sort of like weird fusion kind of effect to it.
Yeah.
A funny thing
If
about
I'll take
it.
Yay, defensive.
I'm imagining for like set 7 because like besides for like after set 7 when we ever get like a sort of Buddha set, because I think apparently someone mentioned from on Twitter before that when the live stream happened, I think only they said that Roa might be the only glitter deck that's getting evolution.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't know, like really?
Yeah, and the reason why is because most of the
Yeah.
glitters are dead, dude.
Oh.
No, I kid you not.
Great.
Yeah, like, dude, and it's pretty brutal too.
Wait.
Maple especially. Maple got sacrificed by Sacrifice Glass to summon Grand Dogma. That's how Grand Dogma gets summoned.
Damn, wait a minute. I did not was not ready for that.
No,
Wait a minute. I
like
didn't
seriously,
think this was
Cray Cross Epic is real lore.
Didn't
Holy
all the
shit,
glitters
okay.
die to like Ava or something? Didn't like Ava do some shit or something?
Ava
like,
was also
no,
a wild child. Obfuscate lost an arm.
Does he get a
Okay.
mech arm?
Damn.
No. Ava was
Does
not
he
kind
get
enough
a
to supply
mech
a mech arm.
arm?
It's not her specialty, I guess. Let's see here.
Damn it! I wanted him to get a
Damn,
freaking cool robot arm.
You know what? So I guess after the glitter set, it would be really funny if we got like a Youth Quake or Skyride set,
We probably might in set 8. And set 8 might be like Youth Quake stuff.
The day Griffer Gila gets like a bunch of good supports, the day Scarlet quits Vanguard.
What?
Ooh, front
Bruh,
sugar.
the day I play the day I play Lyrical is the day I quit Vanguard.
Okay.
Okay,
I will never play Lyrical.
play Chris Ran real quick.
No.
In your dreams.
Wow. Please.
Yeah. Let's see. Ivanovsky, I'm still kicking. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know in the lore what's up with Tamayura and the dolls? I've heard like nothing about them.
I don't know. That's a thing.
Dolls
all I know is that she and Shoujo are a complicated thing, apparently. So that's all I know.
Wow. I can't wait
Trouble in Paradise.
Alright. I think the last time I heard about like Tamayura was like I think with the dolls. I think it was like in lore she's like I think you're cool and all, but like I don't really like you kind of deal. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. So you're telling that both the dolls you don't like them no more? What the fuck? What happened here?
Hey, Scarlet, check VC chat. I just sent a picture of you. I sent a
there you go.
They died, I think the dolls are dead. They died saving
that's
Tamayura. Whoa.
And well, now Andrew gets to rebuild them again.
With the glitters, Jesus.
I mean, hey, that gives Android more offensive options. That gives Android stuff. He can find them again and build them and not be cringe.
Not be cringe, he says.
I do not like stall decks. I'm sorry.
Oh, then you're gonna hate every single Guardsman hostage deck.
Which isn't many.
Okay, at least with that, it's actually fun. It's actually fun. I guess dolls though, it's freaking boring. I guess dolls is just boring. I'm sorry to any dolls fans in chat. I'm sorry, but like, dolls are not that fun to play.
Like, I feel like I will say this. I kind of wish that dolls as a whole wasn't like very like stolly. Like it could do stuff, but like it feels like it's doing good on. Like it just got a promo card, but it's just a character. All it did, all it got was like a promo card, and it was like, and then like a couple other things. They did get CC though. They did get CC with one of the sets, but like that's
probably gonna die.
Yeah. Weirdly, Obscudite is a cover unit in Mordalian. Obscudite was, before he joined Eva, he was a part of Undercover. Until he betrayed his master and then...
It's an undercover unit now from Mordalian's deck. I have no lore on why, though. Yeah, that's a good question.
Obscudite was a member of Undercover.
Oh, that's cool. Like, he was undercover, and that's the whole point of it. I dig it. Alright, now... let's play the dangerous skill. You see, okay, so here's a good thing to notice, guys. See how what I bound off Ride Line was the Failure Grandpa? You can only bind a different card name from what's in your bind zone for dangerous skill. So by binding the Failure Grandpa ahead of time, I can't fail this. That's why it's smart. Ooh, Victory Grandpa. Okay, so Victory Grandpa is going to give 15k to this unit. And then we're gonna go on ocean.
So lore with Obscudite apparently is that he was a part of Undercover. However, he betrayed his master, who was apparently Thegria's master as well.
Wow.
Killed them, ran off to Brand with Eva. Thegria wants revenge on Obscudite. That explains the whole order package that Thegria has. So.
All right, now let me go ahead. Counterblast.
I don't know if any of that is official though. I don't know if any of that is official. I just went off the cards and their flavor text. I just went off the cards. So. Take all of that with a grain of salt.
Take that with like 1 grain though.
Alright, so I'm gonna
take it with 1 grain, so 1 grain of salt.
Exactly, 1 minuscule grain of salt.
Alright, this is gonna get to the 5k power.
But the Undercover Obscudite is a flashback to his glory days, I guess. So before he became Eva's boy toy.
Sick. Okay.
Hey, I'm trying to make commentary. I'm bad at this, okay?
No, you're
Yeah,
YouTube.
You have a
You're good.
YouTube channel on our back.
One day.
You have a,
one
you're a
day.
YouTuber and I'm mad at commentary.
Well, I mean, the thing
I haven't
about it is
uploaded
that
in,
like
3
people,
months.
yeah, people make like videos as well, right? Like offline videos. So that's a difference maker from having to like improvise or whatever, right? Or just like being on the stage
Yeah.
in general. There's different kind of video makers. So yeah, not everyone's created equal that way, but we all have our strengths.
Fair enough.
Alright.
What was I gonna say? I do hope that for set 7, besides like, I actually like the Brandgate railing because I kind of wanted something from Brandgate for a while, and like this thing fits my like a set, I guess. Like also I like the name of it being the Gatekeeper of the Moon. What are you guarding in the moon? Freaking something. What are you guarding there? What are you, Gate Guardian? That's a joke.
Maybe.
Looks like
I'm not-
Guarding,
probably
guarding God.
Guarding gates.
Bro,
It's
the
God
the
from
guard,
One Punch
guarding
Man.
the gate.
All right, now I'm gonna
If you
swing
know
for
what I'm
15.
referring to, then you know what I mean. Reza, if you think you can win, next turn, block Victory Grandpa. If you think you can't, just take it.
Victory
Name
Grandpa. Well, here's the thing. Victory Grandpa doesn't have the victory effect because I'm at 4 damage, not 5. See, that's a better part of that dangerous skill.
Aww.
This deck is very interesting, right? I don't know what I'm gonna get, which is really cool. Oh, all right. Come on, baby. Give me a crit. Give me a crit. First check.
Watch
It's
me
a
guess.
it's a heal.
Heal?
Okay.
Oh
that-
boy, we love healing, don't we?
Yeah.
Josh?
I love it. I love it.
love
Love it.
you.
Love it. Love it.
We love healing here.
And then second check.
Let's,
I don't heal on that check, but another 10,000 power to Victory Grandpa. Hit the double heal. It's funny. JoJo Stone Ocean. Yeah. All right, so only 1 damage to you, Raziel, and I know you have another PG in the hand, so yeah, you can definitely survive this attack. Go for
And
it.
then he just says, anyway, restand.
Restand.
What is she gonna say?
All
I've
right.
seen so many jokes about Eva's deck being more obscure as the real Vanguard since you end up having him deal the most. Even Eva's effect more facilitate obs than herself. Well, to be fair, that's also freaking Nirvana. That's also Nirvana, technically.
It's also
Because
Tamiyura.
Nirvana
What does
does-
Tamiyura actually do
And also
battle-wise?
Tamiyura. Yeah, that
and
is also
you can
true.
also
That-
say Chaos and like Mikani's doing the restance and stuff, but Chaos is actually giving a lot of the power up, so it's more of a fair distribution there. Like
Yeah.
Chaos actually has kind of a nice thing. Man, if you want like a Vanguard centric glitter deck, just freaking. You know what Roa actually uses Radalina's main the offense? It's like Thegria, that's the Vanguard centric one.
Well, yeah, play Thegria if you want like Vanguard centric.
Yeah, Dark
because she
Thegria,
literally
bro,
does
is like,
everything on her own.
Oh, I just interrupted Scarlet
Yeah.
rudely. Rudely. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
let's chill, man. We're on call.
We're
Dude,
on
let's
call.
chill. We're on call.
Man, you make it sound like we're security guards. It's like you're on call, bro. Any moment they're gonna ask you to go fill this
Yeah.
post.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Buddy,
will
go
say
fill this
though,
post.
I really can't wait to see what they're gonna do with like, with Sacrifice Glass for this set. I'm just like,
Oh yeah, because Sacrifice Gods is a big part of the lore, right?
Yep.
yes.
Yep.
Dude, guys,
Sacrifice is most
dead
likely
ass.
going to be in set 7. Yeah, he
know
might
about-
be.
Oh, I'm
What?
sorry. Go.
Oh, you just sounded very far away. You just sound like
Yeah,
you're going
because
away
I'm grabbing this, guys. I didn't even realize Sacrifice Gods was part of the lore, but guess what? I bought IRL for $40. Yeah, all of Sacrifice
No
Glass.
shot.
And every Dark States card that's generic and Energy Blast. Right here, baby. Right here. I have all Sacrifice. So if you get something good, I'm already ready to terrorize locals with it. It's like, you don't want to play Rezael? Alright, that's cool. We have an alternative. Sacrifice, bless you.
Brother, that's you bought.
Damn, I needed that
That's
for
cheap.
Olio.
That's hell.
Yeah, and I even got like because there were a couple dollars more, I got a little bit of a higher rarity sacrifice glass because there's a couple dollars more. So it's like, F it. I might as well get it more than cheap before sacrifice glass becomes the meta, bro.
That's honestly, I'm $40 for sacrifice glass. That's actually really good.
It's a good deal, especially in standard, dude. It's a hella good. And a part of that $40 was getting the twin cast protect.
You also got twin. Oh, that is amazing.
Yeah, I got the twin cast, and there's more than 40 cards in here because I got every energy blast card that in Dark States that's generic. So like this Shuganama chick, I got 4 frame rares of her for like 50 cents each. So I can do that.
Oh, brother.
We got the fancy night parade. We have the Yugioh as frame rares as well at 4 copies. Those were like 30 cents a piece at frame rares. So sacrifice glass is a lot of energy stuff in his upgrade. I'm already here for it, dude.
Yeah, you pulled a David too.
Oh yeah, here's
freaking Corvidae makes a good
I
point.
will say,
Corvidae makes a good point because
I know for a fact that I don't know when the promo, like the heart opener, is gonna come out, but I definitely need like what's her call it, Demon Lady. I do need like
Orions. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Corvidae makes a point about the skyrockets, and you were gonna bring up that David does that a lot, right, Scarlet? Like
yeah,
David's like buying ahead.
Yeah, he buys ahead before anything gets released or like any information too.
That's what I should have done. Like I was like busy with transitioning instead. But like I did have like stuff to sell. Like I tried to sell some stuff, and like I had like some V cards or like V stuff that is probably gonna be used for premium, and like I could just like try to sell it. But like other than that, like I don't know. Like I had like a couple of Dragon Tree stuff. Speaking of Dragon Tree, the funny thing about that double rare for Solryron is that I imagine that because that thing is a double rare, there's a high likely chance that every single nation for the Dragon Tree at least will get something like that, where it just searches the Mask of Hydra and then does a thing. That's my theory about set 7. If they somehow do it like that. And I think I'm excited actually. And I think about it because I think there's still plenty of double rares and whatnot. Yeah, those are a couple. Oh my god, he's Persona. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's got Persona Ride, he's got 3 cards in hand. He should be able to have just enough here to get his board back. Can you PM it to Godsman? If so, what the heck? The Dragon Tree Wretch price has been crazy when they announced the new mask. Oh yeah, I bet. And then it's kind of funny too, because then we got like new Wretches anyway, which sort of power creeps.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason you play old Wretches is because Solryron in particular, and God Diva's probably gonna do the same thing. They fall under the Magnolia Mask ethos of mask design, which is more Dragon Tree marker equals more scale.
Yeah,
that's
probably the...
Kind of funny because I was damn, I should have had like freaking Solryron when I was like back then, but like it's like $3 still. It's still something, but like I know that the money creep is about to happen, or like the marketing power, I guess, or whatever.
All of his like staples now are gonna get crazy.
Set 6, once like set 6 comes out, they're gonna increase the price of that fucking box. I'm like, hell no. I felt bad for those people. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I actually beat Solarian Mask recently.
Twinsies.
Nice. It's honestly not the greatest upgrade. It's a good upgrade. Don't get me wrong. It's a good upgrade. It's still not the greatest though. It fixes a couple of the deck's problems. So, but not the whole like scale, like whole spectrum of problems that Solarian already had. So it's fair.
The only thing it's good for is the retros for Reveal.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you care about.
Exactly.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I'm trying to think. Like, I'm very curious after like set 6 and set 7. Like those 2 things, I'm probably gonna be looking forward to. So like my theory process for like set 7. Because I know for a fact that besides Youthberg, Bob Sagra is going to get support that's going to be funny. And I don't know how they're going to do new Bob Sagra in this current time. The Brangate unit, Michiru with Drajul. Drajul is funny because I don't know how they're going to do it. Like, they probably give like a new Drajul form, but then also let's not forget we have Ignis. So it would be funny
Space
how
Drajul.
maybe base Drajul but with Ignis, or they could make a new Drajul, but then they have a like, you know how like or like what you call it, or they give it like a superior ride similar to like Sarah, or like
Giving
like, that's
superior right to Ignis. Giving superior right to
that would be
Ignis.
so
Don't do that.
funny if they ever do that.
I mean,
If they do that,
the crap they're giving like for free for like no cost, Ignis wouldn't really be that different.
I mean, to be
surprisingly, Ignis
completely
with Turn 3 would be.
Yo, OT's right there. Ain't no way.
Here's the thing. Turn 3 Ignis though would be a really, really strong. So let's not get too crazy here.
Yeah.
Oh, funny OT. It's funny OT.
Oh, too bad there's no Ivo on the field.
Yeah. But what he can do is he could try to go for like some multi-attack madness here if you really wanted to. So it is still kind of I mean, more than anything, what it's doing is it's going to build his hand because he might be able to survive next turn now with the OT sack. But I don't know. It just depends. It also kind of depends on what I end up hitting as well.
Let's see. Full Blast. Full Blast is never going down in price, Corvidae. Full Blast is never going to go down in price.
Yeah, you're gonna want your Full Blast, bro.
Good.
I have the Youth Perk deck, bro.
Although I gotta say, I wasn't investing in Full Blast because I was a little bit bored in it, and David's like, "No, you're investing in it. Here, let me help you." I'm like, "All right, cool."
Let me help you out. So,
Bro said, "Let me help you."
Yeah. Hey, at least you have them. At least you have them just in case now. At least you have them.
Right, in case we become relevant.
Who wants to hear a story about how I ruined a group of streamers' fun time on Dead by Daylight?
You played Dead by Daylight. Story end.
Yeah.
No, not that, but like how I ruined some people's fun.
Dude, anytime anybody plays Dead by Daylight, it's either how much fun you lost that game. It doesn't really matter. That game is basically turned to, I do not want to have fun today. That's basically all that game is.
I mean, the game is fun if you're playing with just friends. Like, just friends in a private server.
Just friends. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to do that, but I play on Switch Lite, so I can't even do that.
Yeah. DVD is not cross-platform either, so which is really sad.
No, it is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Oh. The streamers were all on the computer, and I won. That's the funniest part of the story.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, man, no way.
Let's see.
Technically it was funnier because do you know the Ralph meme where he goes, "I'm in danger"?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, the streamer had a soundboard, and one of the people did that, and as that audio finished, I came around the corner and hit them down.
I see no
Someone even clipped it.
They're about the new Death Note game, Death Note. Oh yeah, it's like a Among Us sort of thing, but like on a way vaster scale. I've seen some gameplay video of it too.
Oh yeah,
I've heard of it.
Oh yeah, Death Note game.
It's pretty good.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen any gameplay though, unfortunately.
It's basically just Among Us, except like with extra steps.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All
Among
right.
Us, but with extra steps.
Yo,
So
yeah, you know what's
the
really
killer
funny?
has a death note.
Yes.
Which I mean,
Except like,
yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
know
know.
everyone's name. Yeah, you need to like.
Oh, yeah,
there's
no,
something
I
about getting
do,
IDs and all that as well.
but
So you need to
when I
steal
do get
wallets.
myself a new apartment. Okay, real quick. Josh, you know what's funny? When I get myself when I settle down in my new apartment and whatnot, guess who is gonna be getting a funny Atlas game for my Xbox?
Grandpa.
What you call it? No,
Grandpa.
no. I said Atlas game. Think about it. There's one Atlas game that just came out recently.
You're asking who?
Persona 3.
No, Metaphor Refrantagio.
Oh,
Boo.
I've never heard of that.
It's such a funny ass game, bro. I kid you not. I'm just like, oh, So we have like it is like a lot. It's a really fun game that like for. It's kind of like Persona, but like fantasy based. It's like a fantasy RPG style. I'm just like, it's about a lot of stuff.
I haven't had my pills yet. I really should do that.
Oh my.
You did not have your pills now.
Oh, this is Atlas art style. This is definitely Atlas.
Oh, you just looked it up? Really?
I looked it up on YouTube, and I just see all like the thumbnails, and yeah, this is definitely Atlas.
This is literally Atlas. Yeah, no, bro. I will say this: the characters are funny. The gameplay is pretty sick too. Also, like, bro, I love how like when like the archetypes were just kind of like the Persona equivalent in that game, and I'm just like, bro, what's like the most funniest archetype in that game? Merchant. What? What do you mean the merchant? We love getting a lot of XP. It's literally the XP money. You know, like those videos of like how to get like large amounts of money in like a short amount of time.
Oh,
Yeah.
insane money glitch. Yeah,
bro, it's kind of like a consistent glitch, and I'm like, bro, you're really trying to farm XP with this thing. Okay, I see how it is.
Ooh, okay, so my dangerous skill has yielded this grandpa. So this grandpa is going to give 5k power to a rear guard and the ability to restand itself.
Nice. Now you can't restand anything else.
Good stuff.
Let's see.
Viewer versus viewers. No, we're not going to do viewer versus viewer today because we actually do have that little special match that's supposed to be coming up later. So that'll be our quote-unquote halftime anyway.
Like, what the hell is a special match in this situation? Like, I'm pretty sure there isn't really anything crazy.
It's a secret surprise. Don't worry about it.
You'll understand when we get there.
Yeah.
What is it, bloody David just joining the VC?
That's crazy.
That would be funny.
Also funny at the same time.
That would be
Oh,
funny.
am I wrong? Is it someone that is it like one of your like friends or something that we know?
Maybe, maybe not.
It's Noir. It's Noir. He's just gonna crash into stream and just start yelling at us.
Maybe, maybe not.
That's basically.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he just starts yelling.
Oh.
Man, hearing all these reactions, like,
you're
man,
in trouble, Rockers.
man. If people were actually looking around, they might have actually known what this was. Anyone in the freaking server, Roxas knows what it is. I think Roxas might be the only one who knows right now.
Yeah.
I haven't looked. Like, I've been busy. I have a life. Sorry.
Be sorry about that.
No.
Be sorry about
Crazy Josh.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being medically. I'm sorry for being bedridden for the past week.
Good.
Skill issue.
What?
Still, it's you. Fuck you. Just not alive.
Just dump, bro. Just dump.
All right. We're gonna start for 30 on the Vanguard, and this restands. 35, I mean.
I feel bad for Mark now.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What's your Vanguard's dangerous skill? So the dangerous skill we got was this
Bro,
grandpa,
okay,
which
my
let my rear guard saying at
It's
the
not
end of the battle,
fun.
this unit attacked. If it's the first battle of the turn, stay this unit and gets 5,000 power. So that's going to be this grandpa right here, my victory grandpa. So it's going to swing twice, and that's why I gave it power with grandson because it's going to be able to double dip it.
Weren't you the one that said that my job's more unforgiving than yours?
Yeah, somehow it is. We both work very similar jobs, but somehow yours is more unforgiving.
Exactly. So you go do that and then come back.
I mean, like I said, we work very similar jobs. It's just mine's slightly more forgiving. So.
Yeah, I work alone, and like they only ever help me when it's convenient for them, not when I ask.
Oh yeah, I know how that is. My security position is a single man post, so I'm all alone for those hours.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. I'm constantly moving and lifting heavy ass boxes, and they expect me to get it done when like the delivery was late.
Sheesh, dude. That's
yeah,
labor.
Okay, yeah, same here then. Same here, but here's the thing. We actually work very similarly because I work at a warehouse job. Same deal. We move boxes from place to place. I have to move them into a truck. It's like I usually have team like the people who do it, it's usually me and another person. However, entirety of last week, my freaking teammate called in sick, and I had to do that thing all alone.
Oh.
And we had a shipment of over like freaking 30k. What was it? 30k shipment. And I had to do an entire truck all on my own, so that was hell.
Jesus,
And
I bet, dude.
Freaking. Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much. Yeah, I get trucks of deliveries, and they're like 4 to 5 pallets, so I'm basically doing the exact same shit by myself.
Yeah, that's my slightly more freaking, because I usually have a partner, but they called in sick.
And now you're just stuck here.
Yeah.
And I have to shuffle the shelves as well, so like on top of putting the boxes away, I have to move all the boxes that are still on the shelves.
Ah, GG, brother. GG. By the way, Werewolf, so the way the Dangerous skill works for Grandpa is, let me read it out for you. Counterblast one. Reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal a card with the Dangerous skill ability, and with a different card name from cards in your bind zone, bind that card with the Dangerous skill ability, shuffle the deck, and draw the card. So, not only does it give you draw, but it lets you sort of play lottery with your deck. Now, there's various different Dangerous skill abilities. A Dangerous skill is procced when cards are bound by the effect of Grandpa. Now, your Persona Ride also has a Dangerous skill ability, thankfully. And its Persona Ride, so the other copies of this Grandpa, we can only put on in the main deck because we're running it as the Vanguard, but its Dangerous skill ability is that when it's bound by Grandpa, you choose your Vanguard, and it gets, at the end of the battle, this unit attack cost, say, stand up Vanguard, stand it up with -a drive. That's the cost, is to say that.
You need to actually say it.
You need to say it. You need to fulfill the cost.
Oh, more of these Zexal Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and
More
interestingly
shouting.
enough, oh yeah, halfway to forever kind of crap. What's interesting about this is there is a reminder text in the card. In some printings of this card and the previous card, particularly the Triumph Dragon promo, which states, try not to annoy your opponent when doing so. It actually states something along those lines. Or, no, I think my favorite one was when it says, be mindful of the players around you. I think is how it says, specifically.
But this one, you don't have to.
Yeah, this one doesn't
you don't
have that reminder text, so you may be annoying. You may be as annoying as you'd like. So thankfully, I never hit this on Dangerous skill.
It reminds me of that Yu-Gi-Oh card where you had to like shake the hands with your opponent.
Oh, Yugioh Friendship, yeah.
Yugioh Friendship. Oh yeah, yeah. And the only thing, you don't actually have to handshake the filthy nerd. You just have to consent to the notion of the handshake, which my best friend always says when I try to Yugioh Friendship. He says, "No, I will just consent to the nature of the handshake." He hates playing me, bro. Because you want a handshake, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm like, damn it, Ben.
No, they actually made a ruling specifically for that because people were putting disgusting.
Yeah, they
crap
had to
on
make
their hands.
rulings for that. Yeah, because people could just be really gross with it. Yeah. Oh, that was such a fun era. That was such a dumb era.
And I'm just like, people were doing what now?
Yeah. People love being toxic. People love being toxic.
Man. For real, for real.
Because you had,
oh boy,
you had to do the handshake, or you lost or something, didn't you? Because it was breaking the rules.
Unity. Yeah, you have to shake the hand. Your opponent is forced to shake your hand if you have the other card.
Yeah.
So,
but remember,
like,
they
yeah,
had
and then
all they're forced to
you're
do
technically
is
in trouble.
acknowledge consent to the notion of the handshake. They don't actually have to physically touch your hand.
Yeah,
And this is for two reasons. One,
No,
people
that-
are filthy and germophobic, and so, you know, both sides of the battlefield. But there's also another issue, which is if there is ever a player that doesn't have hands, what are they supposed to do? They cannot feel the cost by a physical disability? That just sucks eggs.
How would I even play that?
Yeah, like that would be so cruel. All right, you have a good day, Ryoku. Thank you for the fight, sir. That was pretty fun. All right, Scarlet. Now I can't play a Kodo against you because we are going to break ride.
yeah,
But,
get that run back.
Get that run
Yeah,
back.
but I'm like referring to before they actually made the ruling to where you just had to consent for it, because back then people had to actually shake.
God, dude, and you know this is why we get that rolling later on in life, right? Because holy crap.
Yeah.
Next to wheel, real
It's-
quick.
People would find it hilarious until they realized their opponent was like scratching the nuts on the table.
What?
Yeah, people did
all
do
right,
that.
Boring, you got your wish. You're next. All right.
All right.
I'm playing a different break right deck if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's chill. That's
Cool.
chill.
And COVID, yeah. Melfi brought up,
Oh, yeah.
good point, yeah. COVID
Yeah, that has to be brought into the
COVID was
conversation
going
for better or for worse.
around. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I stole. This is what, yeah. This is the banter of the local Group B.
The local group. The local group. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a piece real quick before we begin. While you do your little mulligan.
Peace.
A piece.
Yeah, I'm putting 2 back. And let's see what I get for my 2.
I wish to do break red. Boring says.
Oh, that is a
Oh yes,
funny draw.
Scarlight. We need checker in the.
No, I retired from Cherokee.
No, we need lore.
No, you don't get lore. I retired.
No, yeah, Melfi's sad now. How dare you?
Okay,
Damn.
okay. Cherokee and lore. Cherokee. Alright. Cherokee and lore.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Check.
I don't remember what. I don't remember what the last thing we wrote about Cherokee was. I don't even remember. But
Something about
frickin'.
shootings. That was the last thing I remember.
Oh, Cherokee became a freaking school shooter. Yeah, alright, that tracks. Alright, let's see.
Check and love reboot. What Melfi says.
Alright, Cherokee lore reboot.
No, lore
Alright, lore.
Yeah.
Alright, lore reboot it is.
Yay!
Alright. Alright, okay, now I need to think of freaking, okay. Alright, this might be
So
the...
what?
What's up?
No, you finish.
Nah, I got nothing. I just said, let's just do this.
Boring wants your attention, Starlight.
Hello, boring. How can I help you?
It sounds so mean to just say that.
Hello for my
I
flight.
know,
I'm gonna
right?
be Leon real quick. Okay. I'm assuming frickin' you're gonna play like what was it? Transcore plus Tetra Drive, or Transcore and Revan. So either way. Like being Leon is just like, okay, Transcore. Like it's not that hard. Or you can be funny and just do Transcore and Maelstrom, or in Glory, which is hilarious. Like there's no point in it. There's no point in Transcore and Glory, but it'd be funny. So
That indeed would be a funny.
Yeah, actually, let's come back to you.
Tetra Drive, yeah, I thought so.
Hello, Chen. Okay. Melfi's taken over the check.
Took a piece. What did I miss?
Oh, okay. I can't do.
We're doing a reboot. We're doing Cherokee reboot.
Cherokee reboot. Oh well, let me sit back real quick then.
Yeah, Melfi's taking over by the looks of it. Scarlight says he's retired.
You know what? Good on Melfi.
And I'm redoing it.
Times were unwavering. Time was unwavering when Cherokee was introduced to his new classmates. Cherokee looked Pelican as they get an interest in them. Teacher scolded Cherokee because of it at the end. Wow. Okay.
There you go. That's the only thing I got for now.
Let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Freaking stand up the Vanguard.
Battle Maiden. Ameno Hoakari.
Oh, okay. Battle freaking thing. Alright.
Alright, draw.
I'm getting Genesis deck a while back.
Damn, Minerva. I mulliganed you back, bitch. Why you get a second copy of my hand already? You like me that much? I'm just telling Minerva straight, bro. I'm like, stop populating my hand. I want Angelica right now. This is Minerva.
That's, you know,
Oh,
what the
Bob Zager's glaring at you, Goldman.
Dude, no, Balsago
I don't
understands
like-
our relationship with Genesis, dude. If it's a Genesis deck, it likes me. There's never been a Genesis deck that doesn't like me. A lot. Because this
You just have this weird harem of Valkyries.
it's kind of interesting, right? I mean, there tends to be a lot of like angelic symbolism with the units, right? Like a divinity kind of element. Even Raging Form Dragon has that going for him, right? Because his essence is from like Thing Saber, Soul Saver, so like the Divine Guardian Dragons. He's just sort of an interesting amalgamation of a Dark Knight with that, right? But he still is born of the highest divine essence of a dragon. So yeah, all my units have that common thing of they're basically at the pinnacle of divinity. The almost kind of like the most flawless creation, I suppose, in a way, which sounds incredibly arrogant.
11k.
And now I see Baz and Minerva arguing over Godsman, and I mean, honestly, I would have to pick a side. I'm sorry, Minerva.
Of course you'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to be real here for a second, right? You're, so that was meant to be one of these, not a roll for two. I did not mean to roll a d20 at you when you attack me. I don't even know what that means when you get attacked.
Don't throw a d20, I'm just attacking you.
Oh, dude, imagine it's like an attack roll to see if it beats my armor class.
Alright, well then I would have failed, but...
Yeah, 2. Plus 13 to hit, so it wins anyway. I mean, that's just how D&D is. Minerva, what are you doing? Minerva, stop it! I mulliganed you back. Is every copy here, dude. I swear.
Minerva's just trying to make you think of them more than Bub's armor.
Draw. Okay. Right, like, look. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised, right? If I look in this deck right now, I wouldn't be surprised if I have like 5 Minervas or some crap, or some crap like that, which would mean I'm cheating. We'd have to forfeit. Like, okay.
Yeah.
No. It's still got the Angelica and the 1 Minerva left. Okay, cool. We're good. We're still good. I don't know why I shook my Vanguard, but whatever. Swing for 14 with Chamomile with support from Amenoho Akari. You chuck the die.
Something I don't get is why they had something I don't really get is Bushy's obsession with making the cards that are meant to be like a thing the avatars of siblings.
There's Angelica. There you go. Happy now?
Oh, immensely. I have full combo.
Oh my god, he's doing it.
Alright, well, okay. There goes to
as 1-3 falls, another rises, it's only to fall again. We have our win conditions in our damage zone.
Okay.
Oh, live match? Hey, what's up, Ego? Yeah, we're doing some live matches. Stick around. Stick around for a couple hours. We're gonna have a really special match here that's actually relevant for something, but I won't spoil more than that.
Raicho.
Imagine Ultimate's mother just joins.
She is always relevant.
Why?
And then, let's see.
But based off the
Untap.
recent member joining, it is possible that Card Hunter could be joining.
Oh yeah. I noticed that he was DMing me a bit about it. He's like, oh yeah, I got copyright striked, which is my channel went down. I'm like, dude, am I gonna copyright strike? I'm like, I don't. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, damn. Well, I guess I'll still try to upload the dub fights, but I'm not gonna do the sub fights. That's just dangerous territory at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason, it's usually the dubs that like are less uploaded.
Yeah, they really are. Well, I mean, I get why, because people just prefer sub to dub. And I mean, I get it. Although there are some times where I think dubs are like really good, right? Because dubs have been getting more like love recently, and also old timey dubs I noticed tend to be pretty good, right? Like how the original season 1 of Vanguard has an amazing dub. Like super good dub. Like every character like dub voice is honestly it's arguably more iconic than their sub voice, but that's a pretty subjective take.
9 to Vanguard.
People say that the dub for solo
Cyber Tiger Guard
character is really good.
Yeah, solo leveling dub is actually really good because the main character is insane.
Yeah, the guy that voices him is pretty funny.
Yeah. Okay, Zuitan.
There was this segment where he did different takes for the Arise scene, and they're all pretty funny.
Yep, I remember that. I remember all that. That's great.
Oh,
Just
wow.
wiki.
Well, that's funny. I just drew another Angelica. Okay. I ride Regalia of Wisdom, Angelica.
This is okay. This is the brick ride.
I call Minerva to the rearguard circle.
Why?
Now, Angelica will attack the Vanguard with support from Ameno Hoakari, Angelica's skill. When it attacks a Vanguard, I'm able to soul charge 1 and give her 1000 power. Additionally, Ameno Hoakari's skill, when it boosts at grade 3, I'm able to soul charge another card. And now, another 1000 power there, so this is going to be coming at you for 17 on the Vanguard.
17, I will say.
Wiki.
Check.
For drive.
Erect.
First check, no trigger.
There you go.
Second check.
Why?
Second check.
No trigger.
Bloody,
Alright.
bloody Gosman's mind when he
Draw
sees
trigger.
Bob Zager
Oh,
and
no.
art.
Wakey. Man, I'm not even gonna lie though, man. You chucked the dice. Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to read this. Let's see. Interesting with patterns when you think about what decks people prefer. Branching out from Knights when I got interested in Aquaforce, and I remember that several of them are tier Knights. Oh, yeah. Man, like, I agree. People tend to have connections between their decks, right? Like, Dark loves decks that end the world. Which is unfortunate.
somehow
but
it
so for
works.
him.
It works only well. It works so well to the point that Virtual Dealer defeated Drag Drive and Vermilion.
Go, Soul Resonance. Everyone's got
Dark
those
has
things.
world
And
ending.
I didn't even realize at first, right? I didn't realize the patterns, but yeah, like every avatar of mine, just for some reason, just tends to be like a divine being, like a flawless creation in some form or another. I don't know why that is. Maybe there's something insidious about that.
I should play Gize, see how that goes.
Man, and also, you know, get a little bit more used to Glendios as well, you know? Just play all the apocalyptic, like, world enders.
Call Rising, skill.
I'm not even gonna lie, Dark, maybe
on
even on a lesser level, some of the other villain decks would be good for you, right? Like, you could try to play Glory Maelstrom when it's coming in standard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, true.
Glory the Maelstrom!
I will
going to make
call Zuitan.
Izuita.
Yeah,
I will.
I just remember the joke I made with the God cards. Bloody Nabs was doing a custom fight night, and he just says, "I summoned
will
my
attack
golden
with-
balls."
11 to Angelica.
Guard with Battle Maiden Kukuru Hime.
Kurahime. Okay, the critical. Okay. So that is currently 2 to pass.
Yeah.
So first check. Caster and second check is another Zweet then. Alright. That is fine. And attack with Zweetan boosted by Rising, so this is 14 to
Garb of Witch of Waven's
14 to
Chamomile.
Vanguard. Alright. So no hit, and Zweetan's skill misses, so go ahead.
Alright, my move. Stand and draw.
No, Starlight, just check OT. Don't worry.
That is funny. That is a funny joke.
Yeah, just check OT.
I
It's
call
easy.
Angelica and Valencia to rear guard. Minerva is going to attack your Zuitan.
Like Zweetan. Alright, sure. I'll let Zweetan go.
Alright. And now with support from Battle Maiden Amanda
Wait,
Halakari, Angelica attacks. With cumulative skills, 1k to Angelica. Furthermore, will be soul charging 2. This is going to be for 17 on the Vanguard.
Gosman,
17 on the
I've made it able to call the guard cards from before with like little order cards.
Okay.
I
Remember how
will choose...
they were like all grade 11s?
Yeah, I'll no guard this.
Gotcha. First check. Ooh, this heal doesn't go off for a heal, but we will give power to Angelica. And then second check. Ooh, okay.
Oh. Are those all your heals gone?
They are.
They are. Oh wow, alright. And damage check for me.
Bozeman can't 6 damage heal you anymore.
Eradicator Wyvern Guard. Alright.
We're gonna go for with support for 28 on your Vanguard.
And no guard there. Damage check is crit. Unfortunate, but fine.
Alright. I am my turn.
Alright. Stand and draw.
Emma, when you wish you were playing Legion, what's up, Xenon?
If I was playing, dude, I wish I was playing Dragon Newt now. I wish I was playing Dragon Newt.
God, and I wish I was
good.
playing Yggdrasil. That'd be a great fight.
Yeah, that would be actually.
The thing is, I
I'm gonna
Legion,
run.
I would play Gears or like play like the Dark States like Legion. Dark States, Dark Irregular, excuse me.
Dark Irregular didn't have one. I don't remember.
Yeah, they did. They did have a Legion. It was like Psychic of Ash or something.
Oh yeah. It was. Skill, since I break ride, I will retire one of your rears in the front row. Kill off Minerva.
Pew.
Is Brant Ringer getting a custom?
Brant Ringer getting a custom? Oh, that'd be fun to do a custom Brant Ringer. I think he'd be fine for this format because we already have a Preston from Yugioh.
And here, I will call...
I mean, so I know it could be funny to have like a reversal trigger card.
You hit over trigger. You get. What would over trigger do?
That's a good question actually. So it would like.
Oh no, you the
it would-
effect of the additional effect of the over trigger is applied to the Brant player instead.
So you
double
put,
with Eldo Breath defensively.
okay, now take 4 damage.
I will call Caster. using
Add
skill
any
of
card from the drop
Caster.
zone to the hand.
Eradicator, I drop a card and draw. So... And draw another card.
Oh, that'd be really funny to do the Volnute one and choose the part of the Volnute effect, which like lets you draw and call, and then you call something which gives power defensively.
And I will call... Yeah, I'll call Spark Ring.
Hold on a second. Caster can't use this effect because I have more than 2 rear guards.
You are correct, it cannot. So I freaking put this back on top of the deck.
Misply.
And I put Misply in because...
Oh,
Scarlet had
dude,
a
Werewolf's
free card.
right. Imagine the opponent's playing, like, Bright Sky, and so they get nuked instead.
That would
That's
be
the
funny.
funniest
That is
one.
actually funny.
That's the funniest
Like
one.
over trigger,
And then
just
it's like,
okay, your
boom.
board knows, and thanks for the 100 mil.
No more, yeah, especially if, like, the deck swung with Vanguard first. Oh, man, that's such a GG moment. What the frick?
I will attack rear guard Minerva or Angelica with cast.
Bloody imagine
14.
like
The 14
imagine
rear.
Levidra's
Take.
Courier.
Alright. And then I will have...
crying in the corner because like Levidra's
I'll have
players usually
Spark
do
Ray attack for
Vanguard
12.
first.
Take.
Ordain Owl, gotcha. And I will attack Vanguard with Vowing Sword for 21.
Take.
Alright. Drive check. First card is a heal trigger. I will recover 1.
Imagine stunning the opponent's Night Sky. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just great.
And second card will be if Untap is a bit faster for me, please. Another Descendant. Alright.
Eradicator.
Alright, 1 damage.
Thank you.
Imagine Deletor's play deletion
Why did it draw me a
effect was
card?
until the end of the
Weird.
opponent's
So
turn.
these are in opposite regards. I have to waste his critical, and that's my draw for turn. I don't know why it drew me a card as well, but technically that's the orientation that's in, and I do not want to chate.
I gotta love how bloody Blangmar is just a Zeroth Dragon Dust, but without the power drain and only Vanguard nullification.
Alright.
Yeah,
Swing with
they knew
support
what
with
they were doing when they were
Angelica.
designing it. Swing with support.
And we're going
Alright.
to Soul Charge 1 automatically with Angelica and get 1000 power. Unfortunate again. And we're going to get 1000 power, but I will not Soul Charge off the skill of Amenoho Akari.
So, okay, so this is what, 15, 17?
Yep, on the Vanguard.
17 on the Vanguard. And, oh yeah, this goes away.
I think I should stay quiet.
Yeah, for so.
Crit and Scarlet.
I
Okay,
will... No guard.
First check. Ordain Owl. Second check.
Critical
Melissa.
Suitor.
Alright, damage check.
For some reason, the
Fine.
folklore on Untap I had earlier is set to put into Soul. I don't know why it said that if it was meant to be retail.
Another crit, alright.
I'll attack
So
Spark
5k to
Rain.
my van. Attack Spark Rain?
Yep.
Okay, how big?
16 on Spark Rain. You'll need a 10k guard.
10k guard, I will... I'll let Spark Rain die.
Alright. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and pass the turn.
Hey, actually,
Alright.
no, Melfi, it's fine. Don't worry.
Man, it's funny, dude. America, the RNG is definitely one-sided right now, but I still think I can do it. I just need one good moment here. That's all I need.
Stand
It
and
doesn't
draw.
matter if I keep soul
Okay.
charging nothing but triggers. I can do this.
I'm surprised I managed to pull OT as well, but like I'm still kind of annoyed that Melfi like pull OT and then destroyed my entire board.
It didn't matter. You just built that board because you're remaining cross your pieces.
Lucky.
Now
Yeah.
I'm in a... I will call a Rising Phoenix. So the last two and draw another card.
Okay.
I'm not going to break right yet. So I will first call Dragonic Death Scythe, using skill of Death Scythe to retire your front row grade 2.
Ooh, using the counterblast 2 on that. Okay.
And then he's going to counter charge too.
I don't have Zweetin, unfortunately.
Sad.
Yeah, it is what it is, though. Let's see. Yeah, I probably should have taken out your grade 0, but it's fine.
No, it isn't
let's see.
Scarlet.
I'm fine with it. Attack with Caster, so 14 to Van. No, wait, 12. It's actually 12.
Guard with Melissa.
Miscounted. Go with Melissa. Okay. Attack with Vowing Sword for 13.
2 to pass with which a big pot's Laurier.
2 to pass. Okay. Okay. You look like you disconnected.
Yeah, because I wasn't getting rid of my Melissa from my field. I should be back now.
Alright. First check is Eradicator Wyvern Guard. Second check is Demolition.
Damn.
And I'm deciding whether or not I want to give you Limit Break. No, you don't get Limit Break.
Alright, my move. Stand and draw.
Okay. Damn, denied the limit break it, no way.
It was a real strategy.
Swing, soul charge 1.
Yeah, so I'll charge another one.
Yep. This is going to be This is going to be for a grand spanking total of... Hold on a second. Why are you moving up? You should be in the back. This is going to be for 17 on the van.
17, so max is 17, 27, so...
Yeah, 20k shield should be able to keep you safe, and you definitely want to stay safe here. Because you don't want to die to random crap.
Yeah, I'll just guard with a heal trigger and Eradicator Dragon Mage and intercept with Death Scythe.
First check. Second check.
Yep.
Oh,
all
there's
right.
a crit.
I passed turn.
I probably should have done 2 to pass, but it's fine.
Yeah, we're playing a very skill-intensive match because Scarlight is in a really rare position where he actually has card advantage and just the advantage overall. So you're trying to hold on to it, but you can only delay for so long, buddy. Once you stop delaying is the moment I blow up on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, first things first, I'm going to break right now.
Good.
So, break right into Descendant, skill Avowing Sword, which does nothing because you have no front row.
On the revive player yet? Not yet,
let's
Corvida. That'll come soon. But yeah, that's the thing, baby. That's the thing we're talking about here. This is a very skill-intensive format. Me and Scarlight are playing the game.
Call and call. And now we just do things. Swing for 12k to Vanguard.
Guard.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This also. This. Thanks. Guard with. Okay. Guard with it. Guard with that. Okay. Attack with Zuitan. So this is 9, 14 to Vanguard with an on-hit to countercharge.
Guard. Wait, why are they throwing another one? Come on. Thank you. Alright.
Attack with attack with Descendant for 21.
No
with
guard.
Twin Drive. Alright. Now's the time for me to sack 2 crits.
Although, would you even really take that as victory at that point if you did?
I'm playing Descendant. I might as well can. So, it's only fair because of Descendant and all that. Okay, hey, a Bowing Sword for next turn, though. That's nice.
Damage check.
Minerva, alright.
Alright. I'd buckle under the pressure.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure going on here, but it's okay, guys. Watch a pro at work here. I can do this. Draw. Ooh, yeah, I have a very strong offense here for this turn that I could use to try and pressure. Now, the only question is, how badly do I want to get rid of your PGs?
How many do you think I have in my hand, first of all?
I think you have 3.
Alright. Now, how much do you want to bet that? How much do you want to actually get rid of them? That's another thing. How much are you willing to spend to get rid of them? Because I also gave you Limit Break, and I also gave you a fair bit of card advantage too. Because right now I could have put you to 4 immediately and made you Limit Break immediately.
Yeah, so here's my question. I have both an Angelica and a Minerva here. So I'm trying to think if I want to like juggle. If I want to juggle or not. Because I could also just use Angelica as an attacker in this more compromised game state, which might be the better. And you can't retire my stuff very easily right now at this stage, because you already used up some resources
Right now,
and you're vowing.
yes. This is pre-BS Eradicators. This is pre-BS Eradicators.
So now
retiring stuff is not as easy. Retiring stuff is not as easy as it seems. Unless I put like Ignition Dragon in instead of Bowing Sword, but that is what it is.
I've come to a decision. Break Ride. Omniscience Regalia Minerva.
Okay, we're doing the full aggro play, okay.
Now with skill, I'm going to Soul Blast 3. So we'll Soul Blast out Grappa and 2 Lauriers. I draw 2 cards.
Anyway. Here.
Nice. Soul Charge and Soul Charge.
Damn, double triggers.
Yep. Again, RNG favors Scarlight in this matchup, but I'll win through skill alone.
Let's see.
Now. Call. Call. Alright, let me go ahead and assess how many cards I have left in deck here.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, and I've got one of these, one of these, one of these. Okay, so 2 of those. That's not bad. As a matter of fact, it's very good. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. I also call Ordain Owl.
There's 5 triggers I don't know about yet. Interesting. Hedging 1 is in your hand, alongside another PG. So now...
Alright. Ordain Owl skill. I'm going to bot deck. 2 cards. Give another 10,000 power to my Minerva. Let's see. Could run a grade 3 units? Oh, okay. In that case, I'll need to give it to Minerva. Let me go ahead and give it to Angelica. Alright. We're going to demand that card advantage, survive the next turn, then win. That's my game plan. Now, with support from a Minoho Akari, attack Minerva. This is going to come at you for 28 on the Vanguards.
Alright, well, we'll start things off with a PG, and I will discard Eradicator Dragon Mage.
First check.
Ah, damn it.
A critical trigger. Critical, and power goes to Angelica.
Alright.
Second check. Ooh!
Another crit!
Yeah, alright.
I was not expecting you to have any crits left. I was not expecting you to have any crits left. Damn.
Alright.
I was surprised.
Critical
Wait,
goes to
hold on.
Minerva, and power is going to go to Goddess of Trees, Juniper. Alright. Wisdom trumps brutality. Activating skill of Minerva's Limit Break. I counterblast and Soul Blast 3. And I also choose 3 Genesis from the hand to discard them. So let's Soul Blast you.
Oh, I see exactly.
You and you. Stand up. Let's also discard 2 from the hand, or 3 from the hand. 1, 2, and 3. Minerva stands. It gets 5,000 power.
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss?
And I'm just going to confirm to you right now, as I'm just going to confirm to you right now, sir. My deck still has some cards, and wouldn't you know it, they're critical triggers. So there's a very there's a very real chance we get yet another critical here. And if I do,
4, 2, 3. I'm assuming there are 3 left. Actually, hold on 1 sec. Friggin'. Now I need to count how many you have left.
From all that I see, it looks like there's 2?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have Oh, so you have 4 left. You likely have 4 left.
All right, now I'm going to go ahead and attack with Omniscience, Regalia, Minerva. This is going to be for a grand total of 28 again with a critical on the Vanguard, and the Twin Drive is still remaining.
Oh boy.
Eradicator Wyvern Guard again, discarding Rising Phoenix.
Right, as I said, you're going to have 3 of those PGs. We'll get rid of them this turn, and then next turn will be the kill. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. All right.
No. Interesting.
This is going to be for 33 with a critical on your Vanguards.
33.
Morning, Flareblade.
Yep. Huh. So you said he had 3 PGs, huh?
Right, that's my prediction. Based on how he's been holding on the game, he's likely been holding on to 3 PGs here. If he hasn't, then he's going to need to use up his massive card advantage to stop this rush. And meanwhile, on my hand, I've still been stockpiling. So he needs to endure this for 2 turns, and with his Break Ride having already been done, he has no more time to use that Bowing Sword Dragon and maintain tempo, so it's effectively a dead card.
How big is this again?
So this is coming at you for 33 with a critical, so you'll need to guard for 25 in order to block this.
Yeah, hoping it wasn't the case. Okay. Okay, might as well just guard. Guard with a heal, interested with Zuitan, guard with Demolition, and guard with Spark Rain. Yep.
And then let's go ahead and attack with support on your Vanguard. I'm gonna assume you'll want to take your 5th point of damage here.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Yep. And this is where, and so now, see, because I pushed him to 5, yes, as long as I can endure this turn and he doesn't heal, it doesn't matter if I don't have criticals. I can still just push next turn anyway. And let's go ahead and pass on that. And that right there is why, even with bad RNG, if you play correctly, you can do this right. Break Ride was a very skill-intensive format.
Okay, deck, that is insulting, to say the least. That is very insulting.
And by the way, Scarlight, just so when you're trying to make columns, let me remind you that Minerva currently has Cross Ride in effect.
Oh, so she's a 13k.
Yes.
So, alright.
That's another reason why I did it early, because it's like, oh, maybe defend for next turn. This is defending as well, is this Cross Ride bonus, and it's big. Because this Cross Ride actually means that your one of your columns can't hit right now.
Yeah, well, bye-bye caster. No point keeping you around.
Right.
Well, here's a Spark Rain, and I'm just gonna tell you this right now, the rest of my hands are grade 3s, so I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Just call,
my God,
baby.
grade
Just
3.
call. Let's go. Yeah, we've both been having kind of similar game states there. It does mean, though, however, Scarlight, because I'm not going to chance your Vanguard swing, it does mean that you have great discard fodder for Descendant.
Yep. Before I do anything, I'm gonna use Descendant's Counterblast 2 skill to get 5k.
Ah, the special Counterblast.
Expensive for no reason, but we just do it.
I'm gonna play the Narukami theme.
Why did I group them? They should not be grouped. Go face down. Freaking face down. Alright. So now you have 15. Now I just need to decide what the optimal play is. Yeah, we might as well just start with Vanguard first. So swing for 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, Van.
23, which means max can be 33. So if I go up to 38, I can block this attack. Goddess of Self-Sacrifice, Kushinada, will discard which of Orange's Valencia?
Okay. First check on my drives is a Demolition Dragon. Second check is Caster. Alright. Yeah, fair enough. At the end of that battle, since I'm at limit break 4, Descendant's skill activates, counterblasting 1 and discarding 3 Eradicators from my hand, which will be Bowing Sword. I had 3 Descendants in my hand, or no, yeah, I had 3 Descendants, so.
Yeah, I might as well get rid of them, right?
Yeah, I might as well. And here, have a caster. And restand with an extra critical. And yeah, we'll just try and yeah, might as well. Just go for 16 double crit Vanguard.
Guard and intercept for a no pass thanks to cross stride bonus.
Oh
Gotcha.
my goodness. You do.
I still get Twin Drive.
Yep.
That's the one plus side to this.
Oh, there's your PG.
It doesn't matter.
That's
Minerva
useful.
attacks twice.
Yeah,
Oh.
heal trigger, okay.
That does matter.
Yeah, that does matter.
It's okay. Again, I always said he has the superior RNG here. It does. We can still fight past it.
I'll give power to this is 16. This is 17. Yeah, we'll give power to the Rearguard Descendants because it's smaller.
That does
Even by a little bit. Alright, we'll swing for 17 to Vanguard.
Interesting.
Because, yeah, 17.
Interesting.
Okay.
A
Let me go ahead
5k
and-
is enough.
Let me go ahead and play the Henry theme real quick. Why not? Okay.
That's Vanquisher, though. That's Vanquisher, but sure.
Guard. With which of orange is Valencia?
Yeah. Alright, well, now we just try. Attack with Rearguard Descendant for 21 to Van.
Damage check.
Yeah, thought so. Alright, go ahead.
Alright, let's see here. Now, stand and draw. Perfect. I call Juniper back. Now, as you may recall, we do have another special card in the soul that could help in this instance.
Oh yeah,
Now,
that is true.
Juniper is going to
yeah.
attack for 12 on the Vanguards.
Yeah, you have right there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks this turn, yeah.
Right, because I've been
Alright,
holding that in my soul this entire game.
Yeah.
I had a feeling too. I was like, yeah, no, I did notice that. I was like, okay.
Right. Again, as that's the thing. We have to think about these things correctly. If you play well, it doesn't matter how bad the circumstances are. So we're now once again in a position because of that it doesn't matter if he has that heal. And even if he does have the heal for next turn, I have enough card advantage to be able to survive the next turn as well.
Yeah, just like no real way I can win. For now, yeah, I don't have. I'll take this one. I'll take this one.
You might as
see what
well, yeah.
happens. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
that's
Okay.
disappointing.
Now, swing with support from Battle Maiden Omenoho Akari. Angelica is going to be... I'm sorry, not Angelica. Minerva is going to be attacking you for 18 on the Vanguards with the Twin Drive.
18 to my 16. Sure. You know what? Intercept with Spark Rain, 1 to pass.
First check.
Oh boy. First.
Critical trigger. All effects to the Vanguard. And then second check. No trigger. All right.
Yeah, GG, man.
GG.
Bloody.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
She's gone quiet.
Ooh.
That's what it is.
Oh, shit.
There were all my Polluxes. There were my Polluxes.
The miracle appears. That has really turned 6 damage checking a critical into a meme. Divine skill activate. So, how'd you feel about that game, Scarlet? It sounded like the tone was getting a little bit lower near the end.
Honestly, it was going fine. I just think I probably should have just played a bit more patiently, because I probably should have saved Descendant for an actual kill turn. But
I agree,
yeah.
and you see, you didn't hold when I held, and that right there was a skill thing, right? Understanding the format and playing it a lot. You see, if you know how to play Break Ride, then you know the tempo of things, right? So we were just playing it, and Break Ride teaches you so many fundamentals that I recommend to anyone who's trying to get good at this game to play this format for a while. It teaches you things.
Yeah, this format was good. Overall, fight was good. Just should have played a bit more patiently. It just got a little too greedy, I guess.
Right. Because you were in a superior position to me. If you had held out longer, I would have been. It would have been kind of bad for me, and I'm not sure if it would have resulted in a win or not because of like the things I was holding on to. But you would have made me sweat big time, and you could have won on that potentially.
Yeah, just play a bit more patiently. It is what it is, though.
It was good stuff, though.
You just learn. Yeah, you learn. It's a good learning thing, though. You learn from this type of stuff, though. You just learn. So yeah.
Check you later, Ant-Man. Thanks for hopping on by, bro.
But yeah, good game though. Good game.
Yeah, great game. I'm glad we got this run back here. It definitely let you play a lot more compared to the previous one, which was just like such sack, bro. Liberators is doing nothing but call BBL and call freaking what was it? Iskrad.
Yep, that's just gold. That's just Liberators being Liberators.
Yeah, they weren't even terribly good in this format without Alfred because of like Chaos Breaker, but that's just when you're making meta calls. I think in casual play they're amazing.
Yeah. And also, like, here's the thing, like this is before Eradicators got like mass retiring. This is before mass retire Eradicators, because right now this is just this is just playing Kagero, except weaker, in my opinion. This is Kagero, but weaker, and with an archetype. So that's just me, though, because this is before like Ignition Dragon, which I probably should be running Ignition Dragon instead of Bowing Sword.
Right, and Ignition Dragon was during Break Ride anyway, so it's definitely legal here.
Yeah, probably should be running Ignition. I didn't because freaking this deck can be very CB heavy with Descendants, so it's just what it is, though.
I got you.
But yeah, overall great game, man. I might tune this deck up next time. I might bring Seal Dragons or hell, maybe even Overlord. Who knows? But
Overlord is a fun one, dude. With the Rebirth, hell yeah.
Yeah, I have two. I have. This is Dragonic Overlord at the end without Dauntless Drive. I'm saying that right now, without Dauntless.
Whoa.
Here's the thing. I find without Dauntless a bit more fun instead, because Dauntless is kind of good, like, turn brain off. So,
sorry, Miwa.
For that.
Yeah. And Morikawa, in fact.
Look, don't get me wrong, I love Dauntless, I just prefer without, and specifically the end.
Right, I got you.
And,
Ooga booga.
I also have Seal Dragons, which that is a freaking thing and a half.
Seal Dragons were technical. I like them.
This is before like G, when they got like the actual like insane stuff.
Oh yeah, like Cross Origin and crap.
Cross Origin and like a lot of their like freaking Hellfire Seal Dragon Knight, which like on call stops intercepts. That because like
it gives you a blockade Inferno.
It gives you a blockade Inferno. But yeah. Actually, yeah, Seal Dragons or Overlord next time, though. We'll see what happens.
Bet. Werewolf,
all right.
Come on in, sir. It's time.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong thing.
Scarlet bring.
All right, and Werewolf wanted to
My
play.
brain shut off mid-fight.
Yeah, Werewolf wanted to play whatchamacallit, Break Ride as well. So it's time for me to play a different Break Ride deck. Now that we're here.
Break ride.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we're playing these more on stream because I think more people need to just know about this. This is one of the best formats ever. This format's great.
With a break ride.
Like, dude, how many formats can I honestly say that me and Scarlight were just playing a chess match? Because that's really what it was, you know. Every bit of that game was skill, like on both sides.
Yeah. One technical misplay. One misplay was on my end, which ended up me losing. That's all. It was great though. It was good.
It was cool.
It was just a skill game. It was all skill.
Oh, totally. Let's see here. Oh, okay, come on in, Danny. I think I've got a kind of a fun one to play for this next one.
Does Break Ride have Glendios in it?
Yes. As a matter of fact, Glendios is
yeah,
in the final set of Break Ride, which is Infinite Rebirth, set 15. Hey,
Then
do you
I
want me to play
suppose-
Yeah,
Glendios? I'll play Glendios. I have it. I have Break Ride
If you
Glendios,
want,
dude.
that's your choice.
Yeah, sure. I'll
That's
play
your
it.
choice.
Why
We have a
not?
lot of things to play with in Link Joker, especially since it was one of the strongest clans. So
Don't summon.
Yeah, that is correct.
Bring back Deer. What's up with Danny? He said he was here, but now he's not hopping on in. Weird. I'll wait for him for a bit.
He just doesn't want to show up, apparently.
Squard. Bro is squard. Yeah, but no, not seriously.
Squad.
Squard. Untapped loading, okay. Ah!
oh wow, alright, that's funny.
Oh, are you seeing my, meanwhile a
Yeah,
wheel?
I saw
Oh,
that. Yeah.
So are you doing like a long stream today?
I am, well, kind of a long stream. Basically, I'm just, I'm doing it for another 2 or 3 hours, it looks like, at least. And then, because I am going to be doing, a Die Ranger Watch Along and some Mun Hun later. So, we do have that going on. Oh yeah, Melfi wanted to... I mean, now that I think about it, Melfi, didn't freaking didn't Boring request that you be part and parcel with him? That you come with him or whatever? I mean, if you want, I could play you after. I could play after like that because he did win his bet that he'd get picked. I'm not gonna mulligan, Danny. I like my hand.
The funny hand.
Oh God! If it's his first Break Ride deck, should I really be playing Link Joker against someone who hasn't played this format yet? That's so, God, it's so not inviting.
If you're not gonna do it, I most likely will.
Jeez, man, no, I'm not gonna lie, Dark, you would, unabashedly at that. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I would without hesitation.
Let's go ahead and I'll roll. Okay, I roll a 2. Trauma's the best way to get in the game. Beautiful.
It really is. It really is.
Good one, Melfi. Good one.
Yeah.
I mean, that was your first
think-
introduction to V.
Yeah, true.
Stand up Vanguard. Starvader. World Line Dragon. Oh no, he's playing Aqua Force? Oh, this is not going to be good for
Yeah.
Danny. Oh crap.
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
They're gonna
Aqua Force
give you
dies to
shit.
Link Joker.
They
Yeah,
have
so
to
here's
give
the
you
thing.
shit. They have to give you shit, and you get to lock all of it.
Yeah,
Oh,
so here's
God.
the thing. Here's the thing. Danny said. Here's the thing. Danny said on stream chat he was gonna pull a Leon. So he wanted to be Leon. So
Oh,
he's
yeah,
playing,
he
no.
did.
playing Aqua Force.
Oh no, dude.
Yeah.
I shouldn't let this happen, dude. I should play like Rebirth or something more. Oh crap. Okay. I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry in advance.
No,
This
you-
is-
Draw.
That
Okay.
in no way.
World Line being a grade 0. Forgot about this.
These were the good days, dude.
dude. Yeah, these were good days, man.
Right. Taboo, Starvader, Rubidium.
I think
What
the
I've done?
funniest thing that happened in the matches that Scarlet and I had with Standard was that Scarlet had lost so many times to me in our Blangmar and Raksha match matches that the second he actually won, he wasn't happy.
Bro, seriously.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
What
hey,
was the
Danny, does this
freaking
look familiar? This is Maelstrom Reverse. Bro.
Hey, look, it's your avatar, the the emo version.
Which, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, considering that he's playing Battle Siren Ketty, he might actually be trying to emulate Reverse Leon. Because that was Reverse Leon's starter during the Break Ride era, and regular Leon during that fight used Advanced Party Brave Shooter.
Yeah, he also... Reverse Leon never freaking break rided. He just went straight for Maelstrom Reverse, so he
Which
never
isn't a bad
really got
play.
much mileage.
It's not a bad play.
It's not a bad play. It's not bad. It's just he didn't really didn't really get too much mileage out of it. Outside
Right.
just getting a beat Tyrant draw every turn though. So.
Ooh, Valeria.
Which is.
Damn, Valeria with the impossible figure.
Void.
Okay, interesting. So Ketty in the front row there. I guess they're taking a stab at it here. No guard.
Fully Rush Link Chucker. Not bad.
All right. Weiss Soldat, power and critical to the Vanguard.
Oh, and Ketty can't even hit anymore. That is disappointing.
Yeah. I'll give him a chance to hit with his Vanguard though, because why not? It might crit, which would be funny. Yeah, okay, cool. So he's still in this then. Maybe I should stop clowning around, because I fully well could have guarded that, but I don't know, I just thought I just let it happen, why not? Content. You might see me clown around a little bit more, Danny, so don't be offended by that.
I mean, hey, at least that gets your freaking infinite zero break ride active sooner.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, Magnet Hollow Call, as well as discard my Maelstrom Reverse. Okay, what do we get for a Starvator?
Oh wow, that is a name. Freaking
Call.
guy in chat just said that's why old school cards have resist come into play.
Old days.
Not many cards had resist back in the old days either. Like, it wasn't until like freaking G when things started getting resist. So, because like I think the only resist card that was in OG, was there ever a card that had resist in OG? I don't remember. Yeah, I genuinely do not remember if there was ever anything pre-Legion that had resist.
How many reverses do I even run in this deck? It's a good question. I forget what the ratios on that are. We got... Oh, right! Infinite... Oh, man, I forgot his ass was here. Intercept? Okay, Wood for Ketty? Bro. That's got fish legs, bro. I hope you know it.
I mean, you got a bunch of lyrical people, so don't think that's ever stopped them.
Check. Alright, power to the rear guard.
Okay, so Corvidae, OG released a lot of, like, promo cards that did unlock, because there was, yeah, like you said, Ezreal, then there was also Monarch Alfred. You also had, Seal Dragons even got one that unlocked, which was surprising. Freaking Seal Dragon Georite. That card unlocked and gave itself an extra critical on 5k for every grade 2, which is really strong for the Break Ride era. And, let's see. I don't think every clan got a unlock boss or any, like, sort of unlock mechanic. But later down the line, they kind of nerfed lock a bit. But also at the same time sped the game up to the point where locks just did not matter too much. Outside of, like, Messiah, maybe. Which, yeah, Messiah mostly.
I'll add reverse cradle to the hand.
Let's see. Run 10 or 12 because the goal is to Omega Lock and World End.
Well,
Yeah,
the World End
yeah.
is not the goal. The goal is to V-Lock. The way Glendios won games during this format wasn't to lock 5 because that was kind of convoluted. You simply
Yeah.
V-Lock, and so now your opponent can only swing with their Vanguard unboosted.
Yeah.
That's very bad for your opponent.
That was even showed in the anime with freaking what was his name? Gravity Collapse Dragon? Oh no, Schwarzschild.
Right, Schwarzschild Limit Dragon did that against whatchamacallit, Ren.
Revengers. Yeah, Ren and Revengers.
Yeah, so you're supposed to do that, and then unlike Schwarzschild, you can maintain it because of Omega Lock.
Yeah,
and it's really good. It's pretty damn good. Glendios was the thing that kept Glendios back from being a consistent meta threat was it was inconsistent. It's very hard to get this deck going properly, like incredibly hard.
You run a bunch of bricks. You're running a bunch of bricks.
Oh yes, you are.
Just to facilitate your toss. That's what it is. They run draws and heals with a few stands, is what I recall. Where was Glendios running stands?
You could do it either or. I personally run draws because you need to see pieces.
Yeah, seeing stands are fine, but like I don't really see the point of them in specifically Glendios, because like you're already swinging at Vanguard. There's no point in like getting an extra attack because your opponent's already crippled.
Right.
Just like there's no point. But we got all the unlock units because OG lock was broken first, right? I don't remember all of the OG unlock cards.
Unlocking was very rare. Aside from Gold Paladin Vanguards, one of the only instances of unlocking that we received was Metamorphox for, of all things, Murakumo. That was more or less.
Also Kagero got one for Steel Dragons too.
Which was an interesting thing that they did with that, I must say.
Yeah.
All right, check.
Yeah. I mean, hey.
Nice.
Hey, we no longer needed to run Blockade Inferno as a main boss, so we just run that. Which, don't get me wrong, Blockade Inferno was a cool boss, it's just that I did not want to wait for the cross ride.
Yeah, I bet.
With Minerva,
What's that?
with Minerva, the cross ride's built in, unfortunately. Because that was very fair.
Of course you hit triggers. Well, I mean, that is kind of on you for leaving your formation flimsy, Danny.
Yeah, to be fair, wait, is he on Tetra Drive already?
Yes, he did not have the anchor boy to ride first.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, and this is gonna get really bad because once I hit the next turn, dude, oh man, it is time. I'm gonna hit Infinite Zero, and then with Hope, I can hit Glendios, and with Glendios, ooh boy, 3 locks in a turn, Omega Lock, and yeah, that's it. Bob's your uncle.
Yep. I'm actually gonna look up something real quick because
Alright.
actually.
Tidal Assault. Tidal Assault, the free restand. This was an interesting unit because of the power minus. So it's like, how can you make Tidal Assault work? I wonder.
Gold's actually got 2. Gold's got 2 unlocking cards, which was Ezel and freaking Alpha,
Monarch
which
Sanctuary Alfred.
showed a lot of favoritism, I guess. Dauntless Reverse, that was a fun boss. V is more fun.
Guardsman, Scarlet and I need our playing Group B roles.
Group B rolls.
Yeah.
Oh,
never
he's
gonna get that, bro.
interesting. Danny's hoping for the double sack again, so he's just gonna put all on Vanguard. Okay.
Bruh, alright.
Alright, misplay.
Protagonist.
Misplay, damn.
Yeah. It was it's a very deserved misplay because you're playing Aquaforce. You should have substantiated your rearguard columns to let something hit. But because you decided to go for the desperation play, nothing hits this turn.
Yeah. This format also doesn't run fronts either. So
right, yeah, that's another thing. You have to be very careful about how you play in this deck. I guess I can see, okay, I wanted to. Oh, I guess he's trying to goof around too then, because I was goofing around earlier, so F it. Maybe he wants to goof too.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so now nothing else can hit this turn.
A bunch of Link Joker stuff. Freaking.
Joker doing funny.
The fuck is this?
He's not me. Oh, Melfi, why you gotta say it like that, bro? Why you
Bruh.
gotta say
wow,
it like
forgot.
that? That's a...
Unlock strides.
Da, 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 da.
Rotary stage. Oh yeah, Royals got one
Snipes
with
it.
form of a great.
The more I hear about the
2.
format, the more I get sad I never got to play in its prime. Oh, well, now you can retroactively by playing with us, Maz. You got your Cyclomatooth ready? Okay, draw.
I don't want that.
Alright, let's go ahead and discard the Rebirth from the hands.
Freaking David was telling me about Cyclomatooth, and I was like, oh my god, I hate it.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and add Star Vader Omega Glendiosa to the hand, and we'll ride into Star Vader Infinite Zero Dragon.
Glendir stares at the tiny Tetra Drive and snipes it.
Snipey. Alright. Now.
Now let us do funny.
I am going to call Star Vader Cold Death Dragon. Actually, ooh, do I want to call it? Yeah, I'll call it. Okay. Star Vader, Infinite Zero Dragon attacks your Vanguard. It gets 2,000 power when it attacks a Vanguard. 13. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Like, guys, to put it in perspective, I was like an end of V baby, and I can still enjoy this just fine. So don't worry if you were late to it. I was hella late to it.
Even if you're like started in standard, you can ease your way into Break Right Era.
Mm-hmm. And same goes for like G and whatnot.
G, yeah. Although with G, I recommend you be a bit careful with G because the G really got a lot of mechanics very quickly.
Oh,
or,
yeah.
Not very quickly, but like just got overwhelming mechanics. So
It's only fair.
be on the lookout for G.
No guard. Gotcha. We'll begin. First check. And second check. No triggers.
Yeah, so Break Right Era, you don't really... Break Right Era is a little bit of a slower format, just case of casual stuff, so just enjoy the game as much as you can.
I
And
attack
it's not
Battle
for you,
Siren
it's not for
Kenny.
you.
There's no lock.
No locks, yes,
Right, yeah.
because-
The Link Joker during this time actually had locks be appropriately costed and conditioned.
Yep.
So yeah, Link Joker
if
was
you
not
wanna
done
get
yet.
locks, yeah, if you wanted to get locks, you usually have to wait till turn 3, which was gonna be a bit.
Remember Mobius Breath? Ah,
Mobius breath. I actually did forget about Mobius breath. I actually did forget about him.
yeah, that card really easy to forget because it was pretty bad, but technically it was the one way you could get a lock on turn 2.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I forgot is because he was bad.
And Mobius is so bad. It only ever got used in the freaking introductory fight of the clan as well, so go figure. It was just insane.
Yeah.
I mean, dude wrote Twilight Baron. That's how bad it was.
Twilight Baron.
Imagine,
oh
remember,
my
guys,
God.
Dragon Descendant lost to Twilight Baron. Bad. Bad.
To be fair, that's Kai's fault. He was playing a bad deck. He was playing a bad version of the deck.
Well, it wasn't as
the
bad
guy-
as Naoki's, though.
Okay, okay, that's fair. However, he was running Vermilion with freaking Descendant, though. You can't really excuse that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like,
Theo. Okay. Ah, I see what you're doing. All right, cool. I take it. I like it. So Tier 9 Valeria, I guess, is swinging first. Let's get a new music in here. A new music, yeah, I can English good.
Freaking looking at chat. Yeah.
Chat.
Still trying to wrap my head around stride, G guards, imaginary gifts. Strides and G guards are only for G and premium. Imaginary gifts are only for V. So take it one step at a time. One step at a time.
It's not all that bad. Once you get used to it, you get used to it. I mean, hell, I remember when David took me through all these different formats. It's like, I'm going to teach you how Vanguard was. And it's like, all right, cool.
Aquaforce seems underpowered. That's because there's no transcore. And this was before all the broken stuff in G and freaking V.
Yeah. Aquaforce is very... If you want to see how strong Aquaforce can be in this format, ask Nabs to play around with it. He's effing crazy. He's a madman.
Melfi. Here's a fun combo: Transcore plus Revan. Transcore plus Revan.
Oh, you like that? I still prefer the Tetradrive. Discard 2 or die.
I prefer Revan of all things, surprisingly, because Revan was actually kind of cool.
Man, how about that?
I just prefer Revan.
Oh, I actually don't know if I like that heal trigger here because I want to go to Limit Break, but screw it. Power my Vanguard.
It gives you a reason. Gives you a reason to stay freaking Infinite Zero for whatever reason.
Yeah, I guess I could try to grind him out on that if I felt like it. Sure.
Yeah, that's true. You could do that.
Can we get that one stream full bore Aquaforce? I mean, if you guys want, I can also play Aquaforce here. I mean, I didn't build the deck yet, but I can pretty easily build this deck like right now, and then I can show you guys how this deck played more or less. I'm not as good as Nabs. I'm not. Nabs can on a dime understand completely what he should be doing with his hand. I have to acclimate a little bit. And generally speaking, here's the thing. Intelligence-wise, sure, I can learn the deck pretty quickly, but there is a wisdom thing where you play this clan for a while and you just understand intuitively, right? No, it's a counterblast. CB is blue, Soul Blast is pink. So you'll want a CB for that.
Let's see. Premium is good when combined with standard premium. The D series is the new standard, and the over trigger is a beast with Narukami and Kagero. Dragometa is good with any freaking Dragon Empire deck outside of like Varga, surprisingly. So any deck, Dragometa is just insanely powerful.
Yeah.
So any deck can run it. Any Dragon Empire deck can run it, which is stupid. Which makes freaking Shiranui a reason why, indeed, Shiranui was busted was because you can get 11 attacks in freaking Premium, or with G, freaking Mukuro, and combined with all the stuff from G-era Shiranui, Dragometa would just make it 10 times better. So, there's that.
Alright. So now he's managed to do crit, which shows me up to 5, but that's actually where I want to be. Now I can just stay on this for the rest of the game. That's all I want, is to be at 5. Now they can't. Now it's the least amount of chance for them to heal, and I could actually get the world end if I felt like it.
There's always Mitama. Oh, wait, I'm assuming. Oh, okay, I'm assuming.
Stand and draw.
Okay, I'm assuming it's just original name for sure anyway then.
You should live in fear of my break ride. Star Vader. Omega Glendiose. The break ride's effect, Omega Glendios gets an extra 10,000 power this turn, and I choose a card in your front row and back row and lock them. Locky.
Wheel and Tidal Assault.
Yeah, no more multis for you, sir. All right.
Oh shit. I just realized how dangerous the situation is gonna be.
Oh yeah, this situation is absolutely insane. Now,
one of the best control decks before
call.
Actual control.
Star Vader, Ravos Cradle, Skill of Glendiose, Loki.
Chaos Breaker to run.
And you think that that card in the back row center will leave you a chance? I think not. Stardivada, Code Death Dragon. Skill activate, counterblast. You lock the top card of your deck to that open zone.
Oh no! 5!
Yup.
Yeah, no, literally.
Call Ruined Magician with skill of Ruined Magician, counterblast. And I add back Dragonic Overlord, Ribas.
Oh my.
Calling Ruined Magician, skill, add back Maelstrom Ribas.
Damn.
Skill of Glendios, counterblast, and discard Maelstrom Reverse out of Spy. Omega Lucky.
I just realized.
Danny, that doesn't lock. That remains unlocked.
Oh yeah. Also, wouldn't you also have the 5th card like face like?
Yes, the
down?
5th card down. Danny, you need to lock the fifth card from the top of your deck to the open circle.
Yeah. No. Yep. Because of the cold breath.
Right.
Oh boy.
And then because this isn't and so this is going to be where it gets real, dude. Now that we got all that settled, let's go ahead and attack with. I still remember the time I Kobe'd you with dust. Oh, yeah, brother. Lock top of deck, please.
Oh, you don't get to stall. You don't get to stall. Lock the top card.
Oh boy, and now 4,000 power goes to Reverse Cradle. And let's fight. Stardivada, Omega Glendios attacks for 21 on the Vanguard with the Twin Drive. Yes, you see what I'm talking about, right? Now, unless I hit a heal trigger here, the world end is in effect. And I want to give the chance for I want to give a chance for a heal trigger just to be a sport. No, you can't lock. You can't cover locked units. All he has this upcoming turn is his Vanguard. As a matter of fact, here, let me. You know what? Let me just be mean. Let me just be mean real quick. I pass turn.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah,
that
now he can't limit
mean.
break, and next turn I win the game automatically.
Okay.
Yeah.
To also, Melfi, to point out your comment, locked units cannot move, they cannot be called over, they can't do anything.
Yep. And because
However,
of the Omega Lock, they're not unlocking at the end of this next turn. So, yep. And here's the thing: all he can do this upcoming turn is attack with Tetra Drive, and only once because he can't use the limit break ability anyway. So I just guard the attack, and the world end.
I think the only way you can get rid of like locked units is, can't Chronos Command just bounce them all back to deck? And because he can just return all rears.
I know because here's the reason why. Regarding rears, they would still remain on the field because Chronos Command has to explicitly say like this: all the cards on your rear circle.
Oh yeah, he has to target a circle specifically.
Right, the circle, so the Bermuda thing.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, because that's the one thing I kind of got confused, because it was like, oh, Chronos Command, like, nah. Because they had to make this freaking deck.
Yeah, they had to make this, right?
Yeah.
Just blow me away. That's why I said this was not a fair fight, dude. Freaking, how can a person who's inexperienced in this format and with Aquaforce, the worst matchup here, just ever fight this, dude? That was just unfair.
Yeah.
GG, brother.
It's unfortunate. And
we review new characters from Divines Deluxe. Review them. I think we only got one new character, right? Which is
yeah, we only got the
Branca.
one. We only got the Branca.
So,
I mean, we could just talk about him, but like
Yeah, we can just talk about
What
him
is-
mid-fight, honestly.
we don't really. Yeah, we can just talk about his boss, I guess, and that's about it. We don't know anything about him. All we know is that he's now his master, and that's it. So,
Yeah. That was pretty much it.
We can, but people need to fight.
we can-
Truly, yeah.
yeah, that's true.
As a matter of fact, who was chosen to be next anyway? Oh yeah, Noel was. Noel's still around.
Yep.
This game's ass sometimes. Uh-oh. Danny's feeling bad. I mean, Danny, I'm not gonna lie. You fought against a really hard counter deck, and you didn't have any
Yeah.
experience in the format. This is honestly my fault. I shouldn't have let this happen, right? I did it so that I could show Dark what's up with this deck. If I was being better about it, what I would have done instead is play something like the Rebirth, or Liberators, in fact. Actually, yeah, Liberators would have been the one to do. Liberators are a very honest and straightforward deck that would have given you the chance to play your game. But this one is very funky and gimmicky. You can play around it, but you have to like be pretty experienced to understand Glendios. So yeah, I'm sorry, that was my fault. Don't judge the game or the format on this. This was an anomaly.
Yeah, the Link Joker was just kind of a hard counter to a lot of decks, so don't feel too bad. It's just what the deck is.
Right.
It's just can't really blame Josh on this either, because it's just Link Joker. This is what Link Joker does. Like, also, yeah, Aquaforce just kind of gets curb stomped by Link Joker. It really
does.
sad.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. If I think Noel might not be here, it looks like. Okay, let me shoot another spin just in case they don't pop up. Ah, to the dying breath, Melfi. Gatekeeper of Moon is hint all will be Gatekeeper of Tarot cards. While Sagada new form will be Priestess of Remorta will be Fortune. Maybe.
Oh, okay. So new cards might be tarot card related. That'd be cool. That would be cool.
They haven't done that yet.
Actually, wait a minute. Pause. Wait. If they're based around tarot cards, that actually, you know what? I like tarot cards in general, so that would be a funny ass theme for everyone.
Oh, wait. That also gives them a reason to give them divine skills too. That also
Oh
gives them a
shit!
reason.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They could do it that way. Maybe, can you imagine if the tarot has like a variety of different divine skills, and so it's like you just pick whichever one is good for the moment, and so it's like Arcana Force Extra, the Dark Ruler.
Oh, the light ruler. Damn.
Yeah.
I thought you said like twin.
Oh, right.
Funnily enough, Arcana Force got recent Japanese support too.
Oh, it
which
did,
is-
and it's like cool anime references too.
I saw
great
that shit.
anime.
It was hilarious, bro. I looked at one of my friends was like, "Why are you playing Arcana Force?" Bro, they just got new support. Guess what, Floodgate? I do this now. The literally, and then I can also fusion summon on both boards, basically with the Arcana Force.
Which is interesting.
It's really
It's kind of funny too because of the only good cards they have was Zahul, and so they're like, yeah, let's go ahead and maximize on that.
Yeah, the pool, like they literally just went off. They popped off with support. It's really good. It's like I know that Arcana Force, like I feel like could have gotten more. I thought the legendary duelist set for light would have given Arcana Force support. But
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was instead it was like it was like
Imagine
it was
Reza will be Gatekeeper of Fool. Oh my god, that's just Reza becomes a Persona
God.
protagonist.
Well, I mean, yeah, right, the
Bro,
full Arcana,
bro.
and that's the reason why. And also, I guess it's kind of an insult on him because it's sort of like he not only did the fool's journey, so it's like the hero's journey, but also one could just take the more literal interpretation of being called a fool, right? Hell, in the dub, man, if y'all ever watch the dub for Divines, dude, the fight where Future Ikari fights Akina, she freaking mad dogs on Rezael. She's like, yeah, use that Vanguard that strung you along and killed you. She straight up says something like that, like, dude, strung him along.
Yeah,
what the hell are you talking about, bro? Strung him
Bro,
along.
gaslighter.
False promises.
That is funny.
Yeah, she hates Rezael.
that's
She
funny.
resents that unit, dude.
I was like, ma'am, I'd like to ask you to calm down.
Man,
No.
he's trying his best. It's like, shoot, bro,
Damn,
if
you're
I'm gonna have
playing
Barca,
the
he'd
li-
still try.
Yeah.
It's fun because if we actually do have like these, like it would be funny if like the next season is Arcana based or like basically like that the Gatekeeper of the Moon, or we have like because I think a funny idea or concept that they could do is like we have something like sort of like a Gatekeeper, like but for like at least 4 because funny enough when I was looking into like Duel Masters like the JP. They were like, they have like these like boss units, like there are like 4 specific boss units that are related to like one thing in particular. I was like, oh, okay, maybe they could do something like that because they all have a unique theme of like demons. But in this case, I imagine for Vanguard it'd be like something related to like fate or moon based, similar to that, or like gatekeeping of a particular like aspect. I don't know. Anything could happen with the next season.
Right, I agree. Just getting some food?
Like
okay.
anything goes. Like we just finished with Civil. We just finished with Civil, so I was like, well, we're
Just
gonna be
not
doing next
get
season.
rolled. Man, you know, he's right. Melfi just gets skipped all the time, bro. I almost just want to say, F you, Wheel. It's been forever. He's here consistently, dedicatedly. Almost like F you, Wheel. I'll get Flareblade a fight, though, still, regardless. But, man, I feel you, Melfi. I'm pretty close to just saying F the Wheel and let you have a game. Just cause. Only at this point, it's like... It's too disheartening. Who next?
For what particular?
That for Melfi. Flare's next, and then
There.
man, where's Nabs?
Where is Nabs?
He's probably still asleep.
I don't know.
He lives on the other side of the world, so
I will say this, like whatchamacallit, like whatever, like I guess like what was it? Like I'm chilled today. Like I don't know about. I think I'm fine tomorrow as well. But like it's just like the week because remember I'm transitioning from one like I'm finishing up like being this Airbnb and going to my apartment. Like all they have to do is do the paint and that's it. Like literally the paint job and that's it. I think.
if we can.
But I know for.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. I was gonna say like literally it's just like it's empty, so it's like but still have to move stuff from what we currently had over there anyway. So in storage, mini storage. But yeah, what are you gonna say? Oh, Josh?
Oh, I was just trying to respond to Werewolf.
Oh my God! It's past freaking Halloweeny. Why are the werewolves here?
Why are the werewolves? Why the werewolves? So I wonder,
my
what's
God.
the special match happening? Got good hours before it needs to show up. Gotcha. Yeah, I would say it's happening in the next hour or two. It's just whenever Nabs wakes up. Going for GZ. Oh, bro wants to play me in GZ. That's another good one. Cool. All right, now I can explore not as good of a format, but it's still kind of an interesting one in its own ways.
Bro, speaking of that, so like in another server, one of my friends is like we have like this kind of like a Destined Trial thing. But like before like the Destined Trial thing happens, like the fun like to see who gets picked for the Destined Showdown. Bro, the last event is literally a Vanguard event. And I'm just like, what are we doing for this last Vanguard event? Oh, we get to pick a format and we play that format. I'm like, what? Okay. And I looked at the polls, bro. People wanted to go for Legion so bad and pre Ultimate Strat. I'm like, what the fuck happened here?
Wow.
I'm like, bro. I look away for 1 second. I see like 17-17 on both Legion and freaking like pre Ultimate Strat. Me, I'm just like, okay. One, I think for me, if I were to play Legion, I think the deck I would necessarily play for that would probably be like maybe, I would say maybe like, if I want to be funny, with DI, or I just play Musketeers or something, or I don't know, whatever deck is like popular around that period. But for the pre-Ultimate Stride, Darkness. I love my boy Shahiro. I love that deck since I think that funny enough that was a deck that I got into Vanguard at first, like a while back. It was funny ass time with DI.
DI is usually a very fun deck once G hits around. I think prior it's very, very just snooze fest. Let me confirm my deck real quick. I want to make sure that I'm actually playing the right version of this because there's multiple versions of this deck, if you can believe it. Like way many versions. Let's see. So we've got that. Okay, it's got the Pulsar Gear Monkey. So yeah, this is the correct version of the deck then. Cool.
Okay. But yeah,
We'll have a chance to play some other time, Werewolf. I just don't have the time for it. I don't have the time for it, right? There's too many people who would want to play, and I'm very grateful for that. And I want to give everyone a chance, so I can't give you a double dip here, but we will make some time some other time. Yeah, maybe, right? Again, I'm doing these streams a little bit more on the weekends for now, so maybe that'll help out. All right.
yeah, because I know like during the weekdays people are like gonna be like working and stuff, or like whatever college,
Yeah.
etc.
Ooh. Oh, okay, so interesting. Today, Flair decided to play that. Cool.
Victor.
Oh my
Victor.
god, bro! I kid you not.
Yeah, Victor's a very
I
dangerous
don't
deck
know
during this
how.
format. I'm not even gonna lie.
I know. The funniest shit ever is that I survived basically a Victor turn with DI. I was like, how the fuck did I live? You did multiple attacks at once, and I'm just like, hi, buddy. Stop hitting me. And then I did like I
hitting
had
yourself.
to meme on this man for doing that ultimate stride with Dust. It was so funny. Dust, you die. It was the funniest shit ever.
Which deck is this? For which side, Melvin?
Victor. Right now, it's Victor versus Chrono Tiger, what it looks like.
I stand Chrono Tiger.
Oh my bro, it would have been so funny if you damn. It would have been so funny if you moved it to the side. No, the funny shit.
I'm
Move it to the side.
I'm playing Chrono Fang Tiger, which is the coolest version of Gear Chronicle to has ever existed. Chrono Fang Tiger is a deck which emphasizes Gear Chronicle's ability to ramp up the bind zone for a lot of devastating Vanguard attacks. This is what the deck is mostly known for, is by ramping the bind zone, your Vanguards hit absolutely huge and just do wild stuff. So we've got such thrilling things as Chrono Tiger Gear Glare, which gets 10k, a crit, and also a drive. You have Chrono Tiger Rebellion, which gets 5k for every 2 cards in the bind zone, which gets huge, and also an extra drive and a crit. You have Bind Time Dragon, which gets 10,000 power and a crit and can wipe the opponent's entire board. You also have Mystery Freeze Dragon, which is my win condition. Noir, in particular, resents Mystery Freeze. He hates this card. He's like, why didn't you card this? Yes, and he says it in that voice.
Yeah.
Trust.
I kind of have to
also,
agree with them.
In back in the day,
Mystery Freeze is
Demiurge.
so mean.
Also, Demiurge was a funny ass.
Oh, Demiurge! Yeah, the Demiurge
Stride.
win condition is interesting to me. I do have a version of this deck that like goes for Demiurge, and it's super cool. It's a super cool deck. I didn't put it for GZ, but I did play it for G-Next.
G-Next, oh my god. Bro, one of my friends was literally playing Demiurge in like a roleplay server. I'm like, bro, what the fuck happened here? I beat Messiah. What? So you're reenacting the episode.
It's like, what?
Bro, they were reenacting the episode of or like not even. It was like they were like my friends was playing like Demiurge while the other like his opponent was playing like Messiah. So it was like during that period in like the RP setting. I was like, so you're doing basically that one episode of of like Strigate. All right.
Which,
The Messiah player got curved.
we been chilling with that.
The Messiah player got curved because of how the second was too strong before Demiurge.
Right.
I was like, but yeah, no, Victor is so scary. I remember playing against it. It was a nightmare. Oh, the aggression was real. Like this! You missed aggression. No. So this is basically 9. Oh no, wait.
9.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
so they're. Okay, I see what they're attempting here, and I have a chance to mitigate damage, which is generally advisable.
Let's go gambling.
Sure, I'll gamble. All right,
Damn.
let's go gamble. No.
Ah, dang it.
Melfi, the wheel wants to save the best for
Chrono
last, bro. No guard. It's like the fact that I let that happen. You failed us.
Ain't no way.
Damage check.
No, not the kid.
Guard.
Oh,
With
that round.
Watar.
Love to see it. You know what's really funny, Josh?
What's up?
Think about it. So when I was playing like DZ format in the server, bro, I was playing against Yasue. Bro, they try to damage deny me, and you know the funniest combo I ever done in my life?
What?
The cat. I had one CB. Plays the cat. Soul Charge. Put that back. Basically, I was like spamming the cat multiple times, and I kept drawing into it because I had like 10 or more cards in the soul. I don't know how, but like, bro, I had like 1 or 2 damage, and like I popped off with just that. I was like, this man's about to get cooked. Basically, like, it was like the early strike. It was like I forgot. Oh, Monochrome. Monochrome was such a funny ass card, bro. Very loopable. Very, very loopable at the time. Very. And I popped off with that card. It was
Nice,
great.
nice.
It was great with my Ooh, double Chrono Tiger.
Chrono Tiger is going to be attacking your rear guard, Golthachi.
Ooh,
Right, we gotta play smart, right? So let me go ahead and hurt Flare Blade where it hurts the most when it comes to Nova Grapplers. It's field sensitivity, and he's going to guard for that. First check.
Imagine a trigger. A trigger like I thought.
Let's see here. I'm going to give all effects to Chrono Fang Tiger. Second check. Right. And now... And so now, I'm going to swing for 21 with a critical. So he has the option to go to 4, but if he does so, that's going to be bad, so he might have to guard it. But guarding it requires 15k shield, which you can't G-guard yet, so... This is where it's making difficult choices for dear old Flareblade here. But he's still in a pretty good driver's seat position. Choosing the guard there was definitely the correct decision, so that did afford him the ability to maintain his boards. A board that he could definitely use pretty well for the stride turn, because Flare won the grade 2 game against me, so he's able to stride first, which can be pretty devastating in GZ.
That is true.
Okay, guard and intercept. Okay, so I got rid of the Gulsachi anyway, and a 10k from the hand, and another 10k from the previous attack. So in terms of card advantage, yeah, with just 2 cards, I managed to pressure a lot from Flare there. Just by playing it good, by playing it well, instead of just throwing into Vanguard at face.
I learned that from one of my friends before. Like, do you see that piece right there? I think you should hit it. That mentality is like, yes, that piece, that one card.
Yeah. So they're. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, thankfully those are Arashids, so he does have the ability to, if he gets his grade 3, he'll be able to still pay for stride. But dude, there's like basically no pieces there to work with. That's not a good position for Novas. Next time we're playing in G.
Alright,
okay.
let's see.
I was like, yeah, you need the lotto. Not the grade 3 I want.
3 I want. What was it? Oh god.
A Shurikaiser.
I would laugh so hard.
So this right here is the Victor that we got from G-Next, which is Excessive Battler Victor. So Excessive Battler Victor does have like a stride skill, much like the original Victor, but it's mostly used as a GB2 rear guard. because it gives 2k to your entire front row when this unit stands. So that's a really, really strong effect for bolstering up your numbers. But he has to use it as a Vanguard. It's kind of like the Night Rose we got in G next, because the Night Rose can be a pretty decent Vanguard, but it's not quite as strong as your actual OG Night Rose Vanguard, so that's why it's like, people don't really like to use it. Okay, so we're getting rid of an Arashi in a draw, which is correct. So now you have that PG, and this is the flip PG, right? No, okay, so this is Baryon. One of your victors cannot be hit, then you can CB to draw a card. Ah, okay, cool.
It's one of those. I remember that. It was like one of those cards. I was like, hey, if you have this particular unit, you can just like, as your van, you could just, draw a card. UPG.
I think I've been on the receiving luck of your luck, Melfi. Melfi has protagonist training, it looks like.
Nice.
Pro-tagging. Pro-tag. Tag. You're it. The game of tag where no one wants to tag another person because they live the good life and they're tagged. Alright, so having to dump the Arashi, because makes sense. The only question then becomes, what's the stride that they would go for? I actually don't recall what's the first stride for Novas during this time period? I don't remember. I don't think Break Right's my format. Brother, you played one game. You don't need to give up now, brother. Just use a protagonist. I play Java, sometimes. I mean, that's a good one. Especially with Straw. It's a pretty good one to throw at people. Good stress test. So this is the crucial moment. Player's really thinking about his plays right now. Because what he does here could determine a lot.
I was gonna say, I just realized, I think for Tuesday, besides Grand Race and Tapzone, like reveals and like the Beer Days thing, I think we're getting like more products. I think besides that for Tuesday. I think, or maybe more information about it. I forgot. But it's probably gonna be more information about like set 7, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, if they somehow, I want to see if they actually make a new reveal. It'd be so funny. Like, okay.
Damn, who's speaking from 6 feet away? That's Roxas Melfi. Can hardly hear the brother.
No, I was about to say sorry, my bad. I was literally like doing the dishes real quick at the same time.
Oh, okay.
But I was gonna say, no, my fault. I was saying like it would be funny if they made the rule and whatnot, or they reveal it for Tuesday because of the stream. Oh, so this. Oh, I see the stride.
Winning champ Victor.
Oh yeah, that thing was annoying.
Well, yeah, because it keeps flipping.
That thing was annoying. Yeah. That thing kept flipping so much when I was playing against my friend. I was like, oh hell no, leave my card alone. Leave my cards alone, bro.
Stop speaking from 6 feet away.
Hold on, because I'm not even 6 feet. I'm literally in front of the computer. Hold on 1 second.
Gauntlet against you and Melfi Nev is gonna be my toughest challenge hit. Oh boy.
There you go, better?
Hit. Nice.
I might just switch to my phone because I forgot about the Airbnb Wi-Fi being a weenie hut junior.
I don't know though. You were just throwing down with Scarlight in the video, weren't you? Just a simple misplay made the difference. You effectively won that, Melfi.
Yeah, you did win that. I'm fine with admitting it.
Yeah.
Rush.
Oh my god, he's rushing.
Rush.
He's rushing.
Rush.
He's
Rush.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, no.
Oh,
yeah,
yes, Fleets flips the G guard that flips itself down. Makes sense.
Yup.
31k.
Very
Go
cool.
for it, sir. What are the chances he hits like triple crit and then I just die here? That would be funny as frick.
No, don't you dare freaking say that.
He's normal summoning infinite amount of times. Normal amount of infinite summons. Okay, so.
Okay, wait, double.
Okay, 2. So he did hit 1 crit, so that's nice.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. Yeah, you trying to manifest freaking multiple crits? Ain't no way.
All right, first damage check. Crash Monkey. Second damage check is an Arca. All right.
Oh, Crash Monkey?
Crash Monkey. Monkey. Crash Monkey. Okay, 26. Let's go ahead and Generation Guard.
Ooh, perfect timing. I don't want to say. Let me switch to my phone.
Let's see. Ooh, do I want a G-Guard here?
Much. I think.
Crash Monkey. All right. Oop. Get on the field here. There we go.
Yep, no, phone is being weird right now.
All right, let's go ahead and I'm someone plays Gabriel in G format. Okay.
Yeah, no, computer. The phone is being weird with the group chat with the thing.
All right. Stand and drop. Okay. Not bad.
Did you get anything good?
Definitely. Now, Generation Stride.
Nice. Tiger.
Now then. Let's go for Interdimensional Dragon Bind Time Dragon.
Ooh.
Adadopura. Adadopura's skill. Counterblast 1. It's been a blast to watch. I'm glad to hear it, bro. Now, Adadopura is also going to bind my Chronofang Tiger. And then by doing so, whenever it wants to, cool. I draw a card and Adadopura is going to get 3k power, but that's not all Adadopura does. Oh no. In addition to that, you're going to have to choose a rear guard and put it at the bottom of the deck, but because your unit has resist, it can't be put at the bottom of the deck. So I countercharge one.
Ah, yes, we love CC.
Yeah, isn't it clever?
Uh-huh.
Next up, let's go ahead and bind top card of the deck as well.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's true. You
Yep.
find the top card.
All right,
Ah, heal.
that is fine. Next up, call Chronofang Tiger G.
Ooh.
And call Gear Tabby.
Even Tabby as well. When this unit is good.
Chronofang Tiger G is going to... I'll do it like this. Let's attack for 16 on your Vanguard to start with. And let me also confirm my deck ratios while I have a chance. I think my deck ratios are looking pretty good, right? Yeah, this should be fine. Will you be on all night, Josh? Not really all night. I still have like an hour or two left. I'm just basically waiting for this special match to happen, and then afterwards, I think they're gonna try and shoot me over to Twitch to do a different review thing. Ooh, so heal will get you power, but it won't actually get you the proc that you need. Alright, now, Interdimensional Dragon Bind Time Dragon skill. We're gonna go ahead and... we're gonna Counter Blast 2, which will just end up getting countercharged. I mean, lie around. Bind, which then redirects itself to the soul. After I Soul Blast 1. Nice. Alright. I get 10,000 power and a critical. In addition to another 5,000 power from Gear Tabby. And then that's going to be for a whopping 41 with a critical on your Vanguards. I can confirm something. Yeah, okay. I do actually run the 1 Clock Soldier in this deck. That's nice. Cool. Alright, a PG. Cool. And then he's going to CB for the draw as well. First check. Second check. Third check. Anytime now, deck. Come on. Alright, no triggers. I attack on the rear guard for 11. I need to see Demiurge in... I need to see Demiurge in action. Oh, you want to see Demiurge? Yeah, Demiurge is a fun one. Wait, what? Choose on your Vanguard skits. At the end of all this unit... brother. Careful. Why are you using that are you just trying to... Wait, hold on a second. Why are you G-guarding? Yeah. I'm attacking your rear guard, sir. You can't even use that in that effect.
That's so funny. You thought you
there's a lot here that screws him up because I saw his hand. He has high quality guards. He'd have to waste it on this rear guard if he wants to guard this.
That is so true. Oh
Fields.
my god. And I know there was 2 BGs there.
Yep.
How much is Gosachi worth?
Gosachi should be worth a lot to him, but he's only got good cards to give, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
That could be a beneficial for, like, against, like, Josh's next turn, basically.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Meanwhile, we're not looking too bad. I mean, we've got access to a lot of options for the next turn, right? Like, I still haven't seen like some of the key cards in my deck, like the Crash Monkey and whatnot. So go figure. Okay, so he's just gonna hard guard with the heal. Hard guard with the heal. Fair enough. Okay, end a turn. We have to resolve a draw, and then I pass turn over to you. Oh, and before I forget, let me also flip up another Interdimensional Dragon Bind Time Dragon. That's not terribly significant, all things considered, but I just have to do it. Over to you. Let's go. Question for Josh. How long is Q? Well, after this is Melfi, and there is the special match. I think we're basically it. Where are you be heading after this? Twitch. We're going to be streaming on Noir's Twitch, which is noirhelio.twitch. Check them out. We're going to be doing a Die Ranger watch along and also some Monster Hunter.
Nice.
Okay, so here's Zubat Battler.
No one Monster Hunter. I might have to get Monster Hunter at some point, but just not yet.
It's a fun game. It's a really fun game.
Alright.
Another winning champ, Victor. Okay.
How many winning champs has he played?
I mean, you could play a lot of winning champ. Winning champ is just a really good flip card. Thanks for the vibes and kindness as always. Of course, Luis. And thank you and kind for thinking as such. Okay, so Zubat's skill has to CB for this, and then as a result, calls the second Gulsachi, so we're high rolling here. That's kind of nice. So I know where to be. Gotcha. Yeah, Gulsachi is really devastating for him to hit here because Gulsachi was one of the elements of the GZ power creep that I didn't like because it made things too easy. Notice that Gulsachi gets 7k power. The reason why is because now it doesn't need a booster. It basically has a booster in of itself of 7k, which hits magic numbers against an 11k base. So Gulsachi was a fundamentally unfair card, unfortunately.
And the GC.
Yeah, it is GZ in a nutshell, right? GZ did this a lot.
Yeah, they stopped caring. They just stopped caring. I mean, at that point, they were already rebooting the show and the series, so might as well just, who cares at that point?
Right.
Let's see, Zubat, okay. So, yeah, you could probably kill next turn, probably.
9k no hit, sure.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see what he, can't wait for the watch along. Oh, glad to hear it. That's why we got the not equally as bad V. Ha! And then V also was like, hey, we're rebooting, so we don't care very much. But the clan collections actually did act like they were caring, which I like.
Clan collections tried to make the game a bit better. That was a good thing they made. They just kind of stopped, though, unfortunately.
They did.
We were missing a lot of cool units that needed V trains.
What's the special match about? Oh, you're gonna find out soon, Luis.
If Nabs doesn't show up soon.
Yeah, because I will say what you call it. It's already like 8 o'clock already. And I'm gonna be real, I feel not out of it. I just feel a little tired. I think I woke up long this morning.
Gurgit in V isn't as bad as Glory Maelstrom in V. Brother, the reason Gurgit was bad is because
they're very bad for different reasons.
Bingo.
Yeah,
Gurgit was bad because Gurgit because golds were incredibly unbalanced. Maelstrom, okay, Glory at the time was very strong. However, as the game went on, Glory was still strong, but it kind of got power crept like crazy. So,
yeah,
it's nothing too bad as Glory anymore. Himiko was bad. Genesis wasn't really talked about much in V until like Astral Poets came out, and then Clan Collection came out. Clan Collection came out and gave us Fenrir and the Himiko line, which again wasn't really talked about because they didn't really like explode in popularity and didn't like do anything busted. Himiko just does Genesis stuff. Fenrir, again, just Genesis. So both of which not really that crazy. But then you got Jewel Knights, which were a beast of their own.
That's true.
Yep. Most splashable. Not every clan got a splashable engine. Royals got a very good splashable engine in the form of Jewel Knights, which kind of bumped the deck up like crazy.
Yeah, no kidding, it bumped the deck up. Alright, guard, and... Alright. And swing. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, this also restands cards. In case you were wondering how unfair it was. Yeah, I'm just gonna guard your attack here, dude. I don't like how your G-zone's cluttered. What do you mean my G-zone's cluttered? Oh, that? Yeah. That's Untap. That's not my fault. Ooh, so Untap is not listening to my directives. When a trigger goes to the drop zone, it must go to the drop zone. Okay. Now go ahead and attack me one more time, Flare Blade. You'll bring me up to 5, and then I'll try my best to struggle. Let's do this.
While I was still had that freaking V train in mind, V Gear Chronicle, all we had was Chrono Jet and Chrono Tiger, and
Nice.
we didn't get anything with Chrono Tiger outside of Rebellion, which was kind of power cred with V Clan collections and selections. Chrono Jet got all the love, and it no longer became Gear Chronicle, it became Chrono Jet the clan, and then Steam Maidens came out.
Right.
Which basically made it, Steam Maiden the clan. So, you basically, what a nifty little clan all about time travel got reduced down to just one deck. It's very unfortunate. Steam Maiden the clan, yeah, exactly, Melfi. Like, people like to dog on Kagero being called the Overlord clan, which, granted, it is, but that's only because, like, it just has a billion overlords. Like, Kagero's whole focus was retire and card advantage. Like, that was the core aspect of original Kagero and in V. But then, freaking Steam Mains came out and then made the entire game just dumb.
Right.
Mellow Gear.
Mellow Gear Colossus, dude. How badly can we hurt a person?
How badly can we hurt a person? Not enough, apparently.
Yeah, no kidding.
God, I freaking Mellow Gear. Cold cards, they must call it 0. Oh my god, this card, man.
Alright.
They did not think when they were making this deck, or making this card, they were not thinking.
It became Steam Maiden, bro. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Crash, monkey. Monkey.
Melfi. Yeah, Mellow Gear used the Colossus. Yeah, Battle Door every turn, combine that with Steam Mains and or Chrono Jet. It became very stupid. Actually, Chrono Tiger could even use it too, but I don't think Chrono Tiger ran it too much.
Yeah, we had Steam Tamer Nani to worry about for our end.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna draw a card, and he's gonna get 3k. I can't bot deck the busted card, but that actually works in my advantage for once. So let me countercharge one back.
Actually, Chrono Tiger did get a cool gimmick in V, which was basically pseudo-brave. That was actually kind of interesting. And the whole bind aspect was nice.
It was.
But even then, yeah. But I kind of wish they'd played around more with that instead of just shipping off Chrono Jet immediately. Because, like, we only had Chrono Tiger for, 2 fights, and that's it. And then he just kind of fell off. Not a great showing from Chrono Tiger, unfortunately.
Right, not at all. Alright. Countercharge 1. And then I bind. And I have to bind. Well, no, this is the draw of Crash Monkey, so now we get the bind. Understandable, have a nice day. Which I have to CB in order to get that draw again.
No.
Alright, and then I'm going to call Vainglory Gear Cat to Rearguard Circle. Alright, cool. And just to confirm, I did put the one card back, right? Yeah, okay. We still have Melum TikTok combo in deck, although we just haven't hit it yet, which I mean, honestly understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. And now let's go ahead and
Lost Legend. You me both crazy. You me both. I wish
Okay.
Lost Legend was actually good. He's so cool.
Lost Legend. Oh boy.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack. I'm gonna attack for 12 on Golsachi.
Bro. If you pulled out freaking Luis, if you pulled out Mystery Flare in G, that is impressive.
Yeah,
That
Mystery
is
Freeze is a different story, but Mystery Flare is just wow. It really is.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and swing
Freeze,
with Chrono
you just-
Rebellion.
It's not that hard. Flare is oh boy.
See, for every 2 cards. So right now you have 5, but it's gonna be like 10, and then like.
Oh, hold up a
Never
second.
mind.
Where is the one card that goes
Okay.
in the soul? There we go. Good. Now we're good. And we have perfect numbers, more or less, so we're going to be getting plus 15k, and a critical, and a drive. And I had to flip up a Rebellion to do this as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has... Unfortunately, I know for a fact he has the PG, and he will be using it. But that's not the point here.
I know. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Oh wait, Luis. Gear Groovy with next stage after a Mystery Flare turn? That is...
Oh, yeah.
that is-
What does Mystery Flare
Oh,
do?
werewolf.
CB4 and bind the top 4 cards of the deck. If they're different grades, you get an extra turn. And you have to hit with the Vanguard
Bingo.
swing to do it.
Yes,
Oh,
you have to hit. It was so bad, but it was so funny. It was so funny.
The power of Jank strides. No, I'm joking. It's so good. The power of Jank.
Here's the thing, in V, they learned their mistake with Mystery Flare, and they made it an on-place ability. So, there's that. However, Mystery Flare in V basically said, after you do it, you can't stride anymore, or you can't ride at all.
Ooh,
And
nice.
it was locked behind your bind zone. So, it was less RNG dependent and more of a stalled deck in V for Mystery Flare. So it was interesting, and that was before Chrono Jet and Chrono Tiger were even out, I think, because Lost Legend came out first. So yeah, you just Lost Legend into Mystery Flare, or what was it? Idealized Dragon. I think that was the other one, which also played similarly. Actually, I'm gonna look this up because OG freaking V-Series Gear Chronicles were.
Okay. And then at the end of that battle, we had the Consverb, Steam Tamer Nani to Rearguard Circle. Nani gets an extra 6k power. 10, 19. This is 29 on Golsachi. You'll need a 25k guard to protect that, sir. Yeah, that's how much I'm insistent on, because this is the card that's making him good. Oh! Oh, he's gonna defend it?
Is he defending?
Let's see. The number of rear guards is less than your opponent's. This unit gets 10,000 power. 10,000 shield. Yep. He is G-guarding. He's using up a G-guard, baby. Let's go to stop it. Yeah, you see, that's what the fact that he G-guards for his rear guard and I'm throwing so much, that's how you know that Golsachi was such an unfair card. That we are defending it this greatly. Like,
Oh my goodness.
yeah. So like, I'm not being bitter. I'm being factual right now, and all of our moves are like indicating as such, right? So I'm trying to be informative here about like Novas and GZ and like what are important cards to target here.
Yeah, Gosachi is the best one, honestly. In V series, I played Crunja with next stage. At that time, I was like, Tsukuyomi and V was so much fun. Tsukuyomi and V was an interesting thing.
They actually really interpreted the ride line gimmick so well. That was yeah. Tsukuyomi never really like got a glow up quite like that ever again. You're not guarding Gosashi to keep him on field. Well, no, Flare Blade. Why the hell not? That's the card that makes you win.
Yeah, does he have another one in hand?
Yeah, he does have another one in hand. I was trying to get rid of both of them so that he can only have one of the busted card, but it's he's gonna insist on having two.
Honestly, the whole Tsukuyomi ride line was such a unique thing. Like definitely faithful to the original and even better. And Jesus, I forgot how weird the art was. Such a freaking different stark contrast from the originals. Let's see.
Favorite champ, Victor? Okay, sure. Oh, he wants to try and kill me this turn. Which makes sense. MF4, right? You might as well
can
try
you stride into a different unit when you get Mystery Flare's skill off? I don't think you can stride after that turn, because I think I think you can.
Yes, on the additional turn, there's no restrictions from you striding on the next turn. But you need to be able to actually pay for stride, so that's the one thing.
Yeah.
What's interesting is that a lot of others' turn skips have restrictions on that, but Mystery Flare doesn't, because Mystery Flare is so hard to pull off.
Yeah. Okay, I'm reading the card right now. Yeah, okay, I was confusing. I mixed up the Mystery Flare from G with V1, because the V1 also had the restriction. But yeah, you can't stride into something else after your Mystery Flare extra turn. Is it likely that you will ever pull off Mystery Flare in G?
No.
Very unlikely. Or just a straight up no. If you can, will you win? Probably at that point. Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Generation Guard and go into Interdimensional Beast Pandora Chimera. With skill Pandora Chimera, I'm going to counterblast 1, and you choose a rear guard in the back row and put it at the bottom of the deck for a blade.
Mystery Flare into next stage. You can do Mystery Flare into next stage, yeah. You can do that.
Fine by me. Flare Blade, here comes the kicker. Vainglory Gear Cat skill now activates. When the opponent's rear guard has put it into the deck due to the effect of one of my cards, I'm going to give 10,000 power to Chrono Fang Tiger until end of turn and return Vainglory to the deck and shuffle. I now have a 10k defensive for your kill turn.
Oh wow.
Yes, I set that up all along.
Oh my god. No, let me say the funny phrase.
Yep.
It's all according to Keikaku anyway.
All according to Keikaku, right? Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I am shutting this guy down.
It's all according to Cake.
What?
Now let me count my chances for a trigger on this upcoming turn. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 out of 19 is not very good.
That's literally 50-50. That's literally.
I'm going to PG and discard Pulsar Revolver Draco Kid.
Alright, let's pray for them wins.
That competitive spirit is so refreshing. Oh, well, thank you, but I try not to show that too much because it's just kind of insulting for some people. I'm not even gonna lie.
That is
a critical trigger.
Oh my god.
If I can be toxic, you can be.
let's see. Counterblast 2 and choose a card from hand, discard it. At the end of the battle, this unit attack. Choose the same number of your rear guards as the number of face-up cards in your G zone, which is going to be his whole field, and stand them. Then if he stands 3 or more cards, he can pitch an additional 3 cards from the hand and discard them. So here's the thing. He can pitch his entire hand to get the Vanguard restand with -1 drive. But then once he swings again with the Vanguard, and he can also swing with his rear guards yet again. So that's where this gets really scary, is that effect.
He's not gonna have a hand after this turn, will
He won't,
though?
but that's the theory, right? With Victor, it's like, who needs a hand when you win?
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
why do you have
that's
5
fair.
cards in hand? Did he have a card in hand already? I guess he might have, yeah. It doesn't matter. He won't have enough hand to do this twice.
Yeah. Okay, Werewolf, the odds of a Mystery Flare into another Mystery Flare... Actually, you can't even do that, because Mystery Flare costs 4 CB, so you're never gonna get another one again. So you legally cannot. So...
Yeah.
Unless Gear Chronicle has, like, a miraculous 4-point countercharger that I missed in all my life.
Imagine.
And then if you...
Can I see the text?
Easy.
Yeah, just
So,
read it. Look it up, sir.
Yeah, look it up, man. Just look it up on Google. It's like, it's a 4-point CB. And it's an on-hit as well. So, you have a lot of layers of restrictions.
$29K.
CB.
Guard. Or not guard. Oof, okay. Power to my Vanguard.
Hold on. What do I need to build your Mystery Flare? Hold on, I want to do this. Because now I have sparked ideas.
Okay, so I just heard thunder outside. Okay, I'll leave some eyes real quick. I don't want the power to go out. I really don't.
Brox is gonna go into blackout. Unfortunate.
Oh boy.
No.
Skill.
No.
Sounds like a skill issue.
There's not even a skill issue, bro. It's weather. It's the fucking weather, man.
Just change the weather.
So he says.
Okay, hold on a minute.
You don't have
Call it? Hey, Jesus, please turn off the freaking rain. Anyways, turn off the freaking rain.
Yeah, see? It's not that hard.
It's still raining.
Then I guess you just aren't skilled enough then.
28.
What do you want about?
20.
Well, will only change for the skilled people.
Crazy.
You just aren't that guy.
That's insane. Oh my god, wait a minute.
Are you that guy though?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
I believe it.
I've changed. See? Scarlet believes me.
That's oh mine. Okay, Yugioh, I see how it is. I see you like to add in the time machine.
I must say though, he still got me dead to rights because I forgot this card. So this card, when it stands through the effect of your card, it gets 5k for each face-up card in your G zone. It gets plus 20k for free.
Oh, that's
Right, yeah. Again, like I said, he's playing a much better deck than me, unfortunately. Yeah, GG. So it doesn't matter how skillfully. Yeah, this one. So here's the thing, right? As opposed to Break Ride format, GZ was not very skill intensive because the power of the format was untenable. You could not guard things. Yeah, let me give him the GG real quick. So you couldn't really guard things. So Flare Blade, his cards could just beat through my entire offense. So let me put it to you straight. I got what's effectively 3 defensives with the Vainglory Gear Cat combo, and the other 5k, and he still he can still attack with all of his units past that. And this was an 8 attack turn, but with a couple more cards in hand, it would have been a 9 attack turn. Which actually, then if you can pay a little bit more, you can keep going. So, and they can all hit over. So effectively, no one in the world could survive that, right? Which is why GZ had a lot of design flaw issues. People didn't like this format very much because it felt like it wasn't skill expressive anymore. Once your opponent saw the pieces, there was no way you could survive against stuff, which is why a lot of people don't like playing this format very much. And instead what we do is we play G next. In G next, things are a lot more fair because they didn't get the super high octane cards. Like for instance, this card right here is actually not that bad because it was from G next, right? But what was bad was the GZ cards that we got, which was this and this, because it made your attacks hit super ridiculous numbers. So you can just burn your entire hand because you're guaranteed to win. There's no over triggers here to save you. So that's why when you're trying to play G, I would recommend to the chat to play G next. The GZ form that we play is not very fun. It's not very fair, unfortunately. So that would be my recommendation. Or you can start from the beginning of G. Beginning in G is kind of a nice experience, and you just like build through the era if you want. But if you just want to play the best part of G, it's G next. GZ goes downhill.
Yeah, GZ card design kind of just that. You saw the fight. It did not matter at that point.
Right,
GZ
exactly,
just don't
right?
care.
Because Flareblade played the better deck, he won. As opposed to Break Ride, where by Break Ride, you saw how playing correctly can win you games. It didn't matter how correctly I played against Flareblade. I was playing an unwinnable matchup.
Yep. So, Break Ride, and like early G, like before like Gears Crisis and all that, it's basically a new mechanic. You're just playing with a new mechanic. Nothing too crazy. Strides were not overly busted like Victor or like frickin' Messiahs, I guess. So like, you can still play with like Legions and Break Rides. You can still play with them. So like, strides are just an extra bonus you have to the side. So it added more to the skill, more to like a skill element. So you have to choose whether you want to stride or just use your skills. So yeah, you have that. G next, like Josh said, you have all that, but a little bit more because you have other cards and good card design. So yeah.
Yeah, and not only that, but most clans had something good to bring to the table. GZ didn't support every clan. Some clans straight up got virtually no support aside from like the generic heals and stuff, right? So for instance, Narukami didn't get anything after G next. You can believe it.
They didn't get anything after friggin' sparking. They did not touch any.
Right. Set 12, which was the cap off set of the G next paradigm, was set 12, dude. That was it. That gave you sparking. It was really good for Vanquisher. Vanquisher was a very nice tier 1.5 deck. It wasn't quite as good as the top decks, but it was very much what you would call a gatekeeper deck. You would have to be able to beat Vanquisher consistently to be able to have a way to contend in the meta there, but there's such a robust tier 2. Basically, most decks could potentially fight at the tier 2 level. That's the hallmark of a really, really, really good format.
Yeah, honestly. During GZ, as GZ went on, sets kind of got more and more power crept, because after, what was it, Ultimate Stride? I think that was the second to last set, right? Ultimate Stride?
Ultimate Stride was the second to last set, with the Divine Dragon Apocrypha being the last.
Yeah. So, with Ultimate Stride and Divine Dragon Apocrypha, you can see the drastic shift of power, because Kagero in Ultimate Stride got the Purge, Overload the Destiny, yada yada yada. However, in Divine Dragon Apocrypha, we got frickin' Dragfall.
Yep.
We got frickin' GZ. We got not GZ. We got Chronojet Z. We got Heritage.
And we also got Fetus, Immortal Holy Sword Fetus.
And Immortal Holy Sword Fetus, that too.
Yeah, like we got Gize, we had so all in addition to all the ones that he talked about before, we also got Shiranui Rene, which was number 1 in my top 10 most impactful Nubatama bosses of all time. We got Balam
as well.
Balam is dumb for Dark Irregulars, and we also got the best win condition stride in Genesis to this very day in Premium, Ultimate Regalia of Almighty Minerva. All that came in this set. All that came in this set. It's terrible, terribly designed. And then, like, oh man, dude, can I just say, they also were doing some really, really funky things during this era, like in this set, that I was like, this is not good. Like, they brought back 10k bases with effects. No.
Oh, freaking. Yeah,
yes.
I remember these guys.
They also brought some really, really wonky defensive stuff. Like, Defend Hold Dragon is a PG. That's a G guard. It literally just says Brave. Your Vanguard can't be hit.
Oh yeah, they started doing those like G guard PGs. Yeah, they started doing that. Yeah, and like Josh said, 10k bases. The only thing with the 10k bases is that they were supposedly supposed to have a restriction effect, which lowered their power. That rarely came up. That power neg rarely came off. Metal Party basically just doesn't have it. Glow Heater for Kagero just says reveal an Overlord and you don't lose power. That is all. So you can see how free a lot of the freaking cards were.
Right. Very free and easy, you know? Like, in no time period prior to GZ, but we ever have a card like Gulsachi, which gets 7k for free. Or the Rush card here, which gets plus 20k for free, right? We wouldn't get these free cards. Now, even though I'm playing this in GZ, Chronofang only got one new card in GZ to use, which is that Crash Monkey. Which Crash Monkey, CBs for a draw. It counterblasts for it, right? So like you could see the comparison there on the fair bit. Decks that were getting really good and the decks that just like didn't have so. So you had and this is what I don't like about GZ. There's very much the haves and the have-nots, which you don't want in your format. You really don't. So that's unfortunate. But hey, you know what? At the end of the day, right? Like even though we rag on GZ, some people still like this format despite that. It's incredibly high octane, but you know some people just like to play solitaire, you know, it's sort of like Yu-Gi-Oh that way. It's like, yeah, who cares if it's busted? I just want to play my deck. And in that way, it is kind of neat, you know, that you do in fact get to play your deck. You get to play the biggest over-dramatization of your decks, right? Like Gear Chronicle getting the best time skipper imaginable. Yeah, that, like, Chronovisor Heritage is still the strongest time skip in all of Vanguard. It's better than Odium, better than both Mystery Flares, including Premium. It's better than, what's the other one I'm thinking? Beyond Order Dragon. It's better than all of them. It's better than all of them. Because it's absolutely free.
The GBA. Beyond Order was also GB8 locked. I want to clarify that.
Yes.
It was also GB8 locked.
It GB8 locked. It had the conditions, much like Odium. It reduced its drive, and on top of all that, it down the top 8 cards of your deck. You remember that part of it? It does that.
Yeah, it does do that. It does do that.
It annihilates your deck, dude. And all of that. And Chronovisor Heritage. You wanna know what Heritage does for? Oh, sorry to interrupt, Scarlet, but you wanna know what Heritage does? Put 4 Zodiac Types from your G-Zone face down, and you get an additional turn. Just get the ride phase. And strike this for free at the beginning of the main phase.
God, such a dumb card.
It's free. It's a matter of fact, it's a +1 because you get the triple drive again. It doesn't even reduce drives. It's a +1 for free that gives you an extra turn.
It's a +1 for free. It gives you an extra turn. Resets all your strides. It resets your strides. It resets everything. It's
Blade makes a fantastic part, dude. There's one deck we didn't talk about. We talked about Royals, Shadows, Gears, and Nubas, and Dark Regulars, and Genesis, right? You know, all these really dumb decks. There's one deck we didn't talk about, and because it's the actual final set, you know, it's not a main booster set, the actual final set of GZ is something that's arguably just as atrocious as Divine Dragon Apocrypha. Introducing Divas Festa. The Bermuda set.
Bermuda.
The Bermuda set.
The what?
I'm glad I didn't pay attention to this. I'm glad I didn't pay attention to that.
Oh, where do we even begin? Where do we even begin with this set? Most of the decks were ban worthy, and either did or almost got banned. Some of the fundamental card design flaws of this deck includes a card whose cost for stride is calling a card from hand. That's the cost for stride. And then When it's placed on Vanguard Circle or your G unit strides, you can bounce 2 cards to the hand. And if you bounce an opponent's card, you draw. And you also get to choose a card from the Generation Break 2 ability and put it in your hand and shuffle, which means it automatically adds itself for a Soul Blast when it's placed. And then when you discard it, you call it instead, and then you can bounce it back to the hand, and then discard it and bounce and discard and bounce and discard and bounce. See what I'm getting at? There's other stuff here. There's Luxury Wave Ellie, which is a banned card. It gets 10k shield for each Sentinel and Luxury Wave Ellie in the G zone. Furthermore, you can Soul Blast 1 to turn it face down. So it's an infinitely recurable G guard. And you can also recur back your heal triggers, by the way. Speaking of which, Attractive Glow Sandy is a grade 2 that can be regarded as a heal for calling a G Guardian. So you have 8 heals in your deck, which you can use infinitely, in addition to Luxury Wave Ellie, which can be used infinitely. You have Transcendental Idol Aqua, which says if all of your Sentinels are this thing, you can include 6. So you have 6 Sentinels. And then this Sentinel says that if you have 2 or more Sentinels, you can choose all of your rear guards and they cannot be hit. Yes, you get 6 of these, which you can recur back. What else? What else do we have? Yes, the entire clan got access to popular favorite Tirwa. It is a generic restanding stride that bot decks any of your rear guards. So you can bot deck 3 triggers to restand, and it still has the drive. And it also gets 5k power to itself for each of your open rear circles, of which it makes 3 of them for itself. And this is entirely generic, and it doesn't cost Counterblast or Soul Blast. It just flips the card. That's its cost. Yep. Oh, this isn't this. We're still not done yet. We have a card that says every time it's put in the deck, it countercharges the soul charges for free every time you do it, for each copy. It does it every single time.
Well, what I'm hearing is
Flare Blade. Yes, I understand it loses 2 drive. What I'm saying, it still has a drive. It still has drive though. So that's what I'm saying. You get 4 drive checks for that, brother.
You lose nothing, basically.
Did he mention that the more open regards you have, the more power your front row gets?
5k for each open, which and like I said, it makes 3 for you. It makes 3 open rear circles for you.
And it also synergizes really well with that crate with 0 power, which doubles the power of something.
Oh, yes, it does. It does double the power of that card. Oh my god. Oh, here it is. Popping Melody Lelia. When this unit boosts until end of that battle for the price of counterblasting and putting itself back to the hand, so it's a self-bouncing critical trigger. Not only do you double the power of the thing it boosted, but if it has Generation Break 2, it gets critical +1.
It returns itself to the deck. Lovely.
No, it doesn't return itself to the deck. It bounces itself to hand naps. It's even better.
Oh, wow.
It's even better.
So
and then what you do is you recall it mid-battle and then bot deck it.
I would like to remind everyone that Crook is limited to 1 at a time, by the way.
Yes. So what are you saying, Scarlet?
Back in the day.
So, chat, this was the end of GZ. Great card design, am I right? Great card design.
So yeah, that's why I say I wouldn't recommend playing GZ. I wouldn't recommend it. GZ was terrible.
Or at least outlaw frickin' Bermuda.
Oh, there's so many things to outlaw here. Oh, I didn't even get into some of the card design of like the archetype specific stuff, and I'm not going to. If you guys want to explore you can explore that, but just know the archetype stuff here is dumb. Like Shizuku, for instance. Did you know that Shizuku can reveal up to 5 Shizukus in the hand? Not only does he get 5k for each of the reveal, but they cannot call cards of the same grade as the reveal cards to the Guardian Circle from same grade from. Wait, hold on a second. From hand. Okay, so you can still G guard it, but unless you have a G guard, you aren't guarding this.
Well, I mean, there's no grade for Shizuku anyway, so.
Yeah, right. So go figure. Which is funny that they say reveal 5. So I guess they were always thinking about like a fifth grade in the future. But what future did this have anyway?
No, there's 5 crates. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 crates.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no grade 4 Shizuku. So I'm saying they're trying to open up the ballpark for 1 down the line had they continued with that.
Even though it's literally the end of GZ and they know what a freaking dumbass.
Yeah, and they carried on the extra grade. They carried on the extra grade into V with main deck grade 4s. They carried that on with, not G, into V with the main deck grade 4s. Because they gave one to Messiah as well. I want people to remember that. You guys remember that unit from B?
No, we don't know what you're talking about, right, guys?
All
We
right.
don't.
Nabs is actually right here, Luis. He's the one who's been talking with us. So Nabs is here.
I'm not here right now.
What do you mean you're not here right now?
I'm too busy begging your mother. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Beautiful. Now we know it's Nabs. I gotta go. All right. Too bad, Yugi. Just when the match is about to happen. Okay, guys. So it's time for the special match. So for those of you guys who've been watching the Destined Showdown and following it, you'll know that the Destined Showdown has now hit a point where the Destined ones have to decide who their champion is going to be. So get this, guys. They're going to figure that out right now here on stream with the fight. We have Roxas, who plays Odium, and Nabs, who plays Alden. And they're going to duke it out with each other with their Destined ones, and whoever wins this match is going to be the one who participates as the champion of the Destined ones for the Destined Showdown finale. So we're going to see a battle. We're going to see a battle here to determine who the opponent is going to be for this Destined Showdown.
I've already seen them fight.
Now, let's go ahead and roots for Alden. Yeah, you bet, bro. I'm also rooting for Alden. No shame, Roxas. I'm hyped. Hell yeah,
no,
be
all the
hyped.
shame. Wrong, Josh. All the shame.
All the shame. All right. Go ahead and make the room, Nebs, because why not?
Why not? You want to wait 40 seconds?
Fine, I'll make it. Why Alden though? Because Alden. So basically, the Destined ones were trying to figure out who wanted to play as the champion, right? And after a lot of deliberation and maybe some arguing, and also a lot of factors being taken into some consideration here, such as strength of the deck, strength of the user, and also the fairness of letting people get played multiple times, right? The conclusion came down to between Alden and Nabs by proxy, and Roxas with Odium. Now, of course, this is going to be a very interesting fight because we have a lot of factors on both sides in each player's corner that can give them an advantage. When it comes to raw power, Odium definitely takes it. Furthermore, Odium also has very little counterplay against it. On the other hand, though, Alden has a lot of versatility to bring to bear against both matchups, so it's the more flexible of the two decks, and Nabs is also the more experienced of the two fighters, with more proficiency and more detail going into both matchups. Plus, his Varga matchup is also very blatantly good. So, which one is going to take precedence here? Experience and flexibility, or power and straightforwardness? And we're going to find that out in this match today. Roxas, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, by the way,
the game, hop on in, sir. The game is already up in the lobby.
oh, by the way, do you want to record this for like an actual video, or do you just want to keep it on stream?
I'm just gonna keep it on stream, and then I might record into video later if I feel like it, and it'll just be right there for if I want to do that. So, you know, I can have my cake and eat it too when it comes to that.
Gotcha. All right.
Gotcha. Rooting for Alden, hell yeah. As a matter of fact, you know, let me go ahead and make a poll real quick. I'm interested in the poll here.
Fair enough.
And this is
Poll. Who you rooting for?
I'll go first. Oh yeah.
Oh shoot. All right, so already the die roll has decided that Alden has the opportunity to go first. Part of the win condition, I hear.
No.
All right.
Well, regardless, I'm still gonna kick your ass.
Woo, let's see. Okay, I need to run back with Raziel and oh yes, the Kettergans.
Alright, are you spectating, Josh?
Yep, I am spectating.
Okay, I'm gonna start drawing now.
Yep, and also show we can. It's live on stream right now, so yep, go ahead and do your thing, fellas.
Oh.
Be sure to reveal hand for. Oh.
Oh, frick.
Oh.
Ooh.
Dude, watch this mulligan be like godly too or something. That'd be great.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Come on, Nabs, you got it. You got it. You got to try. Me and Dark mute for convenience. Fair enough. Okay, that's not too bad, Roxas. That's not too bad. You know, I'm using my stylus as a mouse. LOL. Okay.
Oh yeah, Roxas.
Yeah, go.
Roxas,
go.
you forgot something. You forgot to reveal to me.
LOL. Clowning around aside, it's time to commence the interlude match to determine who will be taking on as the role of champion for the Destined Ones in the Destined Showdown finale. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Let's do it then. Stand up,
Yes.
my
Vanguard.
Vanguard! Knight of Heavenly Expression. Had to miss!
Gear Katado of Sweeping Distance.
Draw. I ride. Knight of Heavenly Saw. Tranquilla. Setting the energy generator, and I end my turn.
Alright. I draw. Alright, I'll discard this and ride into.
Looks like I'm not gonna run into that problem again, huh, Josh?
Yep. Believe in Alden.
And then first things first, I activate this, so I get myself my energy generator first off. I'll clone it, just easy. Energy charge. And then draw a card. And then activate the skill of Tiglet. I reveal Odium. And I will basically grab my Destined timepiece.
Oh, you're in time, Storm Rider. We're doing the special match right now. If you didn't catch, Roxas and Nabs are facing off against each other for the right to become champion and represent the Destined Ones for the finale of the Destined Showdown. And we're rooting for it. Oh man, in the polls right now, guys, if you can believe it, 12 votes, it's 50-50. 6 are rooting Roxas, 6 are rooting Nabs. It's dead in the middle.
Nice.
Alright. Now then, with Steam Maiden and Tiglet will attack.
No guard.
Make it a separate video? Hell yeah, maybe.
Damage.
Union.
Suches.
Oh, interesting. One plays Union in the Sky and the other one plays Twin Cast Protect.
Ooh, gotta make a tough decision here. Probably this.
Interesting.
So either Alden or Odium wins and they verse Rakshasa. Well, they get to choose, but presumably it should be Rakshasa because fighting against Rezael first seems like a rather foolish decision, all things considered. But they can opt to challenge me first if they would like. It's just that it seems like you would want to get Varga out of the way first, you know, personally.
20 Tricky Vanguard.
Nice.
From a technical standpoint, I guess it doesn't make a difference. From a content creating standpoint.
Oh yeah, that's true, right? In terms of the thematic premise, you gotta go through Varga to get to the king, right? Because Varga's my knight, and like a knight, he's been dutifully killing the opposition right now.
Sorry, I don't hear you. What?
No guard.
No guard. All right.
No trigger?
Alright. Damage check.
Monocronus?
Chronos.
Do I want to activate this? Give me a second. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I need to dig for one of my key pieces.
Oh yeah, you bet Alden? Yeah, okay, in that case, bet for Alden in the poll there.
Oop. Spend deck. Okay, how do I... What the heck? It's so annoying.
Werewolf's like, even though Nabs can be a pain, I'm still rooting for him.
Who said that?
Werewolf did, that's cute. I voted for Alden for sure. Nice. Already did, heck yeah.
Wait, who's Werewolf?
The Danny guy.
Oh, Danny?
Yeah, that's Danny, bro.
Who that? No, I'm kidding.
You know who that is. He was just talking to us yesterday when we were running a practice match, bro.
I will be discarding Union.
Okay.
And then ride into that Life Cessation Colossus. So first things first, I'll activate the skill of Union. So I will Energy Blast 2, removing it from the game.
So first things first, you're gonna say all the words inside your head, right?
Not a bad draw.
Then I'm going to activate Colossus' ability. I'm going to put Anachronos Dragon into the regress gauge.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Noted.
I activate Pot of Greed.
And then I'm going to go into combat, activate the skill of Anachronos Dragon.
Combat? What's that?
Wombat.
I'll call Anachronos Dragon and then put this Colossus into the regress gauge instead. And then battle, swing for 10, Javan,
No guard.
check the drive,
Ooh, front trigger.
front trigger. The roll gets 10,000 power.
Damage check. Good, I'll go.
What does Pot of Greed do again? It lets you bind 6 from hand to draw 7.
That was,
Who are you rooting for? Oh, I'm rooting for Naps, Luis. I want Alden to win this, bro.
guard.
Ooh, and
it
a
was
strong
Pot of
card grab to
Aberration.
25 versus 23. Not bad.
Yeah, right. I thought it was Pot of Aberration, so whatever.
My turn is done.
Alright, stand and draw. I will have to discard Gelman, which is painful, but...
Actually?
Actually, hold on. Do I have to?
No, you don't, dude.
Mm.
Judge your hand carefully.
What do you mean judge my hand carefully? Give me a second. Trying to think here. Because I'm not using this, but I might need it.
Alright, let's go ahead and get different music here.
What does judge my hand carefully means though? Yeah, nope. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, I'll discard this then. If it'll let me. There you go. Weights of compassion, ascending from earth to protect those that he loves! I ride! Destined one of protection, Alden! Zodia's effect. Checking the top 5 cards of my deck. Call Sergon. Call Raja now. Skill. Call here.
Most epic right channel award goes to Naps. I agree. That was powerful. Especially because I got the Shion
really?
theme right now.
Call. Should let's
Keep
draw a
hitting
card.
hard. Nice. Ooh. Whoa.
Relax, relax.
No, that's just kind of hype though, bro. That's a hype draw.
Get him bringing with mercy because he is him.
He is him. We must all go to church. Amen.
What? Now, deploy the protection. Alden's divine skill activates!
Already, huh?
Nah, he was gonna wait for a turn 5 on that.
Check your top 7. Ugh. Underneath the border between heaven and earth, the promised allies arrives. I call Rajunil and Dilprazy. Shit, I don't even know. Yeah, no, I'm gonna call that. Bring these two to hand. Gonna do it like this. So that Rajunil will get 10k from Dilprazy. Dilprazy will get 10k from Rajunil. Oh, that's a 20. That's wrong. See, I have 0 soul right now, but it's okay. I will swing 23k to Vanguard.
23. I'll guard with my critical trigger. 25.
Swing my Vanguard, CB1. Draw a card. Choose a card from my hand and call it. I'll call Gelman. 13k Vanguard.
No guard.
For check.
Ooh,
Heal, I do.
heal.
33, 30. I'll give power to Gelman. Second check. No trigger.
Then trigger check.
Ooh, that's not the damage check you want to see. Oh.
33k Vanguard.
33, huh? Let's see here. I am going to 33 to I'll take it. Damage.
Ooh, still no defensives.
Circle retires, checked up 2.
Damn. Alden's got so much card advantage going on. He's looking great. And as is the power of the knight, he doesn't have to compromise between his defense and his offense. He's got both.
This goes to bottom.
Find on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. 40 on 10 is a 35k guard. Whoa.
I'll guard. Guard with my front trigger, so I need a little bit more, don't I?
Yeah, you need the 15 you can guard that.
Exactly.
Nice.
And my turn.
A beautiful guard, Roxas.
Dilprazy and Gelman cannot be retired by card effects.
That's perfectly fine with me.
Bro, relax.
I did like how you're like, by the way, now that your turn has ended, can't touch this.
Can't touch this.
Bro.
Can't touch this.
Interesting. I'll discard a copy. Wings of conviction that come from the heavens. I ride! Destiny of time! We all owe him! So first things first, we actually move these aside. So I can group the cards. Sure, untap something. Alright. So now first things first, I'm going to play my distorted. And I'm going to put in the rest gauge. I won't soul charge, but I'm going to draw a card. Nice. And then this gets 10k power. And then... right now, they can't be retired. Sure. Alright. I'll call this. activate skill. I'll counterblast my this right here. Draw a card. And then soul charge 1.
Oh, you didn't soul charge, you peep.
I'm about to right now. I'm putting it, so. Alrighty, so.
Luminia.
Oh, right, the alternate art for that.
Yeah. So basically, 5. Let me see here. Alright, so I'm gonna go into combat.
Yep.
And I'm going to first swing at your grade 2.
It doesn't hit.
No guard. It doesn't hit.
Oh wait, how much is that? Is
It's
it permanent?
20k base. Ooh, that's a terrible misplay here. Ooh. Ooh.
No, because of Anachronos' skill.
When it attacks a Vanguard.
it gets 5.
You have to energy blast though.
Well, the energy
Oh,
blast is the retire, but it needs to attack a Vanguard anyway. Anachronos doesn't hit this battle. Oh, that's a bad start here.
It's fine. I'll attack with Odium. Skill activates.
Clanks against shield, I know, Corbida.
And I get triple drive. For 23.
Treat it best.
Ooh, intercepting for a total shield, bringing up to 48 for 3 to pass on 23. Ooh, the Destin Winter protection don't play, bro. Okay.
Discard.
First check is a no trigger.
I know that's not good. And second check.
Another no trigger.
And a Chronos Dragon. And then third final check.
Ooh, and a triple no trigger. Oof.
Thinking then. So only have 1 CV to hit with. At this point I have to do it. I'll swing.
Guard.
Using a financier for guard. Ah, Alden making this declaration. He only needs 1 CB to play next turn. Oh, Odium might not be on track for this, fellas, but who knows? We shouldn't counter out just yet. And now it's time for turn 7. Back to Alden for turn 4.
Within the blades of protection is the light of the true self. Let it radiate throughout heaven and earth. Personified! Destined one of protection, Alden!
Alright. A Persona ride on Alden. This turn 4 is going to be huge. However, Roxas still has 3 damage to give and a lot of cards in hand. He can do this.
Call Raja now. Then call. Call.
Brother Gods man hit the "You Say Run" since Jinky is voiced by Deku's only thing. Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of true. I was playing the Persona music,
20.
but
23k Vanguard.
23 reset. Thank you.
Yes.
I will take this. trigger, the front row gets 10,000 power.
Due to the effect of Sages, he gets 10k since you damage check something. Swing. 33k Vanguard, no skill, just like you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, by the way. just so we're clear, I'm kidding.
You said how much?
33 on 23.
33.
23. I will guard with my field trigger.
Boosted by Ricola. Alden attacks the Vanguard. Counter the Blasting 1. Allowing me to draw. Choose a card from my hand, I call it. I call Vilprazy. Rajinel effect, plus 10,000 power.
Soul Blasting 1.
Furthermore, and Sajas restands. Effect of Gragaon, he gets 5k. Then effect of Vilprazy, I will give 10,000 power to my Vanguard, 38k Vanguard.
What should I call it? Perfect guard. Discarding Distorted Bane.
First check. Second check. Critical trigger.
Ooh.
Giving all effects to the priest. $18, 23, 43, 63k Vanguard.
63k. Oh, demanding a 45k shield.
25k shield, I have no choice. Guard with over trigger.
Ooh.
Rocco retires, allowing me to countercharge. Such as attacks, activating his skill, reaping the top card of my deck. That goes into Soul, Counter Blast 1. I will gain Odium's 23,000 power, so this is 56k Vanguard.
No guard. Damage.
And a damage check? Ooh,
I am
another
like a-
Anachronus. Ah! Odium survives the Alden turn 4, but badly beaten and injured on the battlefield. But now it's time for the Divine Skill to descend, and time will warp. Does the Knight have what it takes to survive this? He's certainly looking good right now, but we'll see.
Stand and draw. What do we have here? Neat. Alright, I move for the main attraction. Persona Ride! So first things first, it's time for the main. Let's see here. Draw a card. Tired. Nice. Definitely needed that. Alright, moving you back. I will be also what you call it.
I agree,
will be
Crazy.
calling Anachronous target. 2,000.
Defend with all you got, none shall pass.
Back calling Avarice, Avarice skill. What's Untap to sets? Let's see here. Yeah, I think I played. Checking drop. Alright. First things first, I'll activate the skill. I'll discard this, and then search my deck for what you call it. My last copy of Distorted Bane and play it. Shuffle the deck. And then activate this, and then basically activate skill. I'm going to draw a card. Nice. And then Odium gets another 10k power. And then calls it. Thinking here. Alright, yeah, no, I have to do it like this. So now we'll go into combat. Activate the skill of Anachronos Dragon. So I'm going to put in I'll put in my Leah Odium into the regress gauge. I see me, did I?
Not yet, but you can see me now.
Let me see. Not yet. Yeah, I'm doing that now. Alright, so now I have a total of 4, but that's going to change in a moment. And since I have 2 copies of this Distorted Bane in my regress gauge, so they both get additional 10k power. And then...
Oh, you're talking about Dopraji? Dopraji is Alden Lock for both of his effects.
So first things first, I'm going to attack Van with this Anachronos Dragon. Activate skill. It gets 5,000 power. Let's do that. Attacks Van. And I assume the only card that can be retired is your back row?
Sajas can be retired as well.
Sajas?
Yeah.
Alright. Say goodbye to Sajas.
Alright. Nab's saying BRB real quick, so he probably had got called for something, but we'll hold on this for a moment. Ooh, game is looking intense right now. Odium doing the divine skill and hoping that'll push it, but oh man, with 5 damage to go and going up against the defensive deck. Whew.
And the problem is I already lost 2 of my heal triggers already.
Yeah, and your overtrigger is gone as well. So if you can't heal down from 5, you're gonna have to deal with next turn as well, and that's just devastating. Whew. This is
I know.
yeah, this is definitely a trial. This match was to prove yourself, Roxas, and oh boy, Nabs is delivering his end of the bargain. That's for sure, but it's not over for you yet. You can still do this if you play well.
I'm back. So, what are you retiring?
Sajas.
Retiring side.
Skill of Church.
So this
is up. Then guard, 43.
Wait, it's a 38, right? Makes sense. Cool. Ooh. And now the only thing left on the board is the one with the power of protection.
No, wait, hold on. You forgot your personal right counter.
I already did.
Yeah, he's putting it in addition.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 distorted.
Right,
okay.
2 distorteds.
Alright,
yes.
It's like, wait a minute, I thought this was supposed to be bigger.
No, don't say it like
No,
that.
That's what she said.
Activate,
No, seriously.
activate the skill. I'm putting this Anachronos Dragon into the regress. My Vanguard gets triple drive. On top of that.
So, 41, correct?
Yep.
I'll take.
Alright, triple drive. First check. See, it loads. First check, no trigger.
Okay.
Second check,
Ooh.
no trigger. And then third final check.
That is a critical, though.
Critical. Critical goes to Leo Odium. Power goes to the Anachronos Dragon.
First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger.
Alright. It's time to descend into a new future I hold. Divine skill activate. Discard 2 cards from my hand. And then at the end of my turn, I get an extra turn. Now, with a boost, attack with an Chronos Dragon. So this will be, I won't retire since you're thinking I'll be retiring anyways.
Okay, how much?
So this would be...
Oh, that's 58 on the Vanguard. Punishing.
Yeah.
That requires a 40k shield.
Oh, okay, easy. No, that's not a 40k shield, that's a 50k shield. What are you talking about?
What? Oh, whoops.
Almost got me.
Yeah. Oh, poor. Either way, if we're gonna guard here, now would be the time to use Toprashi, it seems like.
Yep. Intercept. Guard. Guard. Guard, and then use Twin Cast.
Oh, that's an overguard, I think, right? You need 50, right?
No, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's 60, dude.
50. That's 60?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. See, so 30, 35, 45, 53.
Yeah, you could always opt to take back one of the cards in exchange for the Twin Cast if you wanted.
Wait. Wait, hold on. 43.
You could also decide to go to 4 and say F it.
Hold
your
on.
your attacks are weaker next turn. Either or, I'm not gonna coach.
Yeah, so like that. And then so I guard with these 3 and then Toprashi. A bit over 5k, but it's fine.
Alright. End of turn. My turn again. I'm going to draw a card. Alrighty. So now, first things first, activate Chronos Dragon once more. I call it here. And then this time, I put the Distorted Bane that I put in the drop back into the Regress Gate. And then I get to draw a card again. And then Odium gets 10k power. And then since there's 3, it's 15. So, this one. Also 15. Alright then. So now then I'm going to boost Vanguard first.
Remember to counterblast your Anachronos.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Sure. Counterblast. And I'm going to put, at this point, put this in the regress gauge. And then triple drive or twin drive.
31 with twin
31,
drive.
correct?
Interesting. Yeah, and we already know OT is gone too, so this is actually a really debatable attack right here. What are you gonna do, Nabs?
I'll guard with 2 triggers.
Oh, a 2 to pass.
Alright. First check. Critical trigger. Let's see here. Do I really want to risk it like that?
Doubtful.
Possibility.
Why would you risk it?
There's already... Alright. I'm going to give all effects to that of Anachronos Dragon, the one that would be right here.
All right, beefing up the rear guard. A good call on his part.
Second check.
Ooh,
No
a
trigger.
heal trigger. Okay, now Odium's finally starting to see some RNG.
So the last card I will be putting to damage will be. Alright. I think at this point, I'll give power to that of the other Anachronos Dragon that doesn't have a booster. Logical. Alright, so now I'm going to, with the boost, swing with this Anachronos column. So this will be doing the math here. What you call it? 40, so 43, no, hold up. 30 plus the 33, the 13 plus the 10, 53 double critical.
PG.
Feeling. And then, last but not least, swing with this Anachronos, which will get 5k.
Yeah, now the fight's on.
Damage check.
No trigger. And then with that, my turn will be gracefully downward.
All right. Alden surviving the wicked Divine Skill Assault, but still demanding most of the cards in his hand as well as going up to 4 damage. That was brutal. And thanks to some trigger luck on Roxas' part, this could get really severe. Can Nabs break through the wall that is that hand? Let's find out.
Well, Odium's Divine Skill, the ability to rewind time for another future. Not bad. One key detail you forgot though. The future without hope is no future at all. I call! Razionel! Skill activates! I draw.
That's a draw! Let's go!
Call. Call.
So going all in.
I don't think I can use this card though this turn.
Well, it depends on how you play.
Oh god.
I'll swing.
Switch one.
Yeah. I'll sing 13k to this Anachronos.
I see. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. How daring. Guard with this. So I'm going to activate her skill, Energy Blast 3, and I'm going to draw a card. Let's see what we grab. I think that should be enough. It's 13, right?
Yep.
Sure. Interesting. Alright.
13 to the same Anachronos.
The same on a Chronos. Possibility. I'll guard. I'll keep my card. Thank you.
Okay. Demanding some key resources on that. Whoa.
I'll be sure to remember you. Call. And Soulless one.
Always send so 5 attacks.
Then Soul Charge. giving the power
damn.
power I will give to I'll give it to Alden. For 38 on Ben.
38. If I'm not mistaken, I'm looking at your cards in the bin. My thing is, I don't know this here. So, in order for me to make it a no pass, I would have to make sure that you.
See, so since it's 38, if you want to no pass it, you need 63. 63 is 50k shield.
But if I make it a 2 to pass, then it would be.
That would be 35k shield, I think, to make it a 2 to pass. 48 to no. You need 40 shield to make that a 2 to pass. 50 is an over to pass.
Yeah. So 1, 2. I think. Let me see. There's critical trigger. Then this will get 5 more shield, and then I am thinking here. So you just said to make it an OT to pass, I need another 15k shield?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Josh, this situation right now, does
It's
it remind
familiar.
you of anything?
Oh, it reminds me of something, alright. Alright, Aibo. Let's see if you can do it.
I'm scared. Don't know if you have it yet. I'm not giving up.
Let's do it then. The power of protection. Supported by endless light! First check! No trigger. Second
PG.
check! No trigger.
No trigger.
No OTs, but it's 2 PGs.
No
It's what he needs to live next turn. Naps can do it. Oh, Naps, you're amazing. The honor of a knight, baby. He's still holding in. Hold on.
Sadly, done it without the OT. That's fine. 2 PGs.
This game is so epic.
How much is he at right now in damage? 4?
24 damage. This is 21k Vanguard.
21k then. I'll guard. So I do not want to take that risk. So
And 30k Vanguard.
30k there. 30k there. I'll take it. Damage.
Ooh, damage checking
My
a
last
PG.
And my turn.
Alright. Stand. Draw. 2 PGs in hand. Better than nothing, I suppose. Energy charge? Let's see here.
All the
Problem
David
is-
is spectating the game. Tell him to join VC.
So I need to think here. So, question: what cards cannot be retired? Grade 2 and grade
Only
3?
the Preshi cannot be retired.
The Preshi. The grade
Only
2?
this grade 2 cannot be retired.
So you could try to field wipe, or you could try to get card advantage. It depends. Which one do you think is effective?
I think I want to get card advantage. Actually, no, because I really do not want Navs to somehow get a fucking rebuild his board. Calling this. Let's see here. I'm going to also, since I have at least 3 of my 15k. both. So, okay, I'm thinking here. I need to make sure. Alright, so I'm going to, yeah, no, we'll have to do it like this then. Because, alright, so now first things first, I'm going to swing.
See all the words inside your head?
With a boost, this gets 5k power. And then I'm going to Energy Blast 2. So I'm going to retire. I will say I retire your Doggo first.
Doggo
So
retired?
this, yeah. So this will be 20. So this is gonna be.
Yeah, that's just a take.
So this, wait.
No guard. Damage check. No trigger.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so now with a boost, activate skill, Soul Blast 1, putting this in the regress gauge. I get triple drive.
Oh, but triple drive actually has its own issues, doesn't it?
Elementaria Sanctitude for free.
I know you had that from the jump. So I'm going to triple drive first. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Avarice is 6 at this point. Third check.
No triggers. Ooh. That's actually terrible. Because that means Nav doesn't even need a PG for this next attack. Holy crap. Because of the freaking Twin Cast Protect in the drop zone. That still hasn't come into play this turn.
So I'm going to Energy Blast 2 once more, 5k power. The thing I do not like right now is that lovely grade 3. That needs to go.
Alright. But thanks to the honor of the night, there's still too many rear guards for that grade 1 to actually use its effects. That's unfortunate. Twin Cast and Intercept, nice. Nav's
wow.
manifesting, bro. Let's go.
I just realized something too, since it boosted.
Yeah, you don't have that ability because the wind boost clause was too late for when you intercept it. Unfortunate. So it must stay on the field.
Stand and draw.
Ooh.
She's back again. But you don't have energy to draw. That's besides the point. Oh.
Studious, yep.
That's bad.
Shall we call a booster, I wonder?
Five damage.
Yep, 5
7
damage.
cards in hand.
5. We're
I'm
both
feeling
at
pretty
5.
good. 13k Vanguard.
How much?
13.
13k.
Guard.
Oh wait, hold on. These are supposed to be swapped. Apologies.
Nice. Makes sense.
It technically doesn't matter, but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Actually,
matter.
it does matter.
But
14?
14.
Guard with Laminia.
alright, here we go. Ooh, calls PG over the Rajian now. Brilliant.
Okay.
No. This
You're calling that instead. Fair enough. Calling the front trigger, and front trigger inherits 20k power total and protection.
so Soul Blast.
Yeah, blast stand that rear guard.
Yup. And counterblast in order to stand the other rear guard in the same column, so it's a full column again.
Soul Charge.
Soul Charge.
Naps, have we seen your OT this game?
Negative, sir.
Oh, there's a 25% chance.
Twin Drive. Did you have you discarded?
I already
Yeah, he
started
pitched.
after.
First check.
Front trigger. Oh, that's huge here. Oh.
Second check.
And he
Heal
heal trigger.
trigger.
He heals down. Oh, and by giving it to the freaking, if he gives the power to the front trigger, even with the remaining PG, Roxas would still have to discard a card. If he gives the power to the front, it's game over.
So we just gave it to the other rear.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah,
This
giving
is
it to the front
24.
trigger means game.
Hold on. So 24, 24. Oh, they're both the same power, so I actually can just give.
But
so
you
this
should,
34.
shouldn't you demand for
44,
PG, sir? With the
Hold on,
bigger
hold
attack.
on. Just, sir, Josh, I don't have knowledge of his hand. Relax.
Oh, okay. I just figured because they were all public. But okay.
Gosh, I was gonna say the coaching.
No.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, see.
I just thought it was obvious. Is all. Sorry.
Think about it for a second. Calm down.
Swing. 44k Vanguard.
How much does he have?
Rick, the announcer is helping. No, I was just declaring the
Other
obvious.
column. The column is 24. Yeah, but I understand because
Yeah.
I had the power in series, so
So this,
that's
so that,
370.
this thing here. So wait, so this thing here, I'm checking this very carefully.
Okay.
This is the biggest number right here.
Yeah, that's
The other
44.
column is
Fancy piloting.
Yeah.
44. And
Yeah,
then the
I
other
was
column-
actually
I'm
gonna
dead
talk
ass-
to you
I'm
about
dead-
that, Josh.
Still rape? No, I mean if you want to put, if you were gonna put on the other one, then go ahead and do that, sir. Yeah, like that's like David's saying in chat right there.
Yeah,
Why
this
would you
one's
spread it?
delayed.
Spreading it is like factually incorrect.
It's already been spread. It's already been out there. It's already-
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with my. To be fair to Roxas, I'm gonna go with my original play.
Oh, okay, cool. So if you, okay, that's fair. If you were going to misplay, then we should be honest with the misplay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
would-
he'll be honest with the misplay then, which gives Roxas another turn to live.
So basically, guard this, discard that. Yeah, no. And so then that would still put me. Yeah, no. This will still keep.
Oh,
me
you're
alive.
GG'd? Okay. Well, I guess it's time for a damage check.
No, wait. What? I just said.
What?
Wait. Pause.
Aren't you
Yeah,
aren't
I
you
just
PGing
said
the
what-
L-Pack? You're
I
PGing the
asked
L-Pack,
for
right?
I was asking how much in total because I'm asking about this column here because that's what
34,
I'm dead at.
34.
34.
Alright?
They're both 34, dude.
They're both 34, so yeah, no, I have a turn to live.
Yeah. Oh, damn. A crucial misplay from Nabs. Not understanding the offensive
Yeah.
fundamentals of this turn. So ODM thanks to the power of a misplay, does have a chance to come back from this, but can she? We're gonna find
Yeah.
out.
34 Vanguard.
All right. Perfecto Cardo!
Yeah.
Fine. It's fine, Josh.
All right. Stand. And
Plus, I don't know. The thing is, Josh, I don't know what was in his hand because most of his drive checks are blank.
He would have survived regardless. Nah, David, if he had played differently, he wouldn't have survived because
No. He would have survived regardless because the Surya's column was a
24.
15K
Oh
column.
crap, you're right. Okay, so yeah, I guess it doesn't matter then in that case, but damn.
Yeah, okay. Alright, sir. I'm gonna need you to calm down a bit, sir.
Oh, who, Roxas? But Roxas just getting into it, bro.
No, you.
Well, oh no, I was just talking with David, bro. Go ahead. Let me be silent. Just watch how this game ends.
Now activate the skill. Basically, I'll draw a card, and then Odium gets a nice little tank. I have a ruling question with Heart Opener, by the way.
Yes.
Because of I played an order, would it still trigger if I put the thing in the regress gauge?
No, because you didn't play the order. You just put it as a regress gauge. So the order wasn't technically activated.
I'm just making sure for ruling.
I understand. Don't worry.
All right. Yes.
Let's go, baby. All right, Roxas, can you do it? You got all 4 regress gauges in there. Odium's finally reached her maximum potential.
Yep. In this case, a boost. Attack the Vanguard. My last soul.
Perfect guard!
Bro, hit him with the fool! Oh. No trigger. Second check, no trigger. Third check.
Third check, please.
Critical trigger? Can that do it?
So I'll give all effects to that of. So I'll give all effects to that of this. This Anachronos because this got a lot of power from that. Alright. Let's see here. Because the other column is the same. And then, alright. I'm going to, with a boost, actually, how much energy I would be at right now? I would be at 6 again, and then it would be dropped down to that of 4. Yeah, no, I'll be at 4. So, let's see here.
Wait, didn't you already energy charge? You have an energy charge?
No, he already energy charged, so he's at 6, so he's going down to 4 by energy blasting 2 right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically, remember though. So I'm going to just get rid of basically grade 2, and then this will be 5, 10, 20. Oh yeah, no, this would be and then 30. Yeah, it would be 35 because of the 5K power. So critical trigger. Damn that. Clutch.
Oh, and that actually does. That's funny. That actually does give an avenue. Huh. All right.
How much?
I'm hold on. So let me check something real quick. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to remember if you have your last PG. Unless that was 50. Yeah, no, it's 53 pretty much with double crit. That's the thing. The problem is it's like
53.
Yeah.
Guard, move all fuck up.
Oh, and Nabs can just take a final damage check as well, going for 5. Wow. Dude. The defense of the knight is so steadfast.
Basically, energy blast 2. You did you not already?
Oh,
yeah, he already used
oh,
it.
right. Hold on. So.
Oh, wait, you already used it.
Yeah, okay. Let me PG it instead then.
Let me just PG it instead.
And since I PG'd it, I'm gonna. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's weapon knowledge. Oh, pitching the 5K. Okay.
And then the last part.
Pitching the 5K?
Yeah, you pitched a heal trigger.
Oh, right. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh.
It was a choice between the two, so I guess it doesn't make much of a difference at this point. So.
The last 5K power and basically retire basically
I would say.
Oh, you can't retire all pods, so you have to retire my wedge fluids.
Your dragon. Yeah.
Okay. So this is towards Vanguard.
Yep. Actually,
Damage check.
yeah, it's at this point.
You
Yeah,
can retire if you attack my all block.
Yeah.
Can Nabs win?
Alright.
We're gonna find out on this turn. This is coming down to the wire. We don't know.
Stand
Yeah,
and
at this
draw.
point, I'm gonna be real here. I might just lose because.
Ah, yes!
Oh,
That's pretty good.
Okay, now.
Wait, that actually helps.
That actually legitimately helped.
Yeah.
Swing. CB1. Draw a card.
wait, what?
Actually, hold on. Let me. Yeah. CB1. Draw a card. Choose a card from my hand and call it. 13k Vanguard. Oh yeah, hold on. Did I?
13K.
Fuck. Hold on. No. Hold on. That's not a card I drew. That's not a card I drew. That is not the card
What
I
was
drew.
Man.
It was a crit. Hold on. Let me shuffle.
What the
Oh
heck?
This is
my
13.
God.
This.
I
Nope.
imagine the shuffling. Damn.
Hold on. Let me think for a second. So I have 4 cards in hand. Your drive checks were 3 blanks, I believe. Give me a second to think on this. I'm rushing.
How much is that?
2 hours.
No, hold on. I'm rushing. I'm rushing into this a bit.
Yeah, Odium can't. Melfi's right. Odium can't attack. There's only 2 attacks left, which is gonna.
Yeah. Or so like
I'm rushing into this a bit too much. Okay. I'm gonna swing 13 to your Vanguard. No skill.
I'm going to because you just shuffled and I don't, and that's probably gonna change if that OT just pops out of nowhere. But I'm going to. This would be. I will guard with these 2.
By the way, you forgot to energy blast for your for Anachronos.
That I already did.
Yeah,
I had, like,
he energy
2.
blasted from 6 to 2 by using Anachronos twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so my bad.
All right.
Actually, let me see.
Nice
This would
guard.
be-
Should pass.
I think this to the pass, yeah.
Yep, that works.
Or to the pass.
It's
For
2 to
second
pass
now.
because yeah, it's 2 to pass because it's 33 to 13.
I'm
Second
scared. No trigger.
I am my turn.
Alright, so basically, stand and draw. Alright, so let's get 10 energy. No, 620. Alright. So I'm going to basically go into combat. First swing with this column. Activate skill. 5k power. Retire your front trigger.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's GG, I think.
that's GG.
Really?
Yep.
It's over.
GG.
Oh.
Yeah, see, the, whatchamacallit, I should, whatchamacallit,
Game.
if I didn't misplay on the first swing, I would have drawn into this, which
Yeah.
would help me survive.
Unfortunate.
GG though.
GG. What a game. That was a game, guys. Okay. Well, with that, Odium is going to be the champion for the Destined Ones. They're going to come and challenge the two fated ones that remain for the Destined Showdown finale. So then, Roxas, you've got a decision before you. Who are you gonna challenge first?
Let's see here. Honestly, let's see, because my heart is so racing from this game, I'm gonna be real with you. Even though I'm just quiet about it. Oh god.
That was very impressive.
Alright. So, I'm thinking I'm gonna go against Yugioh. That's who I'm gonna be facing. You may be wondering, hey, maybe you should go for Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
But I already had the thoughts about it before, and like Odium, when basically regardless can possibly win any matchup. It just really depends on the situation, if that makes sense. And I felt like before I had like a better I feel more confident now than before, and also I did say I want that run back. To be fair.
So you'd rather the run back first? Yeah, I know, Melfi. He says Rezael first. That's bold, I must say. Is that your final answer, though, Roxas? This is your chance. Think about it.
You should probably take some time to think about it. Discuss it with the other people first.
I still am firm on my answer. Okay.
You're firm in your answer?
So
are you?
Just take some time to think about it first.
Roxas, if you're that firm, then let me ask you another question. Do you want to do it right now?
Yes. I'm gonna be real. I think I would rather wait a bit because, like I said before, I'm gonna be starting to be a little bit busy. I told you this before that I'm going to be transitioning from the Airbnb to the apartment and whatnot, and I do need to situate. So I would say schedule this fight maybe for depending on your work schedule, I don't know. But what was it? I think maybe Tuesday because it's gonna be busy tomorrow and then Monday.
Note that I work Monday through Friday, so if we're not doing it today or tomorrow, it might be a week, sir.
Then we could do it during the weekend. As a matter of fact, I'm down to do it during the weekend or next weekend if that works.
No, but seriously though, please take the time to think about it.
Well,
yes,
okay, if Roxas you can't play right now anyway, then sure, you might as well declare it to me some other time then. But if you're firm in your answer anyway, then let me just take the time to say that bring it on.
All right.
I won't. You're probably a bit fried after that match. Yeah, Kleev makes a good point too. You just had a really long match, and you're probably not fresh on it. But you know what? If that's the case, then I think the Destined Showdown finale should be in another stream as well. Then maybe on the next weekend. You think you could do that?
That works. Yeah. And by the time basically I'll be settled with where I'm at.
All right then. In that case, you heard it here, folks.
Yeah.
1 week, and we're gonna have the finale to the Destined Showdown take place. Now, be there. We're gonna make it fire, aren't we, Roxas? We're gonna make it good. And if you do beat me, will it be on YouTube? It will definitely be on YouTube, Luis. And if he does beat me, then Scarlight, I hope he could be there too to take up the mantle, because it's not just me. It's the king and his knight. This isn't the final round. Well,
you're fucking safe for now, you bastard. Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky.
I was just ready, dude. I was like, I don't care if it's today or tomorrow or next week. I'll face anyone.
This piece of shit has skillfully dodged his worst matchup at every single turn. Bastard.
Oh man.
Skill.
No fight, Varga? No fight? Well, maybe. Someone did suggest that if Roxas does lose this next match, that Varga and Rezo just fight each other for the hell of it. I don't know.
Man, if people say Josh is the luckiest person in this tournament, I'm calling bullshit. It's Scarlight, because not only did he sack the shit out of his opponent, he skillfully dodged his worst matchup. Bullshit, okay? Actually bullshit. How dare he? Alright. Who the hell dictated that Scarlight gets to run around free? All right, you tell me. You tell me.
You tell me. You tell
That'd be Josh. That'd be Josh. That'd be Josh. He let me play here.
If you know what I mean.
Oh, you know what? Oh, Josh.
What's
If-
up?
I got an interesting proposition for you.
Oh, and what's that proposition?
Yeah, this is to follow up on Roxas's proposal. If Josh, if you, Joshua Timothy Jensen, sorry, I meant fuck. I accidentally said your full name. If you,
Hey, he got dogs.
man.
He got dogs.
he got doxed. I got so used to saying it in private chat that oh fuck. Okay, hold on. If you,
Yeah, no,
Gutsman.
No, cut.
if you, Gutsman 00, agree to fight Roxas and he wins against you, I would like you to consider a tag team match between Liel and Alden versus Varga and Rezael.
Hell, if you guys prefer it, we could just do that instead. I don't know.
No.
What's up?
No, I don't want to do that because I don't want to invalidate his win because he did put a lot of effort into winning against me. I don't want to invalidate that immediately.
Yeah.
So
And I agree. You know, Rox has earned this victory. To turn it into a tag would just make it poof go away anyway. What would be the point of what we did here today if we did that?
yeah. So if he can win against you, if he put into work and wins against you, let's do a tag team match.
All right.
Fair enough.
I mean, heck,
Give it like a bonus reward at that point.
now we jumping. Now we jumping.
Because I know I'm not letting fucking Scar escape his worst matchup. No way, Jose.
I mean, if you really like that, we could just have it be a separate fight night, brother. Let's be real. We're jumping the Fated King with this one, bro. Can we do another showdown with other people? Maybe.
No. Nabs is trying to jump me for doing absolutely nothing wrong. That's what's happening.
No, you did everything wrong, alright? You did not deserve any of this.
Dude, Scarlight
Everything wrong,
served
alright?
as a dutiful knight. He did his job to the letter.
Incorrect, sir. Darkener put more effort
No.
into his fight and he had one fight.
No,
Alright,
the hell
okay.
he didn't. Dude, the only fated one to ask for practice and help in preparation for a matchup was Scarlight. Put that in perspective
Doesn't matter,
real
he
quick.
sacked. No, doesn't matter,
What do
he
you
sacked.
mean he
Invalid.
What do you
GG,
mean?
bro. He's done, bro. I don't see him throwing 5 PGs from the drop, alright? Nah.
Scarlet did sag. No, Scarlet did sag. Oh man.
Nah.
You know, so
I
16.
didn't see him. I
Hey,
didn't
listen,
see him.
that defensive over trigger says otherwise.
Well,
just
okay,
so we're
the
clear.
first game, like, sure, there was some RNG. I won't discredit for that. But the
Now,
Impaldio
listen.
fight was tooth and nail. Earned it on both sides.
Listen, Josh. I didn't hear him say, "Oh, I don't need the number, sir." You go keep that to yourself. I don't need the number. Nah, I didn't hear him say that. I didn't hear him say that. Nah, this is invalid. Nah, trash, garbage.
Okay,
I
so
don't even know what's
enough all
happening
this.
anymore.
Look, I'm not gonna take that disrespect on Scar's name. The Levitress fight, it was unfortunate, but he proved himself against Impaldio. He showed out that it's not just the deck, it's the player, and I will not hear otherwise. Now,
Ain't no way you just defended this. Discount Dragonic Overload Abortion, alright?
discount,
No way.
I would say,
Wait, hold on.
Whoa.
You just this
Okay, you can
Dragonic
insult
Overload
me.
Abortion, alright? No way.
Okay,
just
here
insult
comes
me.
the real Destiny Showdown. Fight.
You know what? Scar, fight me right now. I won't even use Gelman against you. I'm kidding. I don't.
Exactly, you can't even win without Gentleman. What do you mean?
I mean, if you guys want to fight, the stream is still ongoing.
Nah.
Yeah.
We're gonna get ready for Die Rangers.
We do got to get ready for Die Ranger soon. So, in summation, chat, we have determined that Leo Odium is the destined champion for their team, and as a result, they're going to be squaring off against both Varga Dragras and Rezael next weekend on a stream, live on stream. So be sure to check that out. When that stream happens, we're going to have both me and Scarlight there. So in that moment, Roxas can go ahead and decide who he takes on first, and we'll see. We'll see if destiny can be overturned and if fate is just a sham next week. Alrighty, fellas, and that was the stream. Thank you to everyone who came here today. It was really fun stuff. Great fights beforehand. Super epic climactic battle between Nabs and Roxas. Well done to both of you. And also some really funny banter after the fact. You know, we all love to have fun here, guys. So thank you to everyone who participated, and I'm looking forward to the stream next week. It's going to be epic, y'all. And with that said, take care. God bless y'all.
See you next time.
See ya.